No
Don't worry, that's why I
attunement.
broke it down into 12 items tomorrow, you fuck.
What you mean, Mask of the Dragon Smile? Just all it does is bump the charisma up.
Charisma to 24.
Yeah,
No, you kiss my entire ass.
it's a very rare item.
No.
How
How about no?
about near? Because
Ooh, very
Well, that was
loud.
hot.
How
Do it again.
embarrassing.
That was hot. Do it again. Hell yes.
thank you very much.
Storm is
Doing
recording.
it again.
I love you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
God, they're loud as fuck.
She can't perform under pressure. Is that what she's saying?
What did you say?
I love you. Okay.
Perfect.
And just remember, that's ever immortalized now in Storm's compilation. Here.
Recordings.
100%. It's recorded. It's going up. It's going up first short.
Great.
Give it to me. All right. So for the bond report, yeah, we'll do that then. You guys will be able to see Pussycat's what has happened to her during that time, and we'll see what has happened to Edgar. So expect a back-to-back Survivor episode one of these days. I just have to get them both ready for us and put the finishing touches on that. The team rankings. The Apex Predators are at the top of the leaderboard with a 90% overall. Peacemakers behind as a close second, so as an 88%. So you've actually seen, originally it was the Peacemakers, now the Apex Predators have officially climbed to the top of the leaderboards. Silent Daggers are at 82%, and Dragon Gods are at 78%. So you guys are still in this fourth slot, but there's just a couple percents keeping you away from that third place spot. Now, Abazor, I would recommend you pull out the document for this next part because this is the true rankings, and you'll get to see where you guys are actually on the leaderboards now that everything has been updated. And it's very nice to note.
What's it called?
Adventures Report 1 out of 2. I already shared it with you in email.
Have you seen any of my scrub tops? Okay.
What am I looking at? Individual rankings?
Yes.
That's fine.
Yep. You're number
Oh,
11.
11. This is bullshit.
I'll get it.
Me and Frank have to have a conversation since.
Fucking
How's
Harold?
Harold?
Really?
Oh, it's because he completed so many. It's because he was, what, 21 out of 22?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. That's why.
Is the package being delivered between?
All right, Harold goes on the bench, boys. He's not allowed to do anymore.
But yeah, you'll notice that like everybody had a substantial increase in the Adventurers League. So there's also, because Abazor, you would be able to notice with your passive perception and your insight that there are quite a few names missing from the leaderboard, including all of the Siren Sisters and all of the Frostbound Vanguard. They are no longer on the Adventurers leaderboard.
Well, the Siren Sisters all died, right?
Correct.
And then what was the other one?
The Frostbound Vanguard.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I love you. Be safe.
Who's in the Frostbound whatever? Do we know that?
We know some of them.
You would have had the reports from last time, so I'll go ahead and give you the guys the details on those.
Oh, it's on one of our things here. I'll pull it up.
It's on the info dump, yeah.
No, I meant it's in one of these Stone-Tide Gazettes. Isn't it?
Yeah. Technically, the 31st Stone-Tide Gazette has been issued, but you guys aren't getting it until the end of the Mages Continent, by the way. So no spoilers, okay? Let's see. The members that you would know are 1, Matthew Kilgon, an Archmage, Baron Blackwater, a Warlord.
That's because we killed him. Or no, he didn't. That's the guy that's in the top of the map. Yeah.
No,
he ran away, right, to join the black plated folks.
No. Baron Blackwater, you've never had any encounters with. Technically, I think the only one who has actually had or known about him is Orphan. And that's actual Orphan, like, from a couple incidents that he had.
Is he one of the council members?
No, he would have known that Baron Blackwater completely turned his back on Blackwater Bay and basically just left, left all of the North Star Alliance just to fend for themselves. Like there was this great disparaging part with this Blackwater Bay as this rebellion increased, right? And they thought they were gonna have Baron Blackwater on their side, but then he just fucking up and left and went with the Frostbound Vanguard to start their own new country. He basically said, I don't care about Blackwater Bay. Fuck you people. And I'm going to do my own thing. That's what Baron Blackwater said.
Sick.
They also have Mason Artone, which you would know as a master thief, wielding a Vorpal sword, who rides atop an ancient white dragon. Baron Blackwater rides the Thunderbird. Vanessa Asmund rides an Elder Tempest and is a war priest. Then you have Jungo, who can shape change into an ancient green dragon, and he is the younger brother of Prometheus. Then you have Matthias North, who was also supposed to be in part of this issue in the NSA, the fight against Blackwater Bay, but then he also left too, riding atop an ancient red dragon, so he just said, I'm going to do my own fucking thing as well, with Baron Blackwater, and fuck all of you, right? So, this entire... And these were like the heroes of the North Star Alliance before the Dragon Gods came into play, right? So they were the adventuring group. Then they won the Tournament of Power. Then they left. They went to the southern... the Throat of the World is what it's called at the very bottom of the world. And we're looking at... right here. Inside the walls. They basically camped out in this little area named Frost Glen. And they said, hey, we're starting a country here. And you'll know that from the memory that Orphan was given from Seraphine, that the southern shelf was right here. So, these two areas, the Frostbound Vanguard, and something is happening on the outside called the southern shelf. With that said, looking at the adventurers report again... basically standard, but you'll notice that Jinxie has basically flown to the bottom of the list because of his customer satisfaction score, and everybody else kind of doing better in that regard.
Because fuck that guy. That's why.
Yeah, because fuck that guy. Exactly right. Other than that, the event announcements are just kind of covering some of the big things that you guys have done so far. Other than that, that's about it for the adventuring stuff. We will now look at the adventurer's log of the Dragon Gods. And I will go ahead and start us off here. A champion of ice, a hungry beacon, and a cocky prick named Xarziths. The adventurers wrapped up their troubles in Icewatch before heading to their final destination, Silverthorn. Silverthorn was considered the home of the Tabaxian Empire, within Avenc. Typically monastic in order, long sprawling glacier saltlands with dotted monasteries surrounded by farmsteads. The harsh tundra offered a tempered resolve for those who endured its icy wasteland. The saving grace of the country rested deep below. Diamond mines sat nearby, unprotected to the unassuming eye. No guards on the outside, just a single monastery that sat out front, home to brothers Euronzo and Xarziths Kalen. The bard began to think, nay, covet, what possibilities lay in the untapped mine. Abazor simply had to raise an eyebrow and remind him, if there is no guard posted, then there are two things made sure. One, if you were to attempt at all, you would certainly meet your death, whether stopped upon your exit or nested down below. The guard could be Euronzo himself for all we knew. And two, the sheer fact that no one is even nearby means they could not care less if someone trots inwards into the mine. That means they're either so confident you'll die, they'll not even bother to stop you on the way in, or they're assuming those who run as fast as they are foolish will nevertheless meet their fate. Either way, if you want your diamonds, talk to the marketplace, and there you will find your deals. Against the huddled backdrop of a small town with several hundred Tabaxian citizens, it was oddly calm. The snow that crept over them felt cold and bitter, but forced one to nestle for warmth and to kick off the frost. As they entered the small moonlit marketplace, accompanied by the glow of moon lanterns, the ice under them roughed up to a grit acceptable to stand on without injury. It was a living marketplace of ice, melted into the glacier itself. Spikes of iron jettisoned the building tops, while cloth blew lazily in the wind. Vibrant reds, deep golden hues, and forest green trim. They took in the marketplace, as monks chanted down the walkways. Kriv was the first to notice. This marketplace wasn't a bustling tapestry of magic items and adventurers' goods. This was a quaint market of food and drink, several small shops offering small meals to get by. Small vendors and one large shop, the dragon gods were able to negotiate a fair price for a handful of resources, diamonds necessary for the path ahead. As they left, they noticed an oddity, a tavern. One would think, what would monks need a tavern for? But then you had to remind yourself, there's a reason the monk of the Drunken Fist fights so well. See Griselda as prime proof. As Abazor grumbled of having to leave the cold, his friends found comfort and warmth as soon as they opened the doors, overhearing a conversation between two brothers, rowdily jesting and throwing about. An impatient Nina Valatrova sat beside them, as Xarziths the Barbarian lost his arm wrestling contest for assumedly the dozenth time. You're a darn rotten cheat, Xarziths, using those astral arms of yours. You're a right prick, you always will be. Hey, I'm always just fighting back your rage after all. What's fair is fair, loser. He really enjoyed rubbing it in. Never mind that, the dragon gods are here. Dawn song, another drink. And in that moment, a slimmed-down pencil-sized version of Orphlin with a small tuft of hair, a slight start of a mohawk of pink hair wisping down onto his angular nose, the rest of his face sharply lined with Orphlin's. Not that his body matched the structure at all. Shorter than Orphlin, but slender, with a pair of rectangular glasses that stiffened atop his serious frame. That persona, though, crafted over years of molding, left in an instant. "Father?" he cried out. Orphlin's eyes met him, and began weaving a tale of regret. Lockstow stood across from him, shouting with fire in his eyes. "You did nothing wrong. They called you a coward. And for what?" But Xarziths felt the tension began to grow. He swiftly sent the boys one way, while he encroached onto Orphlin. He whispered into his ear. Observations were made clear. For one, Nina Valatrova was a chosen of the witness. Everything she saw, while under another's intention or not, was public knowledge. For your sake, not the time or place, Orphlin, and this, and his, if you truly care about Lockstow. To some, a threat, to many, a warning, a caution to watch the lips before they waggled too much. It only ever raised more questions than answers, and such an integral piece of the puzzle was unable to be obtained simply because this man said so. He rushed back in, gripping Abazor by the collarbone, bouncing in tow to the table for a friendly game. Xarziths sat by the sidelines, still annoyed at his older brother's antics. Abazor confided in him an adventurer's report. The Githyanki threat had been vanquished, but a colossal Tarrasque egg lay sleeping. Oof, we're going to have to get somebody on that, he thought. Orphlin sat in the snow, shifted, kneeling against the icy tundra. He felt a kinship as he began to race around the village, into the nearby glade, hunting for small game, before collapsing in the forest, exhausted in mind and soul. He heard a voice behind him, his child's. A cooled-down head. Orphlin had to make a judgment call. Pry further at the expense of their lives, or knock him out, letting him think he was the bad guy, after all. The decision took less than a second, and just as Xarziths slammed his 8-trifold astral arm projection across the table, fighting against Abazor's mighty athletic push, Orphlin so too began walking behind the counter, laying his son to rest. The bar fell silent for a moment, before the goblin in the corner, directed by Xarziths himself, instructed, "Out with that music, you magnificent banjo-playing goblinoid! Orphlin! Abazor! Kriv! It is time we marched. Xarziths, grab our drinks. We're going on a road trip." Xarziths eyed his brother before lazily following after him. Griselda kept an eye from the shadows but chased along, as Nina Valatrova sat beside Kriv. They held a conversation about the truth of the Justicar blade. Nina was puzzled about his question. When asked to present the sword, Kriv only responded with yes, failing to recognize the weight of the decision. A smile began to beam from ear to ear. "Oh, isn't that delicious? I get to crush not one, but 2 of the dragon gods! How lovely it will be!" The bloodlust began to leak at the seams. She began to scream in laughter and in faith, as for a split second the domains of the sister blades began to clash. Now this, technically we didn't go over last time, but I wanted to throw this in. This would have happened. It was a small narrative moment that you would have seen. Sephirius and Elmorago both standing at opposite sides of the realm. Crystalia stared at them both. A crystal dragonborn in white and gold robes, Nina stands behind her as the room falls silent. So both of you are on the same team, then. What is the meaning of this? You don't understand, Crystalia. The seal has been lifted. We no longer have to fight. We can stand together again, explained Amorago. I've been resistant myself. I've utterly failed a dozen masters, Crystalia. I'm tired of being a blade wielded in strife, ushered Zephyrus. You know it's not that easy, retorted Crystalia. You don't just get to choose for all of us. I don't care about that damn promise, about the damn bond made all those years ago. Icarus did us a favor. It's about time we stopped relying on each other to solve this battle for us. Besides, you've all felt it, haven't you? They all took a moment to stop at each other. They all took a moment to stop and look at each other. Kriv and Abazor sat nearby, along with a third shadowy presence, roughly the same size, a white shadow by his side. The shadows both said in unison, "Your hunger has been lost. All that remains of you three are the sisters themselves." Whatever could that mean? And those with keen intellect will know that's Adam and his sister Spellbook over there, just chiming in, being astrally projected. The most obvious question in the room. See, it doesn't even matter now. If there's no hunger in us to feed, then there's no reason for us to unite. It's not that simple. We must consult the others. We must figure out what is the true cause. Are you both really that idiotic? That won't change anything. I'm in this just like how Amethyst is in this. If you want my power, you can rip it from me. I don't care who started the bloodshed. I just want to fight. I want to feel. Because that is what my master wants. And none of you realize that. We are just extensions of them. So if she wants to kill you, then I will kill you. She shrieked as she began to exert radiant energy from across the room. The air began to boil around them in the tavern. Oh, that's quite unusual. She's not usually so keen to fly off like that, whispered Xarziths. But as the seams began to leak, so too did she immediately put a rein on them. As the domain became clustered with quartz, she approached from behind. They're much too weak right now, Crystalia. Even 2-on-1, they wouldn't even be able to take us. That fool Amorago has nothing without hunger, and now Zephyrus thinks he's all grown up. Leave them. And then back to reality. The evidence was clear. Getting the sister blades to work together would be harder than they had thought. It did not seem like any amount of convincing would get through to Crystalia, not as long as she was wielded by Nina, that is. When Xarziths began marching out of the tavern, Kriv and Nina took the lead, ready to perform their duties. The first trial they faced was the champion of ice, riding atop Recordia. Some cultist to a red dragon, a champion of fire turned to ice, and an exarch of Auril. This aura of the tundra had always been sub-zero temperatures, nearly inhabitable for at least the 15 years. But you saw this ancient frost dweller, causing chaos in another area, balancing out the storm. And this champion of ice now holds clear skies, as light flurries surround his domain. And further north, a quarrel in the skies, culprits on the rise. Abazor was first to step forward, facing a one-on-one duel. Blow for blow, the dragon began to fall, and without its flames to keep the ice back, it began to consume him, hindering him and supercharging him at the same time. He began to falter before Abazor struck the final blow, expanding nearly all of his resources in this short bout, blow for blow, and nearly collapsing upon his return. He eyed Orphan. "Aren't you glad you didn't go in there?" Xarziths only laughed. "Oh, I knew you had it in you," he said before patting him on the back. Abazor lurched forward in agony like an old man after slaving away all day. "You did great, young Abazor. It was touch and go there for a minute, all right, but I dare say that was impressive indeed," he boasted. The parade trudged onwards through the snow before they approached a desolate hamlet nearby. Abandoned, a beacon of malice poured into the sky. The area covered with Sorrowsworn, Kriv simply looked over the edge, remembering that many overwhelming hordes he had faced before. Taking a step back from the ledge, he gulped. Lucy at the same time tugged at his own armor, desperately beating the heat. "Oh, Orphan, if you wouldn't mind, save my resources and all." And with that, flying overhead, playing his lyre alone, riding atop his sword into battle, Orphan strolled down to combat the waves of Sorrowsworn. After summoning radiance around him, he strutted in, blasting prismatic spray after prismatic spray, casting down legion upon legion of Sorrowsworn, before nearly falling to the waves that surrounded him. But the summoned radiance played in his valor. as it ate away at their being, before eventually falling beside him. Xarzith could only gawk, stuck on the ledge above the hamlet. Wow, quite impressive indeed. I wouldn't have taken that bear of a man to be such a capable fighter. Seems more like a songman to me. Ah, well, you can't peg 'em all, am I right? He chuckled. Griselda stepped up. Well, it has been fun after all, Xarzith, but it's time for me to take my leave now. Oh, but Griselda, not before you spar with me. Didn't we have a wager on the line, I thought? Griselda brushed him off. Oh, Xarzith, you old brute. You know I won't spar with you. You're too rough. You don't know when to stop, she scolded. Oh, but if you won't spar with me, then what about that key around your neck? Pretty, please. Oh, why won't you give the key to me? He pleaded. She smiled, waving it in front of his eyes. Stella is on night shift now. Goodbye, Xarzith. And just like that, she disappeared, right as his hand came up to snatch it. With a snap of defeat, he planted himself in the snow, in thought. Abazor paid close attention, asking what was so important of the key. Well, I'm not exactly sure how it works. But when she uses it, she can be everywhere at once. And I wonder, could you use it too? He trails off, looking up at the ice wall. Abazor would have then been able to think, what if it was a means to leave the ice wall? Would a simple key be able to boast such power? Or was it simply a meaningless lead? Xarzith picked himself up, dusting himself off. Well, it was nice, fellas. I do have to be off now, though. Unfortunately, we won't be able to settle our contest on who got the most kills. Shucks, I wasn't even able to participate. Anywho, gotta run, gotta deal with some big things, you know. Gotta look at what we can do about this Tarrasque. Oh, and gotta chase this guy down at this auction. Guess he bought up some real evil stuff. Anywho, oh, and you wouldn't mind covering my tab, would you? He chuckled, throwing a peace sign before Nina teleported them both, much to everyone's dismay and protest. Even Yoranzo, boiling, began to throw his hands up in the air. This is why everyone hates you, Xarzith! Too much damn playing around, running around! What is this? He began to rage, throwing snowball after snowball before pounding into the ground, a fist of fury. As Orphalin crested the hill, 2 letters fell into 1, Lucy's hand, and 2, Criv's hand. And a subtle whisper, a message, a reminder. Not every job is worth doing. The one that fell into Criv's hand would be Lingering Blizzard, eliminate the culprits. The envelope that would fall into Lucy's hand, clear out the devils in Frostgate, reclaim the town, and leave no survivors.
I'm still thinking that clear out the devils, leave no survivors is going to be fucking tieflings.
100%. And now, since I know that they're going to give me a quality score, I've got to go find who wrote this and kill them afterwards, I guess, now.
Jesus Christ.
Well, damn.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, attach an email to that fucking Yelp review of me. I dare you.
It's a conquest paladin, bud. Oh, you disagree with me? Well, sorry.
I thought we
Oops.
said Avenc was
I gotta-
better, not worse.
He's being better for himself.
Oh, okay.
Better for
Also-
Dragon Gate if he gets 100% peer review.
Also, if
line
somebody said
for
the letter
more than
requesting
millions.
us, somebody said the request for us to murder a town of innocent tieflings. 100% Avazor is like, you're gonna fucking die now.
Well, I don't know. You don't know what's
Tried
going
to
on
make
over there.
me-
Would you guys like to go out and
Well, no.
investigate?
Yes.
Yeah, we got to figure it out. Yeah, let's do it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Lucy, since it fell into his hands, he's gonna take the charge on this, and he's very happy to be back into the throes of things. You know, this is his first real adventure since he left, or not left, but it was imprisoned in the diamond. So he's
Taken because he was stupid and rushed.
exactly. So the town that you're walking up on is a very small town. It is named Frostgate. It is normally a thorp of 5 to 20-ish Tabaxians. And it is a silver ore mine that is usually traditionally used for the exports. However, when you come across this town, you can immediately notice that there is no presence of anybody here. Everything above ground, there's about 5 or 6 houses, and they're just totally abandoned. There's a well that is in the middle of the village. Seems like it hasn't really been used in some time. What would you guys like to do? Lucy's kind of like, he's like, what? His first mission, and he's like, so everything's not so simple as it seems. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Boys, help me out.
Did we long rest in between last session and now?
Abazor,
I believe we
100%.
said we did.
If not, Abazor's not even here.
You guys are
He's
on
back at
a
the end.
short rest. So, if Abazor is saying that he is not here, he's not here.
I'm okay with that. Good luck, fellas.
The Criv along the sky render will take to the sky. See if there's any other. Are there any like mountains nearby? Are there any like caverns? Are there anything like that in the area?
So most of
Like tracks in the snow.
even you will be able to like spot. And I say even you, but that's gonna make it sound really bad. But
Pass the 10, buddy. I get it. Pass the 10.
it's the entire continent. The entire Mages continent is literally all flatlands. There's not a single mountain from border to border either way. It is literally just flat glacial salt lands, right? Have you ever seen
So it's
those?
Kansas, but cold.
It's literally, it's Antarctica, bro. I mean, and not even Antarctica, because Antarctica has some mountains in the fucking distance, right? Nothing. This is literally
It's winter in
top of the
Kansas.
glacier, and it's like leaning on one side, it's slightly higher, but the entire fucking continent, I mean, less than 5-degree difference from one side to the other. It's literally the top of a fucking glacier
Damn.
that has melted all to this flat salt point, and the untapped mines galore within this glacier that actually connects to these tectonic plates. But other than that, it's this flat fucking wasteland. The only thing that you can see in this town is a well and 6 houses, and that's all you see. There are no tracks because, like I said, nothing has been used in quite a while, and there is simply nothing observable on the surface because of the storms that have been so recent. Everything unless it's within a day or two, everything gets covered up, and you can no longer see those tracks.
How deep is the snow on the ground?
This is Frostgate number 12. So let's go ahead and pull up the map, and we'll kind of see where in relation it is to the blizzards around. So this entire top area is basically very bad with blizzards. So, and it's been that way for like the last 15 years.
Yes.
In the last
cold front
2
off the sperm
weeks-
lakes. Yes.
In the last 2 weeks, it has been very bad. It's been manageable storms. It's been like, for 15 years, it's been like sub-zero temperatures. So much so that just very little people even went up this way. That's why these people basically lived in this and like were tempered by the storm. There are a lot of deaths, but this monastic order of people being like, hey, I'm going to temper my resolve by literally dedicating myself to fighting the cold as a mental thing. I'm going to subject myself to this because that's what it takes to be stronger. And that was their monastic orders, right? Now we're
Cold
in
shower,
this
cold
period,
shower.
literally taking ice baths basically, but on the daily, just being exposed to it. But ever since about 2 weeks ago, since about the time the ancient frost dweller appeared, there's also been the champion of ice over here. Like there was these clear skies cast over here. The normal sub-zero temperatures that are normally here have kind of lightened up, but it's been blizzards. It's like concentrated areas that are kind of colder and warmer, kind of giving some balance. It's very odd behaviors that you would know that's not very normal for this region. Instead of these sub-zero temperatures, it's kind of been more hospitable. You would have heard rumors about like passengers actually being pushed to safety because of the winds, or the cold actually being let up in some areas. It's like this weird sort of balance that has been cast over the last couple weeks. But as far as this area goes, it's actually been under the effect of a little bit of snow. And like I said, you just can't see anything but these 5 houses. They look pretty much abandoned. There's been no movement for a couple weeks. There's nothing really to track outside, and there's just a single well that hasn't been used a very long time.
Well, yeah. How deep is the snow?
This one, I mean, probably almost like 3 to 4 feet in some points, right?
Okay.
It's very the other towns might have had some shoveling on the walkways, but this one is just not managed for at least a couple weeks.
Orphan is going to use an uplifting performance, but he's going to have his weapons dip under the snow around him, so they're concealed and glide like around him, but underneath the snow and following him. And he's just gonna start walking through the center of town and just like whistling and singing very loudly and seeing if he can catch the view of anybody like peeking out of windows or anybody coming out of doorways, anything like that, to come and see what's making all the fucking noise.
What noise are you referring to? I'm sorry.
Whistling and singing as he's walking through the
Oh, so you're trying
town.
to see anything reacting to your noise, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have anything that gives you advantage with hearing perception checks?
No, but I have a plus 12 to perception. I have double proficiency in it.
Yeah, you're not hearing anything. Do you have Abazor's not here, right? We already said this. Okay.
Correct.
Abazor is long resting. He has fucking 70 health and 1 spell slot. He's good.
All right then.
These cucks can have another day.
You do not hear anything.
I can't like make a check to see if I hear anything because I'm trying to spot anyone or spot
Go ahead and try to make one. Sure.
So,
He's not even gonna pull the fucking tab up. He's gonna make me fucking roll in this piece of shit. Fucking.
Can Sky Render and can Sky Render do the same thing with Kriv? Oh, nat fucking 20.
No, it's not a nat 20. It's a
but still 16 though.
I know, that was still impressive.
It's a fucking you fucking
28.
bastard. Yeah. Can I give myself guidance?
Yeah, before you know the outcome of the roll, sure.
It's 31.
Okay.
1.
You will get there. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I probably had to beat a 30. I probably needed to beat it from the way he's acting. I probably needed to beat a 30. Oh, if only young Abazor was here, if we could simply detect the young fiends and find where they are, but no. Needed to take a nap.
I told you to take a fucking day off. You motherfuckers decided to trudge on without me. That's a you problem.
It's fine. I'm sure him and the Bullywug are getting along just fine in the cart.
Be like, all right, just... I mean, I was assuming you guys were just moving all in a straight line afterwards. If you guys want to fucking wait for Abazor to join you, I'll give it to you. Because there's... Not gonna lie, there's something coming up that's kind of crucial to him as well. So you might want to fucking have him with you. Just saying.
Are you gonna fuck us? Are you gonna fuck us time-wise on things if we do?
No, I'm not.
Then yeah, I'll take that long rest. Absolutely. You fucking kidding me? 100%. Yeah.
He would die.
You know how rare?
Trying to kill him, you know.
Yeah. You know how rare it is for you to give us a long rest like that? Yeah, I'll take that.
There's not something that would like. Truth be told, everybody had like an individual role, so there was nothing that he was gonna actually face combat-wise for this fucking part. It's just there's checks that he may like to make at some point that will be really helpful. That's all I'm gonna say about that. The things that you hear in this village sound like it's coming from under your feet, but there are no basements or cellars that you can see.
Griff, go get Abazor out of the cart.
You want me to divine sense? Is that what you're wanting me to do?
That'd be wonderful. You would use your paladin-like gifts to discern
what's
now that
I've been able to take my nappy nap, and I was able to put down Teddy for his nappy nap.
I'll give you a bardic.
I'll activate divine sense and walk around the homes. Do I sense any fiends or celestials or undead?
It does not detect them behind full cover, right?
Full cover, no.
You do not detect anything then.
All right, boys, start kicking the doors in.
Telling me that I can metagame.
Hang on. Instead of kicking said doors, can we knock on said doors politely before breaking them down?
You can clearly see into the houses. They are completely
okay.
abandoned.
Well, I'm wondering
what's your experience with
Two?
Huh?
What if they're sitting in the ethereal right now, so we can't see them because we're in the material?
Well, I was going to ask, boys, what's your experience with fighting things down in a well? Do you I personally have never done it, but it seems like
I
something
don't know.
you.
Well, multiple.
All
How many
right. Well,
sewers we trenched through? At this point, I'm surprised my armor isn't brown as opposed to being black.
all right. Well, I'm going to pick up a stone and drop it down the well. See if and watch and see if anything reacts because I have 300 feet of dark vision.
I'm sorry. Repeat that for me.
I'm going to take a stone and drop it down the well and see if anything reacts. I have 300 feet of dark vision.
Nothing reacts directly under you. No.
Directly under me. I love that.
Do we hear anything besides the rock? Besides the rock hitting the bottom or hitting water?
It does not hit water. Very good question, Kriv. It hits like stone, basically like a cobblestone, like walkway.
Does it sound like the stone is wet? Like, does it make that sound like it would reverberate off of water versus reverberate off of stone itself?
Like slight wet, like just because of snow, but like not something that has been actively like, there has not been water in this well.
That's what I needed. Sun's been down here for a while.
All right, well, let's take this fucking well off at the head, leave the opening up, and let's get to it, boys.
Are we closing the top? That'd be hilarious.
I meant take the well off, so it was just the opening, but we could I mean, it's not really a completion on the. It's not really a completion on the quest, but
we don't even know why they're down there either, though.
yeah.
So we might be killing innocent people. Who knows?
All right. Well.
And that's what I was saying. Cautiously approach, trying to see if there's. Let's try to do a peaceful option first.
That's fine. Let's lie down. What could be worse than a gelatinous cube that destroys your magical items?
You guys
Again.
once fought what?
Yes, and that's what I said as I'm falling.
No.
I'm out of earshot now.
You didn't. He's kidding, right? You didn't actually fight something that did that, right?
He's not kidding. Unfortunately, dear sir. No. We're not kidding about that one.
Oh, fuck it. Young Draconis, we ball. And then go down with the broom.
Perfect. Give me
Can my drink fit in there?
You're adding
Can my drink fit down there?
Too small for your Tempest Drake. No.
Orphan, catch me, please!
Inspiration. Hilarious.
Yeah.
You're just bouncing back and forth off the fucking wall of the well. And, ooh, I don't think that was supposed to happen.
It is.
Whoa.
I'm capturing the rolls that we're doing. Hold on. I have to change the properties of it.
So we're sticking to the piece of shit Discord dice.
100%.
You're a fucking.
Tell us a better
no.
story, you know.
All right.
A better story of fuck you.
Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, the only nat 20 we're gonna see all night. Just kiss it goodbye.
That was still a good roll with disadvantage, though. You have to give it credit, though.
But we're only gonna get the one. It's being nice to lull us into a false insecurity before it fucks us.
That's true. Also, that's like our third or fourth long rest, so that's something that at least Abazor and I need to do our trainings here as well.
Yeah, if you want to do those real quick.
Okay.
Fucking walked away. Give me a minute.
Good thing I hold this shit up.
How many of them are there, Kriv?
Oh, fuck. We have like 3 or 4 just is all back to back.
Which one? 3 or 4? Which one is it?
I did not keep count. Yeah, but I'm thinking it's 3.
3.
Okay.
Let's figure out where I'm at.
Abazor, you were saying that the where the hell did I put it? Where did what the fuck did I do with it? Display training. There we go. Oh, you're saying the flash step was really good. Is that correct?
I use it. I don't know that it's very good. Or bonus actions, a little bit
Can you
better.
guys see the rolls in the thing, or is it backwards? Do I need to reverse it?
No, I can see it. You got it.
I can see it.
Perfect.
But we
Okay.
covered the where counter.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be back up. I'll move it somewhere else.
Okay.
Besides, we have the stickers now
which
to
one?
move to mean it too. You know.
If you go to the Sister Blade training, what tells you that everyone can do it if it's not starred?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If there's no star next to it, it's like a regular note.
Yeah, you guys got a couple long rests that you need to do with that one. Yeah, as long as it has no star next to it, that means it is not an ability unique to that one, right? So technically, Kriv can learn Flash Step. You can learn Pain Transference.
Pain
and you
Transference.
can also learn Throwing Master, Unarmed Champion, Mirror Image, Parrying Pro, Riposte Rapscallion, Dual Wielding Champion, Savage Animal, or Telepathic Bond. And then obviously the other ones you can't really do. But under general training, there's also several ones: Veteran Sniper, Enhanced Metallic Breath, Enhanced Breath, Razor Whirlwind, and Charging Strike. Now, Abazor, with that in mind, I know there's probably some feats you probably took that might conflict with these. So if you're at some point and you're like, hey, I already took this feat, but I can get this by the Sister Blade training, let me know, and you can just take a different feat instead, okay? Or like fighting style if it conflicts with that or anything like that, you know what I mean? Because that's basically what these are. You guys are basically getting free feats for training.
Yeah.
I
I don't think either one of these. The only thing is like throwing like increase your strength or dex score. Like mine's already 20, so it doesn't. Well, dex isn't. I could do dex. That's right. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. Onward.
Onward.
But that was actually the Razor Whirlwind strike. Actually is kind of nice, especially whenever he gets surrounded. That's very situational though.
I already did it, but we haven't had a fight yet where I've had to use it. To be honest.
I could have used it in that one fight, but that's.
But it's been so long.
Again, that's very situational. Yeah.
I'm gonna finish my destructive game, the first one. That's an insight. Storm. What is it again? Is it slash roll?
Yes. Or slash dice, I think.
Yeah, slash dice. And they tell it to do like D20 or 1D20, 2D20, whatever it is.
Best of luck to you.
Got 26. That's a nat 20, baby. How you doing?
Holy shit.
Let's go,
Damn.
baby.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
That's two.
Because I fucked us. It fucked us the last time we were on this goddamn thing.
So, that is your, I think, your complete mastery of that?
Yeah, that's my completed mastery. That I only had one left. It was for insight.
I think you still have 2 long trainings, right? Or 2 long rests to use?
Yeah.
Yep. 2 more
Then I'm
left.
going to do throwing master, and then I got to see what I get if I get that one done or not.
Okay. Don't forget, there's one under general training, so there's a bunch of them under general training if you haven't seen that.
I'll go look at them in a minute.
Because I think that's probably where you'll more like some of them, because it's like enhanced.
Oh, 1 minute then. Sorry, I already did charging strike, enhanced middle breath.
That's 3 plus Sister Blades, though. Sorry. So you want to look at charging strike.
Yeah, I can't get that. I already have.
I'm going to do pulse wave.
Okay.
Which is a much higher.
Remember, you must call out your
requirement.
interactions before you roll them. So let me know what you're doing on
Yep.
the one first. Like so, insight, deception.
I already have a bonus action dash, and then you want me to use a bonus action on top of that
For what?
for charging strike. I don't think I can do this one. I just saw it because I'm going to use my bonus action
to dash. When you use your action to dash, you can use a bonus action to make 1 melee weapon attack or to shove a creature.
But I don't. I want to use my bonus action to dash so I can have my extra attack.
I'll say it when you're using your action or bonus action. That's fine.
But it still costs me a bonus action, so it doesn't really matter. That's my point. It's a bonus action, then a bonus
I'll
action.
say you can use it as part of that bonus action as well. Hold on. So when you use your action / bonus action.
That makes this fan-fucking-tastic.
You can use it.
Okay, I need to do this one right now.
You can use
I already have something like that with my Emerald Flash.
ability in conjunction.
Yeah, I do too. I have Flash Step, but mine's called Death Step, I think. Death Step, but this lets me move double the speed. So instead of only moving 30 feet on a teleport, I get 70 feet on a movement.
Oh shit! Which one is this one?
Charging strike.
The charging strike.
Plus,
But
Okay.
if you move at
That's
least,
only if you have a bonus action dash. I have a bonus action dash.
Was as do I, and that's half. That's not half my damage. That's at least quarter of my damage.
but if you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you either gain a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll if you choose to make a melee attack and hit, or push the target up to 10 feet away from you if you chose to shove and you succeed.
I failed the acrobatics.
You have Bardics. Don't forget. You both have one.
Okay.
Well, technically, it'd be separate.
I will need it.
So, however many you would give them in that one, Orphan.
Then you both have 5.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Both have 5 Bardics.
Would have still failed. Doesn't matter.
What
I'm
do you
sorry.
need to get?
I
You
got
got an 18.
a 2 on that D12, so I needed literally 2 more. I needed a 4 or better, and it was
You
like,
have
I'll get a 2 on it.
you have 5 Bardics. You have 4 more.
Can you put Bardics on top of Bardics? Can you actually like stack them? I don't think you can, right?
You cannot.
That's what I'm saying. I got a 2 on your Bardic.
Oh. Can I give him guidance for that specific role?
No.
No,
Just
yeah.
hating.
I'm
Just
already
hating.
giving you a bunch of fucking extra fucking Bardics.
Well,
You see,
is
for whoever watches this recording, you see how he makes us suffer, how he hates us.
The malevolence strikes again. I love it.
This one I
well, you also have to think about it. It is done like in our special realm. That's the thing.
Nice.
Very nice. 25. God damn.
Heck yeah, and that passes it.
7.
That was
Yeah, because this is literally like they are. You don't even see them during this time. They are literally
6,
just sitting while
8,
they're focusing and concentrating on being pulled into the realm.
this one is gonna be tough for me.
What is it?
I gotta get an 18 or better on the die for survival.
Oh, I didn't know you were so bad at survival. Oh, I guess you're not good at wisdom that much.
No, I'm not good at wisdom outside of insight.
Okay.
Great. The whole time
I
we're
was-
outside by a campfire, just toss a coin to your adventure, oh gather a plenty.
27. So I passed all but the acrobatics on the charging strike, and then on my third one, I'll try to do the acrobatics roll. And then that'll make it go to cribs. Let's
So
just
you
roll.
still have 4 Bardics.
No, I have 2 because I used one already too.
Oh, okay.
Another one. Thanks, Butt. Oh my fucking god. Your Bardics don't get more than a fucking 2 on this thing.
Apparently, goddamn.
You need
Holy
to
shit.
like schedule time for Cora to come roll your d12s for you.
Yeah, apparently. She needs a
I
choice
bet you.
right now. You want me to pull her in here and roll a d12?
Go for it. I bet you. You put a fucking d12 in her hand, she's gonna roll 11. Bet right
All
now.
right.
Fucking watch. I better see the camera on this too.
Well, camera, I can't do that. I'd have to walk it all the way in here.
What are the odds
Roll
on
this
this?
bad boy.
What's the multiplier on this?
Well,
on
I'm
the
telling her
odds
to
if
come
we get the
fucking
number
roll it
right?
in front of the camera.
That's what I'm saying. What are the numbers on this? What are the odds on this?
You got a 9.
God damn.
Oh, I didn't have time to bet. I was gonna bet a 9, Tony. Fuck. God, I didn't have enough time.
12s are like a brash.
Fuck.
Dude, God.
Hilarious.
It doesn't matter. I fucking failed again. It's cribs. Those are all 3 of mine.
Perfect.
I got
okay.
1 and I finished my destructive wave, and then I got 5 into the charging strike.
Very
All right, Griff. 5 Bardics. You can use them once per each roll.
Yep. Okay, but I will probably need it. I will be doing Pulse Wave. Every single one of these is an 18 or better. The first one is for Insight. I don't add Squat, so I will be adding that Bardic. Did I do it right? I failed that, but not by much, though. I did get a 9 on the D12, though. So the Insight is a fail. Deception, unfortunately, is the exact same thing. Again, I'll be adding a Bardic.
Scissor blade training, I think, is also one of the cooler training aspects that I've done. I think this is the best
Yeah.
way I've seen training done in 5e. I think.
Yes. Okay, that passed. Intimidation. Intimidation. I do technically get a +6, but I also have advantage with it due to my scar. Do I use it? Do I use it with advantage or no?
Yeah. I mean, if you get advantage on intimidation checks, you get advantage on it.
Okay. Not 12, 2d20. Intimidation. I always get a +6. I will not be using my bardic on that one. That is an 18 on the die.
Okay.
Not in my +6.
You can plug in
oh,
your
Jesus.
+6 on this, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't do it.
Well,
Perception. Jesus, this is going to be tough for me. Okay. I'll be using my third bardic. 1d20 plus 1d12. Why aren't you typing? There we go. 1d12. I do not add squat. 13, I fail. Survival, I get a +6. I'm just going to save that. 1d20 plus 6. Nat 20.
There it is.
It's all coming together.
Nat 20.
that's 3 for the night.
And then I still have 2 more bardics. This is Arcana. Arcana, I surprisingly get a +4.
You know what,
D20.
Joe? I'm gonna also give you an extra inspiration because
Okay.
it's because of your interaction on the last Air Store campaign. Because of one moment where Tony made you make a fucking saving throw, and it was like wisdom, and he was
Yes.
and he was like, "How do you have proficiency in wisdom saving throws or this and that?" And
Oh
you
my
were like,
god,
no,
you
yeah.
were like,
That's
"Resilient?" And he's like, "Okay, you fucking weirdo." I'm like, hilarious. That's why you take resilient, baby. Yes.
I
He's
appreciate that,
learned.
sir.
You can
Well,
only fear a man so many times.
right now, so I'm like, okay, but I'm not expecting a fucking rogue fighter fucking multi-class to be like, yeah, I grabbed resilient, fucking, I grabbed
Damn, so
resilient
fucking close.
wisdom on this dude. Like, okay, like what?
Hilarious.
You have a bardic. Roll it.
Yeah, was it that?
That was beautiful.
Yeah, I'll
That gave me so
have the
much
bardic
laughs.
with that one.
That gave me so many laughs. Oh my god.
There you
A
go.
7. Okay, I got it. So I got the. Come on.
To 24, you
Okay.
have 1 more bardic. And then on the next
Yep.
day, on the... Is this your first? This is your first one, right?
It is my first day.
Then you would get 5 on your second day, because Tony only
Okay.
got 5 for his total amount. So you got 5 for your first day, 5 for your second day, and then you get 1 bardic. So you get 5 bardic on the second day, 1 bardic on the third day, because that last one is from what Tony did not use.
Okay.
I'm just the worst. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I
He
do
better
not
pick.
believe that
Hey,
even for a
he
fucking
better
moment.
pick an easy one for his last day. Then, all right.
In all honesty, I'm trying to save this I'm trying to save as many as possible, to be completely honest.
That's what I'm saying.
but
Go for some hard shit on your second day, because you'll have the 5 bardics. Save your easiest rolls for your third day.
It's 18 either way.
Perfect. Yeah. Fucking send it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only requirement. The DCs are not hard, but I feel like that's the weight. And
Some of them, yeah, some of them, but it's not a big
Yeah.
deal. You know, I get it. These things
Getting
are
cool
trash.
shit for free.
I
Yeah.
was gotta say, you're giving us free shit that we get to do on long rest. Like, no, you could have made that shit 21. It would have been fine.
they're
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
better 21.
Yeah, you know what I meant though. I get that you made a more or higher as the number of sister blades went up because they get more and more cracked. But
Yeah, because dude, the fucking training per raw is just like gold cost and time, but it's like
Yeah.
absurd amounts.
and
of
it's only
time.
on like proficiency shit too,
Mhm.
so it's like it's not like super important stuff. Once you get super late in the game, it's not like I care that much about
Yeah, who's
Heavy
fucking
weapons.
spending a month to
Heavy
learn how
armor.
to wield a dagger or something?
Okay,
Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Useless.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend a month and
Um,
$2,000 so I can learn how to work leather. Like, no. I'll hire an artificer. What the fuck are we talking about?
By the way, Tony, we might have to talk about our backup characters on Logan's Times of Troubles one, because I'm thinking about making a conjurer as my backup.
Conjurer?
Yeah, I really like the idea of conjurer.
What's a conjurer?
Conjuration
Sung
subclass.
Jin
Wizard.
Woo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, let's talk then. We can do a, we can still do like a twin pair or something. I probably, if you're gonna be a wizard, I'll probably play.
Sorcerer.
Looks like the antagonist to a wizard.
A sorcerer.
Like,
I
yeah,
know.
it would be a sorcerer. 100% would be a sorcerer. When he said that, I was like, God damn, that probably it'd be that or a warlock. So I'll play a warlock or a sorcerer then.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
It's that or it's one or the other.
I guess
It's like, do I want to go to the neutral side or do I want to go like anywhere?
You had to study for your spells, pussy.
Artificer on your main character, right?
I'm gonna do an artificer wizard. It's not gonna be just artificer.
Oh, okay.
Great. So I get to fucking make a mechanancer for my campaign. Awesome.
Well, I'll probably only go to battlesmith. Like I'll probably only go to level 3 in artificer and then 17 into wizard because you want to get 9th level spell slots because it's not really worth it if you don't get 9th level spells, not just spell slots but spells.
I'm going straight 20 on conjurer. I think it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be a weird.
It looks cool, and that's why I like some of these mid builds. Like on Shelby's, we were just talking about it. Like that's why I ended up deciding to go to an artificer on Logan's because I'm like, I don't really want to play a Hexblade Warlock 2 campaigns in a row. Like that's gonna get boring.
Joe, are you done yet?
No, I do apologize.
God damn it!
Yes.
Hurry up.
I know
we're talking randomly. I apologize. I didn't mean to.
No, we're literally just waiting for Joe.
No, you're good. Okay, so in that case, I will be
deep right now too, boys. So I'm feeling pretty fucking good right now.
Well,
I'll be doing the same one.
Trial later tonight, so.
What?
I'm gonna fucking fail.
Why would you? You're a bastard.
So,
I took a hit off my pen before I got on, just before the first time in a minute too, because I was like, I've got a barbecue pizza in the fridge. I'm gonna fucking tear up when Tony has to put the kids down and we get to take a little break. I'm gonna go grab some of that. So I took a fat rip off my pen before we hopped on. You're a piece of shit.
Oh, it's gonna
a
be
reading
so
comprehend. God,
listening
damn.
If you guys ever want to do 5th fucking grade tests, come join Storm's campaign.
I'll use one of my inspirations on that one.
Dude, I thought that was so funny because in my mind it was like, like My Hero Academia style. Like you guys are literally sitting down and like.
Storm's out here going, "Are you smarter than a 5th grader?"
You guys were.
Crib, if that's
Crib,
if that's DC is an 18, you got it on a 9.
Oh, you're right. Shit. Fuck yes.
You're welcome.
Sorry, not doing math right.
Because I was thinking about that the other night, how you did.
And then perception, same thing.
And then Logan was like, I didn't even believe you. I just straight up thought that Tony would know better at math, and so I didn't even pay any attention to you saying that he got that wrong. And then Tony had to look at it and was like, oh no, I was wrong. And then you fucking trusted it. I'm like,
Nat 20.
You gotta fucking realize, brother, I'm cooked 24/7. I know my maths, all right? I'm the one teaching that little boy fucking math every day, son, all right? 5th grade math, I got it. Okay, you lose me when it comes to geometry and spatial reasoning. Granted, I can't tell a fucking the calculations of a fucking square surface area to a fucking circle to save my life. All right, but I got you on that.
Both took Calc 3 in college, so we should be fine.
I did not take Calc 3 in college. I went up to Calc 2.
Oh, I took Calc 3 in college, but my minor was mathematics. So
that's why. I basically slept through pre-calc.
Well,
but I want you guys to look at this last roll.
At one point,
look at this last roll.
Another nat 20. Holy shit! There you go, buddy.
And a 10 on that fucking.
And a 10.
Damn.
Yeah, that's 4 for the night.
Okay, so was it Storm? I believe you said that I'm only allowed to do
right now when we're not fighting. Okay, that's awesome. I love that.
Exactly, and then that's going to fuck us here later.
Crib,
Storm, I
actually, you
believe.
roll that attack roll with disadvantage too because of your wham counter.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be hilarious.
But Storm, I believe you said we're only allowed to do one training per rest. So even though I only did 2 on this one, that was the end. Thank you. So this next one, I could say fuck it and do Pulse Wave, which would be kind of nice. However,
are you on your third long rest?
Yeah, so this is for 3.
You get 1 Bardic.
Do I not carry over on any of those
No.
I did not use?
No, you get 1 Bardic. And this is because I can only do X amount per day. Technically you got lucky because Tony did one of his days without any of his Bardics. So Tony got 5 Bardics. He got 5 Bardics on the 3rd day. Didn't use 1. You got 5 Bardics for your fucking whatever day, and then you're getting the 1 extra right now off of Tony's.
Okay.
So use it
this last one,
my boy.
Yes, this one I know I'll be much better at. Which is why I will be using the 4th. I will be doing the Flash Step. And that's because my sword should hopefully be swinging like fucking hell. The DC on all these is 15. Half of these I am proficient with. 18. Beautiful.
God damn, you're still doing your fucking training?
I know, he's taking forever.
That was the last one, and I used my Bardic.
Study to fucking do anything, Grim.
Alright, are you done? Are you done?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
You all have stepped into the well. You'll notice that this is a carved out pathway of cobblestone. These like waterworks or waterways that are under this town normally should not be here. In part, it's kind of linked up to the silver ore mine, so it is this kind of area underground. But it's more so built from this well, and it looks like there's fake passages that kind of lead out into the mine, and vice versa. So it was this area that was just kind of hidden beneath this village. And I need a religion check as you are all going up and down the waterways and walkways of this area.
Are we all doing it or one person?
Everybody.
Yeah, I was going to ask the same thing.
I want guidance.
Guidance.
Thank you. 19.
I got a 19. Do I add anything to that? Sorry, no. I got a 23.
All right. You will notice that they are markings in prayer to Asmodeus as you walk through these corridors.
Kill them.
And as you come to the end of this hallway, you can hear this screaming and shouting from across, over this threshold, this wooden arched doorway that leads out beyond. And you can hear this shouting behind the doors because Abazor is with you. He'd be able to easily hear the pained groans and the pained screams of a man, a Tabaxian male, that is just repeating over and over, Asmodeus, he does not respond to me. Why? Why does he not respond to me? My hellhounds, they're guided here, but by whom? By whom do they work for? And he's just like, it's almost like driven to insanity by these, like, the curiosities that is plaguing him. As Lucy kind of steps behind the doorway, he's ready to open it up and absolutely, excuse my phrasing, unleash hell on this man. Are you guys doing anything before you're barging in as well? What are you guys like? What is the picture looking like here? Because we both straight know that I'm not going to sit here and plan on a combat for something that's going to take you guys 6 seconds to clear up. So, SWAT raid tactical style, what is happening first, and I'll just kind of describe theater of the mind to you as what is happening in this room when you walk in once you make that decision.
Orphan's using his fucking performing thing as all his weapons like fucking drone strikes. He's waiting. Each one is like hovering over top of one of the boys like a fucking drone, and the moment they command it to go out, Orphan fucking stones it.
Perfect. What is Kriv doing?
Kriv will be turning into a green emerald-like mist, flashing through any sort of enemies nearby.
Okay. And what is Abzor doing?
Abzor's coming in like the Haktua girl, except for I'm gonna Haktua my blade across their face.
All right. You have all given Lucy the sign that you're ready. Lucy barges through these wooden doors, just splintering them apart, as he steps up to the plate to lead the charge. And you can clearly see a red and black Tabaxian conjuration wizard apprentice at the back of the room, standing in front of this sigil and this altar to Asmodeus, and it's pulsing with this red light, this fiendish light, and there are bone devils around him, there are lesser devils, there's maragons, there's ice devils, there's an entire array of devils that are just surrounding the area. And Lucy, taking head on this, if you guys are just giving him the clear, are you guys giving him the all clear?
Yeah, if they're Asmodeus worshiping bitches, yeah, fuck that 9th level hell. It's so dark that not even the deepest shit can get to it.
Perfect.
That's good, baby.
If there is anyone nearby, Kriv will be using an unwavering mark on one person, on one individual at a time, if someone else is nearby to swing on them, so they get advantage and the enemy gets disadvantage.
Abzor's playing Proud Mary as we run in, CCR style.
Got it. Lucy is leading the charge, and he's going straight across the room to the Conjuration Wizard. His mace, which you will now see, is with radiant light and no longer a necrotic light, because he has accepted this job as the god of death. He has accepted his domain. He has accepted Ilmater's grace, and he is bringing Ilmater back into this world, baby. He is sending that fucking mace through this fucking Tabaxian skull. The Tabaxian's head is just splattered against the wall and kind of stuck in there a little bit. It's a pile of teeth that is just slowly falling out as that man is gone from this world. Who knows where that man's soul is right now, but it is certainly not here. Behind him, Orphan with the drone strikes. Where are the drones going? Where are these weapons being sent across this room?
They are, they're just fucking doing I think Orphan knows that at this point, us SWAT teaming in on this fucking group of fiends, they're fucking goners. So he's doing the Catholic and Spiritus Animus Andafatis. He's just fucking bombing them with death lances and fucking great swords.
Of course.
Anytime anyone he's letting all the boys fight their fights, but if something tries to flank or tries to get an edge on somebody mid-combat,
or if something even tries to escape, right? You're chasing them down. You're fucking getting them, right? Kriv, you're using your unwavering mark to guard your companions. You're becoming this wall, this frontline defense. Lucy has basically gone past you and sprung into the fray, but you're serving as a wall, a safe way to retreat, so that if they do get overwhelmed for a minute, you're kind of becoming this bastion of defense. But what are you doing on your offensive? What are you doing in tow after you're seeing Orphan as this backup in the back, kind of getting those stragglers? Abzor, like he said, he's running his spit across the blade. He's fucking sinking his blade into the front line. What are you doing as kind of this middle line defense and this action here?
As a Kriv with his newfound flash step and pulse wave, as anyone nearby pushes them back now 30 feet, and as they start flying backwards, they are each surrounded by this line of emerald smoke. Using flash step, start slicing and dicing anything nearby.
Beautiful. And Abzor, how are you finishing it off? I'm imagining you're on this first line of defense, or are you on the back line of defense? Where are you at in this picture? Now that the doors have opened, Lucy has jumped into the fray, Orphan is supporting, and Kriv is just this fucking whirlwind of blade on this front line as well, also serving as this wall. Like, he's bridging the gap. What are you doing to finish it off?
Abzor is in the front, and he's just saying, Asmodeus ran 9 layers deep from me. Only fear of me. Now you all shall pay for his crimes.
And they're going to do a morale check. I mean, they are so bad in that first initial moment. They're surprised. They've just now gotten their bearings. We're going to say, just from your guys' initial strike, you've cleared about half the room. You'll notice that there have been hellhounds kind of slinking in the background. There's a couple more devils, stuff like that. But let's see how they do. Let's see. They are fearful for their fucking lives. They are immediately disappearing as now they know there's no running out of the room. There's no fighting the way out.
Don't run now.
And they are just in a puff of smoke gone from your eyes as they are retreating. You would notice that they are not returning to the 9 layers of hell, though. They are returning to somewhere across the material plane. That is what you will catch with your perception. Normally you wouldn't even probably be able to tell that, but I'll give you that detail because I feel like that was going to be a question. Just saying. So, are you guys doing anything in this area before you're kind of moving on to the next one?
Like teleporting out? Like how did they get to the other part of the material plane?
Yeah, they basically sent a distress call.
So like someone teleported them even.
Yes.
Could I ritual cast detect magic to try to get an inkling as to a source?
You know, that bard is smart. I swear to God, that's why we hired him.
Hired me? I found you fuckers. What are we all about?
We hired him at a random tavern. I swear to God.
When using detect magic, you would notice a pull to the altar. The altar serves as this like pact of power, like a totem almost. So, and like a powerful exchange by basically he's been sacrificing to gain power, and he's been giving these beasts that he can conjure up. You can't really tell what magic was used to get them out or what magic was used to get them in, but you'll just notice that this ley line of magic is fiendish in nature, but it is like, that's why he was saying, like, why is Asmodeus not responding to me when I open up this channel? Asmodeus is supposed to be the one giving me my power. My hellhounds, they have been guided here, but by whom? Like, it was a question that he was driven to insanity by, to try to figure out.
Are there any notes on his person to describe any other oddities in the magic that was occurring? Like something that doesn't, like anything that we would know doesn't relate to Asmodeus, but relates more to a different infernal?
You would notice that the well, I'd say Abazor would be observing this with you, and he's investigating. I need somebody to make an investigation check or a religion check.
That's not me.
I guess you could probably use Lucy. I think that's one of his abilities, but I don't have a stat sheet up in front of me.
Was it religion? I have a +4. You also said insight as well. I don't get squat.
Investigation, but I will give you guidance on the +4 for your religion.
Investigation, I also get a +4 because that's both intent. That's both.
Well, yeah, I'm giving you guidance.
Before you have him roll, do you want to check Lucy's? I don't have it up in front of me.
Yeah,
but you know,
let's please check Lucy
instead. He said, "Let's please check Lucy, please,
please."
Lucy got a 18.
So Lucy will be able to tell that it is fiendish, but it's not. And I think this is where Abazor can step in because I can't remember off the top of my head. But it's not the. So he's been writing in the language of devils, but he's been responded to in the language of demons.
So something from the abyss.
Baal. It's Baal.
Oh,
It was a devil that went to a demon.
Word.
Yep. And we already know he's given a bunch of fuck arounds here. So.
Can I spit on the idol?
Are you really gonna try this again?
Kriv is nearby. Shield is up and active.
He's still gonna get yeeted here in a minute.
Yep.
Sure, I'll stand behind Kriv's shield and spit on the idol.
So Crib's gonna get yeeted.
All right, give me 1 second.
I go into bear form and try to steady myself.
If Kriv wants to be a shield, who am I to deny the boy?
Can
his
anybody
purpose?
read demon speech?
No.
Okay.
I can read Abyssal. I don't know what demon speech is, so
I think that's Abyssal.
That's yeah.
Before he spits on it.
Appledore doesn't know Celestial. He's not Orphan, but he can speak the demon tongue.
Yep. Orphan knows Celestial.
Technically, Infernal and Abyssal are both demon tongue. I just didn't know which demon tongue he was talking about. Abyssal is older. Infernal is newer. Yeah, is the thought.
Yeah, it's definitely Abyssal then. There would be a message that would appear. That would. It basically says the offering has been accepted.
All right, then.
Huh?
You
it
gave it
blood
part
offering.
of your DNA, basically, right? You gave the altar, you put an imprint onto it. So it basically said, oh, yes, accepting that. So now I need you to do a con save, please.
Who's doing the con save?
He is.
Orphan.
I feel like I'm right next to Orphan, and he gets a +6 to this. As I would have been patting on his back when all this was happening, right?
I mean, he said he was hiding behind Kriv specifically. I don't know where you were in the mix. Probably
We're
not
in a
hiding
close
behind
room.
Kriv.
He's fucking 100% close enough to give me a +6.
I feel like, no, because I feel like as soon as Abazor saw what happened when he spit on something last time, he'd stay far away from the acid damage that was coming out.
Are you calling Abazor a coward? Is that what you're saying?
No, I just call him not foolish.
I know his wisdom score. It's
And
not
to
high
spit
enough
on
to
another
determine
dark talisman of fucking evil.
that. I'm adding his +6. Go fuck yourself. And I'm adding a bardic on top of it as well. 33.
All right, so you will see that your blood starts to pulse with a fiendish might. You get advantage on athletics checks. You
I don't want this. God damn it.
and you gain. Let's do. You're going to get resistance to non-magical damage. And you're going to call that Fiendish Might and Demonic Endurance. And you'll get both of those. And you'll start feeling a fiendish pulse within your veins.
Hey, would one of us be able to do like an Arcana check or be able any sort of check in order to see if breaking this would potentially break that?
The totem, the altar, like, I mean, you can break it, but it's just a means, right? It's like a way of interaction. Okay. It's a way of sending messages. It's a way of gaining powers, right? So obviously, spill blood across it, spill, human mortal DNA, or, just giving something of theirs up in exchange, and you're getting rewards and power, right? So even though he gave something that was of little power, it's more of the message of what he gave, right? He gave his actual body to it in that instant, right? Whether he knew it or not. Okay. So it's this exchange of power being carried through this ley line. And it was almost automatic in exchange, right? It's not even like somebody came behind it and said, oh, good job, you're doing great. It was just like, okay, offering accepted, right? It was like, not robotic in nature, I want to say, like, but it almost like that. Like, it was just this solidified exchange. As soon as you did it, it just did it with, just automatic. All right, here you go, Serving as a ley line.
I think I should just drink the demon's blood. What do you guys say? Huh?
That's effectively what you just did, yes.
I'm aware. What do we say, Abazor? How about you help me drink some demon's blood? Fuck it, we're this far.
You want to drink some demon's blood? Is that what you said?
Fuck it.
How much do we even have?
A lot.
I got 14, I think. 14 vials.
No. Oh, I know we have a lot. I was just wondering, like, harvest.
Anything else here?
I'm being dead ass about the demon's blood.
I'm letting you know right now, no shot you survive 14 vials of demon's blood. Just saying.
I'm not saying I'm drinking 14, brother. I'm just saying.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying, if you drink all four, if you drink more than a cup, we'll see how things go. But like, it's not looking good after 2 or 3. You're about to like.
I think 5 was the max, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
with your celestial fucking nature drinking demon's blood, like, that's all goddamn other concern. Like, there is something going on there that somebody does not like, I can promise you that.
He's trying to become the Zariel. Yeah, you're right. It's Avazor that doesn't like that. No, sir.
Well, we're already
Here's
here,
Damon's
brother.
blood.
I will say,
no.
you can remove the demon blood corruption that has already started within him. I think you can either use it by hollow or remove curse, because it's still fresh. You could, try to take it back. It might do some damage in the process, but it'll at least lift it up.
What back? Like who's back?
Take the power of exchange that he just gave back, basically, right? By using hollow or, like, remove
Who's
curse. Orphan.
What did you just do? Goddamn, I'm not paying attention at all, apparently.
I spit in the cup to insult Bale, and instead
I
of
don't care
insulting
about
him,
He took it as an
instead of
offering.
insulting him, he took it as an offering. So
Oh, he enjoys being... Oh, he's a masochist. I didn't know he was a bitch. That's what the demigod Abazor says. Oh,
hey,
I didn't know he liked to bend over the bed. My bad. My bad, bro.
How,
whatever you accept. They
how
say
high-
safe space in 2024, you know what I'm saying? Talk to us.
how high is the DC on that second demon's blood?
Oh no.
Well, we'll see when we get to it, if you decide that.
Abazor, do I get a +6?
Is it a save?
Yeah.
Then yeah. Well, I don't
All
know.
right.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait.
I was going.
I'm pretty inebriated right now, so I gotta actually hear it again.
I was gonna drink one of the vials of demon's blood.
For what reason? What purpose? You have to tell Abazor, so he can reason it in his head.
This is
Through my
important.
attempts, you're not the one fucking doing it, Criv. Fuck off.
I understand that.
Through attempts to insult Bale, I have unintentionally offered oneself to him, and although we have avoided this to our best efforts, at least now if we are here at this avenue through one mistake or another, let's at least take advantage of it to manipulate this evil against another, similar to how we manipulated the Kraken to guide against the army of Sekala.
Are you saying that you want to eliminate Bale, or are you trying to say to just accept his power willingly?
No, this is to murder Bale down the line, to use his own power to slaughter him from the darkness.
Avazor accepts. He would touch his arm. While this is a evil, it is a lesser evil to defeat the greater evil.
All right, we're gonna put one down. We're gonna fucking add his +6, so it brings that con save to a +10, and we're gonna fucking add a bardic on top of this as well. So 26.
All right, you ingest that one successfully. Roll a d6 for me.
Two.
+4 to your dexterity score, up to 26, and +10 feet to your movement speed. You can now see that your eyes are completely black and crimson.
God damn. Okay, so
That was from one vial of demon's blood?
Correct.
Oh, there's something bad. Oh my god, you should not know.
Yeah, you can actively
however-
like feel that he is like, you can already see the start of horns on his head. His skin that was once radiant in nature is now turning to ash.
The great Mother Selune is not going to be happy with this.
I do not seek, although blessed be the Moon Mother, I know that the gods will not aid me in any capacity thus far. I know through and through that what must be done in the future can only be done by my own hands with no guidance of divinity. So what better way than to strip something of evil and to manipulate it? Let's do one more.
All right, go ahead and do your con save.
I'm asking. Hold on, I gotta ask Abazor because I need that +6, or I can't.
Hold on, before Abazor does that, I need you to check your messages, Abazor.
My messages?
Yes, sir.
Bastard.
Oh no.
I'm gonna send it in just a second.
I say I'm on it now. I don't have a new one.
So my dexterity is a 20 now, so
That's
not mad about this.
Just put it out there. Just put it out there. I'm just saying that for a second.
Okay, well, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on fucking Orphan.
Okay, all right.
Fucking what?
Great Mother Moon would ask that of me.
You will notice.
You're worth less than the Moonbeam.
You will notice that, yeah, it's almost like he receives a fucking divine communication telling you, whoa, fucking, whoa, whoa, and then immediately...
You should not be doing that. Moonbeam his ass and cleanse him.
And when she does this, the Moonbeam is way stronger than normal. It is not absorbed. It's almost as like she is projecting Moonbeam through him. So you will retain those effects that you were allowed to have. However, the fiendish influence...
For free and I'll get 10 movement speed and a bunch of advantages? Moon Mother, guide me! This fucking down.
The Moonbeam will effectively cleanse the fiendish blood from you, stripping it away, restoring your celestial lustrous grace. The effects that were temporarily enhanced by the demon's blood, they will still persist for a time, but they will eventually fade. But this fiendish blood has been immediately removed from your bloodstream. And
Brooklyn is looking up through the fucking well, into the fucking sky, and he's like, "You, grandmother, you and father both tell me that I am not to seek guidance from the gods, that I am to deny your word, your grace, that I am to simply walk under your guidance blindly, and I have done as such. And now
I need you to insight specifically, Orphan.
Fucking god damn
I
it.
also sent you a message, Storm, on the side.
Yeah.
I would say that back to the Moon Mother when she tried to talk to me.
To give myself fucking guidance when I do this. The 26.
damn.
You will be able to insight that Selune is not responding to you out of shame and sadness. And she closes the connection.
Mother, what the fuck?
Shame and sadness? You said to me?
To Orphan. Like, he was literally praying up to her as this moonbeam is coming down, as the altar is being destroyed behind him. And I get it. And, like, Selune is, like, out of shame and sadness, she is closing that connection and not responding to him in this way.
Orphan, I need a drink, and I just start heading back up the fucking well. He just fucking Mary Poppins his way up the fucking... No, figure it out, Griv. With his fucking sword and just Mary Poppins his way up and out.
And that...
What's the move say back to me?
I put it back to you. That's what she said before also closing... she's keeping it open with you. She is out of shame and sadness, not wanting to talk to Orphan right now.
God damn it. The gods spite me, they silence me. I try to go again with the words that they guide me, and they spite me once more.
So you will get those effects until the long rest. Once you have the long rest, they will immediately dissipate from your body as the cleansing is finished.
Okay. Let me fucking fix my stat sheet again. God.
But with that said, you will notice that with that moonbeam, a seal has been put on you, so you now are invulnerable to demon's blood. So you will not be able to drink it or gain any effect from it in any way. She has literally said, "Nope! You maybe take another path, but not that one! Not for you, bitch!"
Abzor, friend, but before we
I
leave,
said one
can you
more
please help
thing
carry
to the
me?
moon mother.
I'm sorry. I may have been retarded, but I thought that was obvious, Tony. I replied though for you.
You're beautiful. I'm just retarded.
That's fine. I know we're both cooked.
I'm exceptionally drunk. It's fine.
That's fine. I'm exceptionally high. I get it. Fridays are just fun.
Okay, so he's basically saying if you drink that demon's blood, and then Abazor's going to say, hey, the Mother Moon said to me that if we drink the demon's blood, there's no way we cannot be consumed by the demons. We must heed away from this demonic presence. However,
there's no way you will not bend your knee to the demons. That's what she will say specifically.
Yeah. There's no way you'll be charmed by them. Yes.
Not
Blessed be the Moon Mother for speaking to you, young Draconis.
Well, Abazor had to ask when he said Moonbeam the boy, It wasn't just going to be like, yeah, he really did kind of want to hit Orthland at this point, since you tried to lie to me about dynamite. That was very clearly you.
We haven't rolled for it. You don't know if I did or didn't.
You can kiss my entire ass.
It was in the adventurer's report. He knows about it. All right.
He did not. He didn't name Orphan. He said
you
a man.
My entire ass.
A man.
All right. With that said, are we done in this town, Frostgate?
He said a man that looks like a bear is what he said.
Pretty easy to assume, honestly.
Like, you can kiss my entire ass.
It definitely couldn't have been me because I wasn't yet a werebear.
Deceived to that. You can kiss my ass.
I wasn't yet a werebear at that time. It couldn't have been me.
You've always described his Ursine-like qualities, all right?
It just got deeper in nature. No. Absolutely not.
All right, gentlemen. Are we heading to the next area for Crib's mission? Are we ready for Crib to take the lead?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Get it, Justicar.
Northwatch, the town that you are headed to, is the town that you've heard about the blizzard. This is also the coldest. I'm talking about for the last 15 years, this has been the coldest region in all of Silverthorn, of all of the Mage's continent in general, okay? This is just a small hamlet of 20 to 80 tabaxi. This is aluminum exports mines. So again, more of these mines that kind of connect to these tectonic plates that are just kind of deeply ingrained into the crust of the world. But recently, in the last 2 weeks or so, caravans have been halted entirely. This never-ending blizzard, much like you saw with the ancient Frost Dweller, has basically just rages just south of the settlement. It's kind of accompanied by this constant thunderous booms in the sky. There is nearby an untapped diamond mine that this has kind of been looming over, and the reason why it's been untapped for so long is because it's just been so goddamn cold. People, it's basically instant death to those who know around this area. What are you kind of doing to just kind of, we're not walking into the area yet, we're not kind of, from an outside view, what are you trying to look at, or what are you going to try to focus on first when you're walking towards this area?
First things first, I want to try to look at the settlement themselves. I'm going to try to see if there's anything that they have. I'm going to try to ask them if there's anything that they have noticed. Is there anything that we, as the dragon gods, can do to try to help them out of game to help our scores? But I'm also trying to. I want to see if there's anything that they have seen, anything they know that might help us before we try and stop this ungodly cold.
So you'll know that after talking to first-hand accounts, it's like there's not really the storm that has recently appeared almost counteracts the harsh cold. It's like controlling the cold. There's this deep sense of chaos that is in this storm that is being controlled, and there's this deep sense of Like the winds are being pushed people to, like, caravans have basically not been able to proceed through this blizzard, but they're also being carried, like, they're not meeting their ends in it. They're being pushed to safety from it, right? They're being pushed away from the diamond mines. While you're talking to the townspeople, let me go ahead and get a investigation check as you're kind of talking to this town.
Everyone or someone specifically?
Crib,
That's
because
me.
he's taking charge.
Guidance.
Thank you, sir. 1d20 plus 1d4 plus 4. Oh, Jesus. 14.
With a 14, you'll know that some of the residents describe seeing 2 dragons above the sky. They're not sure what types, but they also notice that, like, the storm pulses kind of match, like, magical surges, not really weather cycle related. Like, it just kind of acts independently, most likely from those dragons. And the dragons might be, like, containment roles. Like, you know that white dragons may be able to suppress cold, while silver might be able to regulate and protect, right? That's what you'll be able to gather from your investigation.
Okay.
And I will say this, with everything that you've known thus far, with Xarziths' message, you know, you will know...
It's not necessarily a fight, it's more of a calming.
Well,
It's more like
Xarziths...
balancing.
Yeah.
Xarziths' warning is more like, you know, he's saying not everything is what it seems, so just make sure before you make your final decision on what needs to be done. You know, there's finality in a decision, so make sure you're very sure of what path you take. That being said, while you're kind of talking to people, you know, you're taking point, you're talking to people in the town, you're trying to investigate, what are you trying to have Abazor and Orphelin do as part of this as well? Where do you want them to try to focus their efforts?
As of right now, if there's any sick, injured, in need of warmth, well, as my hope is that Abazor, Orphelin, the rest of the caravan would be able to help in any way possible. So if there's food in need of merriment, the morale may be low due to this cold. All of a sudden, music can do wonders. Whereas for Abazor, his religious beliefs, his encouragement, his strength, he is helping to implore basically morality, keep going.
Using his
Lucy,
inspiring leader,
however,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you. I can remember the exact name of it.
I'll say
Lucy, on the other
might back
hand-
you up with, he's good at nature, I believe, so he might help you up in that role, trying to kind of look at the outside environment, trying to see what's ailing the environment around you. But with that said, with Abazor being sent to kind of like look over these people, and Orphelin is kind of in conjunction, I'll say with Abazor, what is he doing to try to like check on the people? What is he checking for? What are you also doing in addition? You got your mic up.
Sorry, at this point we've killed the demons. Moving on to these folks, I'm just going to see, is there anything else that might be troubling them? Aside of the other things we've looked at already.
It seems that with your perception, and go ahead and make an insight roll as well.
Guidance.
$24.
Damn.
You'll be able to notice with your natural perception, like from first-hand accounts, that the white dragon's activity is correlated with storm intensification. The silver dragon's presence correlates with reduced casualties. You'll also notice that there are strange metallic residue that appears in patches, and it seems to be mercury in nature. You'll notice that probably the dragons are not acting randomly. Each is influencing the storm differently, and there might be even a third presence that is likely. With your insight, you'll know that the dragons aren't really fighting to kill, they're more like intercepting and redirecting each other. You'll notice that the storm surges seem reactive and not proactive, which is very important. The silver dragon's effects with safe descents and wind guidance actively protect creatures, so it's almost like people who are getting harmed are actually being guided by these events. And you'll also know that this is not a territorial conflict, which is what it appears to be on the surface. It seems like a controlled environment under strain. These dragons are just barely able to contain something. The dragons are not enemies. They are in fact failing wardens. So that is what you're seeing on your side.
Control Auril's essence. This is Auril coming into the world, and dragons trying to save everyone from dying.
With that said, we are now looking at Orphlin. We said, you might be helping Abazor with these people, or are you kind of joining Lucy on the walk out in nature and trying to see what's going on there? What are you trying to see and put your efforts into?
Lucy, or like, Orphlin can't really help very much with healing people, but, the Justicar boy asked me to raise morale here in the town, and I think he spends time collecting rumors and secrets from people to see if there's anything relative to what's happening. And he's like, "Come, I cannot fill and warm your skin from the harsh cold, but I can warm your bellies. Drink to the dragon gods and tell me of your woes," and starts playing music.
So, easily, you'll kind of have to, stretch through and kind of pour through everything, because they're like old Tabaxian monks. Like, some of them are going to give you totally useless information, but some of the elders that you'll be able to get a story out of, they will be able to tell you that, this blizzard is actually kind of nice. Like, honestly, we've been dealing with something for the last 15 years where, most of us moved out here in the first place to try to temper our resolve, but we've always had these odd issues of mercury appearing in the snow, these sub-zero temperatures that just get colder and colder year after year. Only recently have the tracks of these two massive dragons circling the same area repeatedly appeared. We know this blizzard is localized, it's not naturally occurring, and we know that caravans are being stopped specifically near the mine, unable to venture into the heart of the storm, as we call it, where, this untapped diamond mine where we just haven't been able to get into for all these years. And this isn't just like a wandering threat. Something is actively anchoring the storm here. So it's like something is guiding the storm here. And with that, Lucy will also be able to come back in and tell you guys that the overlapping regional effects create this stable climate loop, right? It's because these both are working together, and removing one dragon would maybe destabilize the system, so it might overpower in certain aspects. The mercury traces that everybody's been seeing around the village are showing movement toward the mine and not away from it. And that the storm is a containment system, and the source probably lies beneath the mine. The third presence is not hostile yet. It seems trapped instead.
I wonder if Auril sealed something away, and they're both trying to keep her back and get it out at the same time.
Would you guys try to investigate more?
Yes.
Okay.
Kriv.
Yeah.
Take it away.
Is he still the highest investigation? I would say everybody go ahead and roll an investigation.
Yeah, because I got.
Who is the highest before we roll?
I got
only a +4.
Abzor, what do you have? I'm sorry.
+4.
Okay, so Kriv, you get the guidance.
$19, baby. How you doing?
Do you want to use a bardic on that real quick?
Well, let's see what Kriv rolls.
Okay.
Do I have one?
I thought I hit it. What the fuck? 1d20 plus 1d4. Fucking go. 18. It's not bad.
No, he got 22. He didn't do his +4.
Oh,
He got
okay.
22.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, so no, you'll not need to use a bardic. With your additional investigation, after you guys kind of have stumbled around with all your clues, you'll know that the mercury residue shows adaptive properties, resisting cold entirely. And you'll know that something likely alive is below, powerful, unstable, and being actively contained. Killing both dragons would collapse the containment instantly because the system is intentional, likely influenced by Auril.
In all honesty, I'm thinking that at least for me, at least I need to go in there. Is the cave? Are we able to see the cave entrance at all, or no?
Oh yeah, you can see it. It's just south of the mine, or it's just south of the town.
Okay.
Just nobody goes near it because
how large
it's like Aladdin,
like
how with the shit opens into the Cave of Wonders, right? It's that lion's mouth. Yeah. It's literally that size, but it's above ground, and it's just this icy bump that protrudes out of the ground, that just goes straight in.
Okay, the reason why I was saying, do I get to ride? Am I able to ride Skyrender into it, or is it just me?
You would know that it would eventually taper off, and you would not be able to wield Skyrender in there. No.
Okay. In that case, I'm thinking that at the very least I need to go in there, or at the very least try to get close to it, so I can try to yell and speak Draconic to the dragons to see if there's anything they can tell me at all.
The dragons are not near or like anywhere near the mine right now. You'll be able to notice that the blizzard is kind of circling the outside, and they're above the skies, but they're not paying any attention to anybody unless they're getting in the trade route's way. Then they're actively scooping people up and carrying it off the path. You can notice that, like, even from a glance, you guys are able to observe that they're kind of like rage-stricken, so they might attack without reason. So, like, if you approach them, it might be like, a fight on sight.
Bad news.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to go in the cave?
That's what I'm thinking. Either because I'm thinking that it is they're containing something of Auril inside. If they are able to, in a way, keep me and whatever the hell's in there, I might have some sort of small chance to do it, or at the very least, you might just want to try to warn whomever and say, hey, they was warn the tradespeople, put up signs, posts, something, and say, hey, there's danger nearby, go around the storm.
I would say Tyr, if you're like looking out like with Tyr's objective and all of this, because you do know that this was kind of pulled your way for this trial, he would. It wouldn't be like a moment of prayer or a moment of recognition, but it would be something in your mind like pulling you to those minds. Because if Auril has created a prison, Tyr's answer may be to break it, right? What lies underneath? What lies within that prison? That's what Tyr would think.
And that was it, and that's what I'm thinking as well. Say, hey, at least get into it, see what is in said prison.
Right.
Let's go, brother. Following you.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
We've all.
As you investigate further, you'll lead down a winding corridor within the diamond mine, and this is extremely cold. So, Orphan, you do not have resistance to cold damage, correct?
God damn it!
Orphan, I'm right there with you. In order to get my belt of giant strength, I had to drop my cloak. I'm right there with you.
However,
you had a cloak.
I had a cloak of protection with cold resistance, and I gave it to Zephyrak. You can use it if you want.
I can't attune to it. I'm grabbing Crib by the chest plate. We need to rest for me to attune to it, boy. You had a spare cloak. You've watched me sit in this fucking furry
I love that
cold.
you put that on your fucking backup character that isn't even allowed to play right now. That is fucking wild.
Hilarious.
It gets me cracked. I gotta go pee.
Hilarious. Oh my god. Unbelievable.
God, will you feel gracious enough to let me have taken it during one of the long rests?
It's almost funnier if I don't. It's almost funnier if I don't.
It's up to you.
You won't have to deal with the cold damage for long. It's just a couple minutes, but yeah, I'll give it to you. We'll be able to say you're.
No, fuck it. It's funnier. I'll just fucking be hurt.
Okay, all right.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Crib is right there with you.
Don't talk to
anything.
me. Don't talk to me. It
Oh
doesn't
my
count for
God.
anything. Don't speak to me.
As you were led.
And strength and spare fucking magic items. You're a piece of shit. Don't talk to me right now.
As you're led down this winding corridor within the.
In a row for anything with frost resistance, and Crib was like, "I'll put this thing with frost resistance." I'm like, "Fuck me."
Oh, hilarious. You know, you really bring it on yourself, Kriv. You know, you do this thing that really just... Oh, poor fucking Kriv. Alright. Poor fucking Orphan, I should say. God damn. You will be led down this winding corridor within the diamond mine. Smudges of liquid mercury as a child sits behind a wall of frozen ice trapped within. A snuffed out fire, frozen over, sits nearby, as do the skeletons of 2 dragonborn, 1 man and 1 female. A journal rests nearby. What are we doing?
The Crib will try to light the fire and then take the journal.
No fire will light in this cave. It is too cold. As simply as you light the fire, it just fucking blinks out of existence because it's so cold.
I will touch Kriv and share my 300 feet of dark vision.
I mean, it's just...
I have 60 feet.
It's not even that. Like, you guys can see in here because this is right at the surface of this supposed diamond mine. There's a hole that goes in further that goes down below, but it's right at this mouth of this cave that kind of opens, and it's just this chunk of ice sat in the middle with a child. Well, I would say Abazor's age. A dragonborn male sitting behind the ice with his eyes closed. These the 2 skeletons of the 2 dragonborn nearby, and this journal in the snuffed out flame.
The Crib will try to be as silent as possible because I don't know what the hell is going on with that cage. He's going to start walking towards the journal, pointing at it, so he doesn't go ahead and start reading it and see what it says. See if it was like a journal, to see what would happen beforehand, to see what this is, and hopefully try to figure out or investigate what else is going on.
All right. I will read the journal for you. There are several entries. I'll start with the first one. We were common folk. We never sat in council. My husband, Allseer, which you will know means white in Dragonborn, never faced the call of chaos. He never fed into Tiamat's falsehoods. I never cared for the towers of Silver Lake. As a silver myself, Lorcor was a kind ruler. Strong. We stayed away from conflict, shying away from either side. We never took to the courts. But when we had our child, I had to seek Lorcor out. Magical frostbite and a sheen that wasn't quite right, neither silver nor white. A metallic child, we called him Xarziths, for ice. His frost breath was as strong as mine at just 2 weeks old. Xarziths' power manifested early and uncontrollably. His breath weapon shattered lives unintentionally. I rushed to Lorcor, child in hand. His council spent several years tending to him. He was finally in good hands. Would you like to continue reading?
Wait a second. You said who? Lorcor what?
Lorcor.
Lorcor is my dad.
Yes.
Do I remember this kid?
You, Orphelin, and you, Abazor, now that you do mention it, you do remember a child named Xarzith. He was there for a short while before the fall of Silver Lake. However, this is a much older version of him. Would you like to continue reading?
Yes.
All right. The second entry. The days went by, and Xarzith was still unable to fully control his powers. Like a faucet with a leak, every time he let it drip, it began to overflow, until half the tower was covered in ice. But he gets better every day. The healer, Thalira, is our only saving grace. She keeps the frostbite that consumes his body at bay. She keeps the cold under control. But our training has been cut short. Asir and I, Lacor and Oryx both approached us. There was no time. We were being cast out. Something was coming. Would you like me to read on?
Valera's my stepmother. Not my stepmother. My mother, my adoptive mother.
Correct.
Something was coming, so they were cast out?
So this is their adventuring party. So you know that the leader of the Aarakocra is here as well. Whatever, Screech.
No. This is Dragon's Gate era. So it would have been Thalia when she was working in the court of Dragon's Gate.
Well, but once again, the casting.
Then Alondril would have been here. My mother would have been here, which was Sorrel.
Sorrel, yes.
Alondril would have been here.
Correct.
How long ago did the boys stay at the towers before Dragon's Gate fell?
I was 8 years old.
And he was probably only there for less than a year.
So how far was that in that year timeline? When after did Dragon's Gate fall?
I'm sorry, I repeat your question. I'm not asking what you're understand what you're asking.
So he was there. I'm asking how close was the time period of him being there to the fall of Dragon's Gate?
Right before.
And his parents were cast out by Oryx and your father with the notation of something is coming.
Would you like me to keep reading?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
We sailed for 7 days and 7 nights, arriving on the shores of the tundra. As we trudged through the ice, Xarzith awoke. As his emotions became unstable, the storm around us intensified. Before long, we retreated to this underground mine. Xarzith's cries were quieted, but his confusion lingered. The frostbite encroached. It began to consume him until he was frozen solid. We sat for days trying to break and clear the ice, but it just kept getting colder and colder until our bodies began to grow cold as well, a feeling that we had never felt. At least we were able to be with him in the end. And there are no more journal entries. There are, however, 3 separate entries that are tucked into the back pages that are not from the book. They are from Thalia herself.
Okay.
All right, would you like me to go over the first one?
Yes.
All right. The first one seems to be notes about possible solutions to fix his problem. The first one states that a sorcerer could use Leomund's tiny hut as a thermal barrier extended via metamagic. This creates a temporary safe zone around Xarzith. It slows frostbite spread and environmental collapse. The limitations are that it's duration-based, 8 hours or less. Once it drops, the storm and the frostbite will reappear. Repeated casting risks exhaustion, resource drain, or failure for timing the spell. Short-term stabilization, transport preparation, or buying time for a real solution. Would you like to read the second solution? The second solution. Some scrawling notes show a bizarre idea. Essence redistribution, creating shared burden. The concept is simple. Split Xarzith's overwhelming power between 2 vessels. It would require a creature capable of surviving extreme cold, reducing Xarzith's output to survivable levels. It transfers part of his nature into another being. Failure results in the death of both subjects. If there is only partial failure, one dies while the other mutates, and in the 20% chance that it works, there is a stable split, where the new entity is able to act as a conduit for the essence, releasing it into the atmosphere. There is a 10% chance the success will result in a controlled chrysalis state, while the character undergoes transformation over time and gains permanent traits. High risk and high reward creates a living solution, or a second problem, at the cost of another's life. Would you like to read the third solution?
Yes.
The third solution, the
That
final.
sounds like a 20-80 split to possibly make Priv resistant to frost damage or kill us both.
Yes.
You would have known from the notes, it would have actually indicated that Abazor would have had to been the target, and this is why she did not choose this method, because of she did not want to risk her son's
What I'm
life.
saying. It's an 80-20 split to do this.
Exactly. The final is Thalia's chosen method that she eventually ended up going with. White Flame's stabilization. Replicate the healer's technique that kept Xarzith alive. Thalia used controlled heat that does not melt structure, combined with regenerative magic. A unique white flame that burns without destruction and stabilizes instead of opposing. This method was known as a counteract to the Black Flame's technique, something that Adam actually learned. Very rare and old magical healing at the cost of one's eyesight that cannot be reversed. Lucy knows this by hand. He has also learned the White Flames technique.
I'll say Lucy knows the White Flames.
It suppresses the frostbite internally and not externally, allowing Xarziths to exist without constant overflow. It requires continuous or repeated application and difficult to scale without Thalira level mastery. So it'll indicate that because of her tiefling nature, the strain may have been easier on her. If interrupted, the condition rapidly worsens. This is the closest to a true cure, but fragile and skill dependent. So even though because of Thalira's high-level mastery and her flame as a tiefling in nature, she was able to have a much better skill and handle on it than, say, Lucy would. Lucy could attempt it, but first of all, his eyesight would start to go, and then, it'd be anybody's guess that he could even maintain it over a long course of time. If he would not be able to, the condition would rapidly worsen.
Can I offer a fourth solution to the party?
I mean, this is just what Thalira knew of.
What if we take the product of the White Flame, which was her decided value, and we use Lucy, the dog mother, and myself as multiple high-level casters to try and create a more permanent solution with the White Flame? With 3 of us enduring the penalties of the White Flame, it would distribute the not the failure, but the damage across the 3 of us more evenly.
Caster levelist? I feel like you're attacking me because I'm only a 6th level caster right now.
Listen, your work with the blade is wonderful, young Draconis, but your magic teachings failed, and that was not my fault. All right, I assured your father that...
Well, since you tried to buy dynamite instead of using fireball, don't attack me for not knowing how to blow something up.
Fireball is such a plebeian move.
I am going to state for the record, Orphan, that is an established method already considering mythols and epic magic. That's what you're trying to do, essentially. You're trying to break the normal laws of magic by combining the essence of several people to incur those penalties, right? And we know that certain mythols will come at the risk of a lead caster's life, right? So that would be at least the bare minimum to achieve the process that you're talking about, or at least in some capacity. With that being said, are you discussing that with the matron dog mother to see what options she would have in her wheelhouse to debate that or discuss that?
Yeah. I'll bring it to the dog mother as well, to her attention. And see what
and the matron dog mother, without even a second question or hesitation, would simply state, if you needed any more reason to give me a second purpose in life, then I would give my life to step forward so that another young soul may be freed from his curse. I will gladly give my life so that this man may walk with you. And she would lead a mythol in exchange for her life and of all of your guys' giving her power into that and to break the curse and allow him to be a conduit for his energy.
It's only if we should fail, dear matron. Keep that in mind. Mythols are risky, but all the same, there is a chance for success here. I understand that.
A mythol is always an exchange, Orphan. A mythol always requires the life of the lead caster.
Real quick, out of game, I thought you literally just said it was a chance of the life of the lead caster.
With certain mythols, right? Certain mythols. The level of mythol depends on the power that you need, right? So something as ancient as this, it requires a very strong mythol to break. So at the very bare minimum, you know that it would cost her life. That's why certain mythols, if, like, to protect a city, to, like, put, like, a clip of invulnerability, 20 mages, no lead caster life, yeah, that's easy. But you're talking about breaking a curse that is literally required Auril to counteract, or at least balance out in this area. So yeah, that's a strong mythol to break. Or to invent to break.
Word. Well, dear matron, we first must discuss it with the boys and see what they have to say, and then we'll move together with a decision as one.
Yep. She's okay with that.
And I will bring said plan to you guys, that this is an option that's safer, but it would
at the cost of matron
dog
dog mother.
Mm-hmm.
We just got her back too.
She doesn't necessarily want to be back, Priv. No, Justica, she herself has stated the fact that she almost wishes we hadn't brought her back at all.
There'll be a tear going down Criv's eye. I've already sent her to her gods once. it was in flame. It was not a great ceremony.
Oh boy, you will not have to send her this time. It will be my doing. We'll use her. Lucy and I would use her body as a conduit.
Conduit what again?
If we do this fourth option of me, Lucy, and the dog mother doing it this way, which is the safest option to break this curse, it will come at the cost of the dog mother's life. And she is.
What curse are we breaking again?
The whatever the silver dragonborn is, whatever is
overwhelming frost.
He's Xarziths, and he is a Mercury dragonborn. You'll notice that he was born of white and silver parents, and something has manifested in him that has created this harbinger of winter inside of him. And this is why Tyr tells you finality, right? Whatever decision you make, it is final. You can't go back on it, right? So are you going to, whatever you're going to do, are you going to potentially trade the life for another? Are you going to potentially or even if then, say what happens if you do know your friend Abazor is currently a divine spark? Would this man contest that divine spark one day? Or would you see this as simply as a child suffering that needs to be let out no matter what? There's just a lot to consider with this person trapped in the ice that you know a little bit of their story, but you don't know the ramifications and the finality of the decision you're about to make, basically, right?
And this is where I would ask Abazor, as a conquest paladin, an individual who knows conquest or death, what is it that you would choose? Because there is a small chance that no one may risk their life.
I would say let's hear his piece. If he wants only death, then he will find the end of my blade. But if he wants to protect the weak as I do, then we shall protect them together.
So Xarzith here, he is completely encapsulated in ice, or is he just a small child?
He can't speak. He is completely encapsulated in ice. He's stuck in this column. To free him from his prison would be to awaken him.
Can we telepathically communicate through the ice to him?
Yeah.
He is dormant. You'll know that he is currently asleep.
I'll tell Abazor, I had tried, and there's no response. His body and mind are closer to something comatose. Lies in the ice.
Correct.
As I said already, I'd say let him free. Let's hear his piece.
Right, but that's the question.
I a coward.
So that's the issue. To let him free, you would have to basically, right now, either kill both the dragons, potentially breaking it immediately, and then to contain it, to contain what's happening to him, you would have to trade the matron dogmother's life to save him from not being consumed by it, right? The dragons are keeping it in tow. He is completely encapsulated because they're keeping it in tow, but he will awake as soon as the dragons are destroyed and his powers will go out of control. You can't really control him.
And
do we know any other stories about this guy? You said he was a son of a white and silver.
Correct. And you know that probably.
I get it, but what's the idea?
But probably the 15 years ago that you guys would have noticed all this sub-zero temperatures all started with him. Ever since he moved into the area, this is why this area has become so desolate and cold, because of his influence, whether he realizes it or not. And it seems to be related to emotional and magical surges, not just weather cycles. So it's whenever his emotions are riled that, it causes this scene of very dangerous conditions.
But you said Auril stealing him, right?
Auril is stealing him and keeping him dormant right now, yes.
I have more faith in him than I do in Auril.
Yeah.
The cruelty of nature, the cruelty of winter specifically, she's a crazy bitch. Okay,
she's fickle.
Exactly what Abazor would say. So, as far as I'm concerned, she's no better than the sea bitch, and he would never have followed her either. So, in my mind...
Yeah, keep in mind, she's neutral evil. So take with that what you will. She is she's seeing a balance somewhat, right? She is balancing it. But like, yeah.
That'll be by death and only death.
Yeah.
Awesome, I'm here. Let's kill.
No, right now you'll see that it's actually balanced the
uh,
other way. You'll see that the silvers are pushing people to safety, like where this Mercury Dragonborn has been unable to control his powers the last 15 years. You're actually seeing her tip the scales in the other way. The Ancient Frost Dweller was taking lives on the other end, but this one is pushing lives to safety over here. There is a certain balance that she's holding. She's being a little bit neutral about it.
I think that the only reason she's entrapping him is because he is a challenge to her godhood. One, two.
Steal it.
Was
Yeah,
this
that's fair.
boy? Yeah, was
That's
this
a very
boy
good insight. That might be why she's fucking. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
He's afraid that he's another bad. That's just like fuck you. I'm gonna steal your bad to make myself. Okay.
Was this boy fond?
God damn, that was good.
God
But
damn it! Thank you. Was
Inspiration.
This boy fond of? Thank you. Was this boy fond of Abazor's father?
Very, very much so.
One of the ways we can try to keep him calm, Abazor. What is your performance?
I think it's just +6, but
Does
Jesus,
Abazor?
that's-
Do I recall Abazor looking? Is he like? Does he look
Spitting
similar
image.
to how his father? We could, when the boy is freed, Abazor, you could pantomime speaking. I can mimic the voice of your father perfectly, and we could mimic your father's words through you to the boy to help keep him calm.
Well, he also has calm emotions. Like he can just do that.
I do have calm emotions.
Like he
Alright.
gets it free from Saluna, I believe, right?
No, I still have
Oh,
to burn
okay.
a slot for it,
Okay.
but I have it.
Or we can do
in
it
that
the
case, I guess-
easy way. Fuck it.
Your way would
Okay,
100%
okay.
work too, but I mean, even I'll give you a peek behind that curtain. Like he, as soon as you drop that veil, he'd be like, "Liqueur," like that would already be a thought in his mind, like without even the voice. Like,
And like I said, I'll go up to Abazar. Is he willing to spend a slot in order to calm him so that we might at least?
Well, remember,
talk
he's still
to him and get
contained
some
right now.
understanding of it?
It's still contained.
I understand.
Are we willing to lose the Doppler? That is the question. Nothing else. Either we risk somebody else's life. We
I
risk
don't
two
know if
people's
he's good or
lives.
bad, like in my mind right now.
well, he was
I
just a
know
child.
And no offense, if this guy wants to take Aural's essence, Abazor wants to take her essence right now. So like that's conflicting interest for him.
And that's another problem, right? That's the core of it, and that's why Tyr said finality is finality. If you unlock him, you can't put him back.
And that is what I'm.
Abazor's good with whatever the party thinks, but in his mind right now, if this guy's going to try to conflict with him against Aural, it's just another factor that now he has to add to his own equation.
Lucy, I will say, Lucy will say, he will take a step back and say, this is one of our brothers. We should let him free. Then we will choose his fate.
If
And
he's a
that
challenge
actually-
to the Draconis chair, we cut him down, and then we go after Aural next.
And that actually does lead me to a question.
Well, as a
Um,
note, he's not a challenge for my throne, but he is a
Not
like,
throne, but god power.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, if he is a
So that-
challenge
yeah.
for your spark, we'll fucking cut him down then.
Because Abazor's trying to just anything that has any type of godhood, he wants it right now.
Understood?
I'm not
Well, then
opposed
that
to
actually-
killing him if this becomes.
Well, as long as the thing that has godhood doesn't have like good morals in his mind, right?
Yeah.
Like he's not going to come up and kill Salune, or like if Tyr's avatar was out here, he'd just let it go. Or
He's
Torm's
chasing the
actually,
evils of this world.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if there's an evil and that has a divine spark, he's like even more. He's like, oh, that'll give me the power to protect people. Give me that.
Let me protect
Okay.
that domain. Let me be the judgment of their fate. Just as I
Correct.
have accepted the
But
judgment of
I
other
do have a
gods.
question though.
Yeah.
So with this, what was it with? Obviously, this young child, air quotes child, was it being stuck in ice? If we were to awake him, obviously we would not be able to put him back, and the decisions are fucking final at that point. However, was it with Abazor being all about the spitting image of his father? Would he really want to try and take power away from someone who had helped him, had guided him, basically a majority of his childhood?
It's a great comic, Kriv. Good job, bud. Holy shit, that was good.
I
My
mean,
follow up to that is: does he even have a choice? Because if he was
And
born
that-
as a baby with this type of power, does he even have a choice about taking the power?
Oh,
or not?
that's another great point.
I mean, all good questions, guys. All
'Cause
good
here's my
questions.
thing.
That's the
Like,
point.
that's why this is a big dilemma here, guys. This is a 50-50.
Yeah.
Like, what do you want to flip the coin
from,
at?
from
this point?
orphans standpoint, if the matron dog mother has made it clear that she wishes she was never brought back. This is an opportunity for her to go someplace better and see her
Does she
husband
believe
again.
this is righteous? Does she want this young one freed?
And also, I will have to. You said a comment. I'm gonna have to correct you on that, Orphan. You will not be sending her soul somewhere nice. You know that souls who are dead right now are basically being absorbed by something. So you know that if you do this, you won't be able to get the matron dogmother's soul back. One, because she doesn't really want to, but also it's going to be contained by something. There is no gods of death in this realm, right? But they're being trapped somewhere. That's why you've seen these daggers, these red daggers of Thay that obliterate souls, so maybe they're not getting absorbed at all for something, right?
What if she willingly offers up her soul to Lucy after completion of this in the form of a contract, and it can be the first soul that Lucy takes as a god of death? It could be a kindness to her and a first step to divinity for Lucy at the same time.
I was kind of already gonna go do that route anyway if we were gonna do that, but yes. However, the way we're gonna basically have her essence to be guided. There is something that I have written in the works for him to actually be able to cart people off to the afterlife. We will cross that bridge when we come to it, but I will allow you to the one time before he's actually accepting this role to somehow contain, and I'll say you have to use some sort of resource to contain her essence, so probably some sort of a bunch of capture crystals because she's a level 26 fucking cleric.
We have so many.
Yeah, probably something very big to contain her essence and then be able to guide it, and then it'll probably be stored in your guys' vault until then. So, it'll be one of those things that we have to make a promise to fulfill, right? Or we have to fulfill that promise. Yeah. But yeah, I'm okay with that.
The next part of this for Orphan is also, if the boy has evil morals and disputes Abazor, Orphan has absolutely no problem cutting him down to give that portion of a spark to Abazor. You remember, Orphan's goal here is to help the Draconis line succeed in power once again. And if that means that this boy dies, then this boy dies. And then we go fucking kill Auril next. Because then also, if he's dead, then whatever plague of ice is happening here on this land is, for the time being,
but see, now you're
stopped.
Also talking about you're exchanging a life, but now you're saying I'll take that same life. Like, then you're really just flushing Matron Dogmother's life down the toilet, right?
Not necessarily. She doesn't want to be alive anyways. Like,
yeah, but she doesn't want her death to be for something, or she doesn't want her death to be for nothing. She's seeing a chance to give rise to a child in need.
Her death is being given up as a chance for this boy to be freed. It will depend on what his response is. Orphan is willing to make the
that's a good argument.
I'm not saying it's
that's a good argument.
The right thing. Orphan is saying that he is willing to do for this to be dirty and not great, if it means that the Draconis line continues to succeed at the sacrifice of somebody else, like the dog mother. He knows that she is a good person, but he does not hold her in nearly as high respects as you guys do. He thinks of her as a forlorn leader who has lost her place, but was a holy mother in her passing.
Actually, I do another question. Was it based on what little that Orphan might have known, and Abazor as a child, what he might have known?
Why?
Do you want to take a break then?
Okay. Yeah. I do want to take a break.
I mean, I'm just chilling here. If you want to just ask a question, brother.
Okay. Was it with how little that Orphan and Abazor know about this child, and based off the notions of the journal itself, how should I put this?
I'm gonna go heat up my pizza.
Are there any inclinations as to what the morality of this child is?
I mean, I can read the diary entries again if you'd like, but it's ultimately your decision to make that part up. I can't really, let you know one way or the other, brother.
Shit.
Do you want me to read the entries again?
As I remember, there wasn't really much unfortunate about the child besides he was scared of his own power. But the thing with Abazor's calm emotions that should help, at least initially, not kill us.
What are we thinking, gentlemen? What are we thinking? I know Criv's got an idea. What are you guys thinking?
was Criv's last statement? I forgot.
He has an idea, but he just wants to wait until you guys are back. Until he has an idea that'll fuck you guys, apparently.
Perfect.
What if I don't want to be fucked, huh? What then?
Anyway.
Some of us keep our armor on, goddammit.
Get some lube, it's happening anyway.
No, I don't know. I don't know what to do in this situation. I think the matron dog mother is the best way right now. And like also, I recognize that Orphan's an awful neutral. At this point that he's not a good character at heart. But he's okay with this, with the mother dying and the kid dying in suit. If it means more power for the Draconis line.
Oh, damn.
I don't think Abazor would weigh her soul and someone else's soul higher than his own.
Abazor wouldn't. Orphan would absolutely weigh Abazor's soul.
I'm saying that's a 0-0, like in the vote. Like it'd be 1-1 or 0-0 if you want to think about it. We're gonna tie break each other.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting that you phrase it like that, Abazor. Weighing one soul against another, not thinking one outweighs the other. I think it's how your father would have thought. Specifically as well, with not even weighing his own soul, weighing his own soul against the gods' souls. He would argue maybe that one shouldn't even put the gods over their own souls. I feel like Orphan's learned that fucking lesson.
Orphan doesn't fucking disagree. Yeah, Orphan and Divinity just got his ass a little bit chapped. Not thrilled with Grandmama or his Poppy right now.
You're both eating pizza. God damn. Alright, Joe, what's your idea?
So, I'm going to go to the dog mother. I'm going to ask the dog mother. I understand you were speaking with Orphan earlier. I believe I understood that you said that you were willing to risk your life, but I wish to ask you, or at least clarify with you. Because earlier when we brought you back to this material plane, you at first appeared irate because in a way you were at peace. So I ask of you, if you were to sacrifice your life, knowing the dangers that it might bring to your soul, whatever it may be, out of game already knowing that her soul would be okay. Would you still be willing to risk your life, potentially even your soul, for this child?
I would give my soul because it would mean a chance at righting one of the many wrongs that I once had done in my lifetime. With that being said, and with the information that I've been presented today, a child is a child, Kriv. Just like Abazor is much still a child. We can't all be as long-lived as Orphan here is. Some of us meet our time when is needed, and I had already thought my time to be met once. But this child's clock has barely even begun to start. To give one a short chance at living a good life is all I really was meant to do in the first place anyway. And I know that when it comes down to it, you're not going to let my sacrifice be in vain. That if there is a way to get through to this child, if he is on the different side, then you both will find it. You are the dragon gods, after all, are you not?
Of course we are, dear mother. I'll take her in an embrace. I will ask Abazor, because I will not demand it, I'll ask. If we were to break this child out of this prison, not say out of the prison, but at least release him from his current restraints, would you be willing to cast calm emotions to try and at least temporarily quell this storm?
Well, of course, I would always want to find a better way to handle this rather than death of a young one. I'd always be willing to cast the calm emotions.
And then even though I know it was Orphan's idea, was Orphan, if the matron dog mother were to take the lead, if things were to go south, would you, the matron dog mother, and I'll even also look at Lucy, be willing to try and restrain and follow your plan?
Of course. And if the boy's life becomes forfeit, so be it.
And would Lucy as well be willing to do that?
Lucy would just step forward and say, I will step forth and offer my power to unveil the truth. And what we do with that truth will define who we are after this moment.
Okay. Dear dog mother, I ask of you. Lucy here is, as far as we can tell, and as far as we will allow, he is soon to be at least a god of death. I ask that you sign a pact or contract, whatever you wish, so that at least to try to secure the safety of your soul, because I do not wish to see you perish in any way. I do not wish to send you to the other world again, if I could.
Well, knowing that I would not successfully make it to my destination, we will ensure that with my final bit of power, I will allow Lucy to carry me to my final destination. And when the time is right, he will herald in a new dawn for us. Alright, Kriv, did you need anything?
So I was under the impression that we would be able to release the child's barrier without having to kill the dragons. Are we able to do that?
No, so it's a 2-stage process, okay? So you know that he cannot control his powers. It's related to his emotions. So there was an outbreak of his emotions. He's obviously encased in his ice, and it's just slowly grown over this time, right? It's a 2-fold seal right now. So it would have kept on getting worse, except for the last couple weeks. It's been held slightly in check by Auril. She's like stabilized it, so it's just not progressing, right? So the first step is killing both the dragons will immediately destabilize the region. It'll bring an end to the climate control. It'll end the protection. With that said,
Yes.
The second part of the process is calming him down from his emotional, because he's obviously going to be freaking out as soon as he comes out. And then the third step is releasing the curse and allowing by her designing a mythos. So the mythos she's going to try to design in nature is the life force that she's going to give all of her experience in maintaining magic to this individual so that he can learn how to instantly harness his power. Instead of having to put it through another subject like Thalira was talking about, or instead of slowly cleansing the body and allowing him to tame it over time, she's going to pour all of her experience and power in handling this and removing that curse at the same time. But the cost of doing so, because it is so ancient and powerful, you're assuming at the very least it will cost her life, if not at least one other from the circle of who are intending and participating in this.
Fair enough.
But that is at least the very least.
And maybe someone else.
You're assuming if it's that powerful, but you know at least it will consume her.
I'm just saying, does that mean is it worth mine, yours, and her life? Possibly.
Well,
You just don't know how powerful it is. You haven't seen the storm stop for it to destabilize.
That's what I'm saying. Is
In
that what it's worth?
In Orphelin's eyes, yes. Like I said, in Orphelin's eyes, if it is a means to push, whether it is through his allyship or to taking his spark, if it means a better age for the Draconis line, it is absolutely worth his life.
We have no way to guarantee that right now.
yeah.
Orphelin's willing to take that chance.
The chance for nothing, though. What's your chance on? We have no information to even believe that it could be a positive. At best, this is betting on a negative.
Our only other options are then to let this grow over time and become a problem later. we take a 20-80 chance that then we lose
Or
2
to
more
find
people.
Auril's incarnate, destroy it, and then she can't control it anymore herself either. Will it
But all the
overwhelm the
same,
dragons?
the boy is still cursed.
Yeah, but then at least the matron doesn't
Yeah,
have to
I
use her
could've.
life. We might still be able to save her.
I'm still on a tyrant.
But even then, she
So upset
technically
about
shouldn't
Taco
even
Bell.
be
Tirade,
here
by the
on
way,
this
not
plane.
tirade.
I'm just so upset about it.
Tirade.
Upset as spaghettis.
Tyrant.
Upsetting
I
spaghetti.
texted him.
I don't know. I think that the
Yeah,
curse.
specifically. And I
The
said,
curse
"Why
is the
pretzels
thing
for
that's
dinner?
so
Do you guys want
powerful
fries
about
or
this.
not?"
I think
No
killing
one ever
Auril
fucking
might,
responded to me. I call him out for dinner. and Dad's like,
you know,
"I wish you
will
would've texted
help
us, 'cause I already- we already
stabilize the region, but the
I'll
curse
kill the
is gonna make
dragons
you
too.
invincible.
Why must
Lunch
I
for
use the
tomorrow,
matron's
Right.
life when I can do this by hand?
But even then, it also does say, hey, supposedly it's based off the 2 dragons and Auril,
How you feeling sick-wise?
who are somewhat
fine.
holding
I
the thing
said
back.
I'll kill all 3. Or
I'm
talk
saying
at least
they-
to the dragons to see why are they trying to stop it from coming out.
Thank you for getting me
But-
Taco
but
Bell.
that's-
I know
that's
it's
the thing,
always
Like
worth
right
dealing
now,
with these
all
fuckers.
we have is
Just keep
fucking
confidence,
right,
you know?
but is all in insight check. I don't have any actual knowledge for why these people are doing what they're doing. And the
thing-
dragons
I was
are
looking at
attacked
my
on
talk-
sight. So like, I get that you might be able to draw a kind of conclusion from those, but like
And then I've got little mini me over here.
that could be a curse. For all I
You're
know,
piping up.
I don't know if that's good or
Yeah.
bad.
I know that always upsets you. But you know he's just on your
Abazor
side.
is
Exactly, and that's what I'm
100%.
saying. I
This
kept- I
all
have
you're
little
doing
bit-
right
he's
now
always
is
been on my
this
side.
an equivalent exchange, and it is not.
Thank you so much.
Abazor's soul is not worth
I got you
more than
cheese
the
puff
matron's
tacos.
soul.
I'm so mad that they
Regardless
got
if
rid of
she
Great
wants to
Steak and
live or
Potato
die.
Company.
Yeah, so it's a
What
Japanese
disagrees?
restaurant, a Euro
I'm just telling you that's
restaurant,
how Abazor.
a Chinese restaurant, and some pizza.
So Crib is literally the dead fucking middle of the dead fucking middle.
Baby, the mall is dead. You don't
100%.
realize. Like, you haven't been in there
Because
in a while, but
Abazor
there's
does not
probably
feel as
maybe
though he is worthy,
7
and
stores.
Hold on, I
Orphan
have
is
to interject real
certain
quick.
that he is.
Lucy says,
Call, buddy.
Lucy says, fucking let him rip. Also, Tyr would tell Kriv to let it rip. That's my piece. You guys obviously still have more deciding to do.
Well, if Tyr's telling you, bud, you should probably just do that.
Yeah.
That's metagaming as fuck, but that's
Tyr is saying like,
Abazor.
Tyr is saying like, oh, there's a truth under there. Break it the fuck open. What are you fucking scared of? Like, release that bitch. Pull the throttle. Do what it takes.
And that gets you guys up for a quick dragon fight, or do you guys want me to say? Well, how was what type of dragons were these? Were these like adults? Were these
White,
ancients?
and they were ancient both.
But-
I looked
Why
at
don't
Fuck.
Why don't you two go?
Whites are a lot weaker than silvers, but silvers are the second strongest metallic. So good luck,
This
guys.
is
We're about to get
metagame.
wrecked.
This is metagame as fuck. He doesn't have a battle board set up, which means he's gonna probably do a little bit of RP for the fight.
Thank
So
God.
like, why don't you two go fight it, and then we will stay here. And the moment the spell starts to break, so the curse, he doesn't spend any time free from the prison. We break the curse and then calm him.
At this point, Abazor has no faith that Orphan might not just kill the boy. He would not leave the boy.
I swear on your life, I won't.
Yeah, you said that before. That you bought a bunch of dynamite and tried to blow up a bunch of children in China.
I never swore on your life. I swear on House
Is there a way to do like a?
God damn it, Kriv! Did the beginning of my sentence enter? What the fuck? Did I swear on House Draconis and your name and your life that I will not kill the boy, and I will wait for you to come and speak with him before a decision is made. Strike me down if I lie to you.
Okay. Abazor will go.
Okay. In that case, before he and I start racing up into the sky in order to challenge these things. The Kriv and Skyrender are going to go to this like little settlement, and he's going to tell people things are about to get bad. Respectively, you guys need to leave. Or take shelter. You guys need to get to a much safer distance.
Do a persuasion.
Fuck.
You have a
is
bardic
Abazor
left
near
over
me?
that you got from earlier.
I used all mine during the rests. Unfortunately, I do apologize.
No, you did
Is Abazor
not.
near me?
There's one you got a bardic from today, and Abazor's thing only applies to saves. Listen to
Damn
your
it,
bard.
you're right.
God damn it, you have a bardic.
1d20 plus 1d. I don't get shit for persuasion. No, I don't. Nope. Hang on. You know what? I'll use an inspiration.
I like how it rolled you a 2 as well for that fucking D12. D12, this goddamn thing just hates us.
Okay. 16, much better. And that was worth an inspiration.
They believe you. All right, they're heading out.
Okay. In that case, Abazor, you can fly.
That
Ready
9
to
was gonna be
fuck up
hilarious.
some dragon. We got this. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, no, I realized that very quickly. Was Abazor, you ready to fight another ancient dragon or two?
He wouldn't even say anything. He would just start going towards the dragons. He's still sad that the matron dog mother is giving her soul for this.
Yeah. I was a crib
If
is
it was
literally holding back
like Abazor, he wouldn't even say anything.
the crib is literally holding back tears at this because there's, at least from my understanding, there's not much of a better option than this. Was on our way up. I'm going to yell in Draconic. Please calm your storms and flee. Drop the barrier. We have a plan. I will be yelling this in Draconic for them to understand.
All right, roll for initiative.
Motherfucker.
Ah,
21.
Sorry, one more time.
He got a 21.
Okay.
I got a 18.
And then if somebody could please roll for Lucy.
oh God.
Lucy has a +4.
This was my thing. I'll do it. Lucy, I apologize beforehand, but we got this.
Oh my god.
13. Okay.
Watch him send a link to the fucking tabletop simulator. you fucking imagine.
Wouldn't that be
It's
hilarious?
like, oh,
No,
oh,
we're just theory mining this one.
you thought you were getting away wrong.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. What did Orphan get?
Lucy got a 13.
Lucy's not with you guys. Lucy's with us at the.
You had me roll for Lucy.
Yeah, I had you roll for Lucy. I'm having Orphan roll as
I
well.
think Lucy's with us right now. Technically, it would have been Lucy and Matron, right? Because we're allowed 2 extras. Isn't that true?
Correct.
Oh, so are we not? Okay. I misunderstood what was happening. There.
Everybody's
just-
entering initiative.
So after Matron, it's gonna be someone else. But technically, we wouldn't have the extra.
I got a nat 20.
Fuck yeah.
Huzzah!
Orphan goes before me.
Technically, that's a 29 to be specific.
Jesus.
Never forget Abazor calling out immediately that Orphan was showed up at the very first fight he was there for. That's a bard's initiative. What do you mean?
That is true. I remember that one. We really needed him for that fight too. Remember, I think my initiative in that fight was piddle.
Mine was actually pretty good, but he just kept throwing me back. He kept literally putting me at the beginning of the fucking... Every time I had to run down that bridge, it was like Shelby running down that fucking hallway.
It was hilarious.
God, will you be kind? Are these dragons going to have legendary resistances?
Of course they are. What the fuck?
They were ancient. I would say they were ancient, yeah. 100% they do.
100%.
God damn it. Alright.
The silver one's probably like a CR23 or something like that. It might have mythic. It might have a mythic action.
Oh dear.
So I think the Great Worm's a 27, so the Ancient's probably a 23. That's metagaming as fuck, though.
Sick.
Freaking Alduin.
Yeah, he's just fucking blasting y'all. Alright. With that said, Orphan, you are the first one. You are the first one in the...
Orphan is?
Yes. And you're just gonna hear and feel this roaring and this rumbling. As you know, they have made their presence known to the dragon. Are you readying anything? Or doing anything?
Ooh, I get to ready something before it fucking starts.
Fuck yeah, get it.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, you're kind of like in the business, like in the position of Mr. Business, how it was in Air Story, right? You're very far away from the conflict, but if it starts showing up at your door, you can start doing something. So you're readying your act if you want to ready your action, or if you want to come out and fight or what. I'm gonna say you're like...
Yeah, I'm gonna ready... The moment one comes within 120 feet of me, I'm gonna cast Psychic Lance before my turn starts.
So you're kind of at the mouth of the diamond mine?
Yeah.
Kriv, you go after him. What are you doing?
Skyrender is taking the dodge action. But we're flying right at him. I will be using. In all honesty, it is the white dragon is the weaker of the should be the weaker of the two.
You said that he was going to attack on sight, right? Like the silver dragon was.
Both of them.
One more thing, also, I send my the Eye of Malil with Kriv.
What does the Eye of Malil do?
You're gonna get a +3 to your AC.
Oh, that's awesome. So that means as a bonus action, I will be going into werebear form. So my AC would be, you said it's +5?
No, I said it's +3.
Oh, +3. That'd be 20. So my AC is now 29. Fuck, we're doing this. Okay. As we're going up, Skyrender is doing his best to taking the dodge action, doing his best to avoid the frost. I assume frost breath from the white dragon.
Yeah, we're gonna say
I'm just gonna.
The diamond mine was basically in the center of this location. You're about 300 feet to the west of the entrance of the diamond mine, on a ridge that is slightly higher. It's like a little bump, like a little tundra tuft that kind of jettisons out of the ground. And the dragons are 600 feet north from you.
Okay.
So.
About how high up are we then?
When we started this, you were on the ground because you went out and you said, "Hey,
yes,
fuckers, I'm coming." Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Can I change what I do for my turn? Because you did not give me distance, and that's so fucking far away that I might as well be back in the cave. So can I fucking change what the fucking positioning is?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm with them.
Okay.
Not at distance. I'm with them.
Lucy's out of the cave. He's fine.
Okay. Yeah, still gonna ready... Actually, no, I'm gonna cast... Instead of doing readying Psychic Lance, I'm gonna send the Eye of Malil with Kriv, and I'm gonna cast Greater Invisibility on Abazor.
Okay.
That's probably smart. Was as there we go. You guys can hear me. Was as I am approaching again. I'll be all but roaring in Draconic. Drop the barrier. We have to drop the barrier. There is a plan in place. Flee now. As
You can do an insight check when you do that.
Get there. And you are too far away to give me guidance.
I'm not too far away, but we're in combat. I can't give it to you anyways.
Would I be close? Would I be close enough to Abazor? No, he would have already taken off.
Also, the +6 is for saving throws, not skill checks.
I just told him that not even 5 minutes. Give him another goddamn sticker, please. Goddamn it.
You're getting 2 for that one, buddy. I that's irreprehensible. Crazy.
Motherfucker. Is that my last one? Yeah, I'll use my last inspiration for that one. Come on. I'm not even talking about it. Damn it. I did not persuade them.
It wasn't even a persuasion check. I told you to roll an insight. That's another sticker.
Yeah, but even then, it still doesn't change. It doesn't change anything. Still 0. +0. So just 7.
God damn it. That's you right there. That's you right now, Joe. 180 sessions. God damn it. All right. You're just your request falls on deaf ears, and that's as much as you can find out. You just don't see anything happening. And they just don't respond. You'll just hear the roars as they approach closer. There were a legendary action in between Orphlin and Kriv. You'll just notice they move closer. And the legendary action between...
How far are we apart?
They are... $80 feet closer. So 520 feet.
Okay. Okay, in that case, yeah, the crib is still just heading forward.
All right.
I'm preparing to strike.
It is the environment's turn. .24 cold damage, everybody.
Dex save or no? Or are we able to do any saving?
It's just the environment.
It's just the environment. It is the cold whipping across the plains as they have redirected their attention.
I just hadn't had to take damage before. I was just.
It's only 3 damage to the people without cold resistance because we had inspiring leader going into this, right?
Yeah, you did. I mean, it was only 6. It wasn't even. I have 6 temporary HP still left.
Nope, wiped mine.
Teaches you guys to not be resistant to cold damage.
And you'll see
Exactly.
the white dragon move 80 feet closer, and then it is Abazor's turn.
How far away are they?
Was it 520 feet?
Hold on, I'm gonna... Isn't there a whiteboard?
They're 520 feet. I'm gonna cast haste on myself. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna cast haste on myself. I'm gonna bonus action dash towards the silver dragon, and then I'm going to take the dodge action.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I was literally just thinking about doing this thing for you. Hold on. All right, so this is the mine. We're gonna put M, and then we're gonna put you boys, and then the dragon. This is on whiteboard. You should see it in Discord. And then, so we're gonna say 300, and then 600. So like 520, and then 520 minus 80. That is 440. So like, so there's 1 dragon and 1 dragon. They started off over here in the 600 mark.
Okay, well, Abazor's going to bonus action dash.
Yes, kiddo.
He's going to action dodge. That'll put him
Yeah, give me a
140
second.
feet closer to the silver dragon specifically.
Okay.
Which one of those two is the silver?
The silver is the one in the back.
Okay, well, that's the one I'm running at. So that puts me 380 feet away from him. Because I move 140, and I'm taking the dodge action. That's the end of Abazor's turn.
All right, hold on. Are you able to draw on this or no?
Second up. Which one's me? This right at 0?
You're over
or
here,
the-
right here. You were starting right here. And like Kriv is like up here in the air, right? And then like Orphan's right here.
Okay, then this is... And he would be 340 from this guy. There you go. Tony never claimed to be an artiste, so you have to forgive a guy. And I'm taking the dodge action. That's it. Go to the
Perfect.
next.
There we go. That'll work. All right. With that said, you will notice that this guy moves another 80 feet this way. Are you going to be within range of him? He's going to go up to like 440 feet. Are you guys going to intercept Tony?
I'm trying to go to the silver dragon specifically. If the white dragon comes to me, that's fine, whatever, but I'm like paying him literally no mind.
Are you within
Other than-
80 feet of him or no?
If he moves 80 feet, he would be 260 feet away from me.
So we're going to say the next time he has legendary... Well, he has one more legendary action to move. And then by the time you move, I think you'll be able to both meet up to each other. Because we'll say he's going to dash on his turn as well. So yeah, he'll be able to get to you by next turn.
Okay, in the case, he's 180 feet now.
With that said, it is now Lucy's turn. Where would you guys like him at? Is he in the mine, protecting, seeing if anything goes wrong there? Is he with you guys backing up or what?
My assumption is that he was back in the cave. I was going to try and calm him, protecting the matron dog mother.
That's why I'm just reestablishing. Like, hey, is that what he's doing?
Yes, that would be my thought as
All
well.
right. And then we'll say matron dog mother goes right after him. I don't think anybody rolled for her, but she's going to be chilling there too. All right. The ancient silver is going to dash, and he's going to go 160 feet, so he'll be 20 feet away from you, Abazor.
Okay.
And then he is going to use... Can't do anything because he... Yeah, so ancient white dragon is going to also pull up on you. He is going to dash so he can go 160. He was at 440. What's 440 minus 160?
280.
So he's 280 in front of you.
Okay.
But the other guy is 20 feet in front of you.
Yep.
Alright. So that ancient silver, he can't really do anything right now. So he's just going to be chill. But now you're able to actually see him up close. You can do an insight check, Abazoa.
Abazor's going to use his fucking inspiration. 21.
You're able to see that there's no personality behind the face. They're literally instruments of Auril's rage and conjured of her design. So there's not even like a normal
These aren't even
dragon.
real dragons.
Yeah.
They're fake.
These are
Kill
literally
them.
fake. Yeah.
They tried to lie to me.
Kill them.
the Kriv is like strict. Well, would Avazor tell Kriv this or no?
I'd be shouting that. I don't know if you guys can hear
No,
me.
you're not gonna shout it because you're invisible, right?
I don't give a shit. They're gonna know I'm there anyway. Their passive perception is 19. My stealth doesn't beat them. They're just gonna have disadvantage to hit me regardless.
It's greater invisibility. I thought there was no.
Oh,
They have
greater
blind sight
invisibility.
within 60 feet.
Oh, they can see me. Yeah, I was about to say it's if they're ancient, they're about blind sight. But
So, is he already within 20 feet of one of them? So yeah.
With that being said,
would you yell
Avazor
that
needs
me?
to do 2 wisdom saving throws, or you'll be frightened for a minute.
can't be frightened. I don't care.
Then you're good.
Or of courage.
With
worry.
that being said,
Kriv will be frightened. That's been the whole campaign.
put that on.
Not
faith.
wrong.
Orphalin, back to you.
I will move 40 feet up.
So you're like right there.
Yep.
The silver dragon.
And-
Are you still doing your thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will ready a psychic lance on the first one that gets in there within 120 feet of me.
Okay. The ancient silver dragon is going to take a legendary action, and he's going to blow on Abzor. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Kriv, are you near Abzor?
As I'm trying to get them, trying to catch up to him. So I'm not. So
23.
no, I'm not close to him yet.
23, you said?
Yep.
All right, that is just one. Yes, you did.
Okay,
You will take.
I rolled a fucking 4 on the dice, so remember that.
Okay. It is a 90-foot cone. So if anybody is within that area, I think Kriv, are you just outside of that range? Are you saying yeah?
Was that yeah? Was that? I was saying about just outside the range. Yeah. Yeah. Can't talk.
Yeah, I bet you would, wouldn't you? Anyway,
Well, I was 140 foot ahead of him, technically.
yeah, I know. That's I'm fucking with him anyway. So half of
I don't
65
think
and then
he's
half that
blind,
could
I'm
resistance.
pretty sure he's completely right, actually.
With that said, that is it for his legendary action.
How much damage did it do?
Half of 65 because you passed, and then half of that again because you.
Right, because I'm at
Yes,
resistance
yeah.
16.
Mhm.
I still took damage there. I'm down actual hit points now, fellas.
All right. After that, it is Kriv.
Gotta put my son to bed. I'll be back.
Skyrender is gonna full up dash. He's gonna go straight for the white dragon. If I was
So
120
he's at
feet,
280. So how far are you able to move?
As of right now, Skyrender's movement is his ground movement is 70. His flight is 40.
Okay, so with the dash you can get
let's just say
80
that's all
feet
his
up. So
Yes.
you're about. And what did you start out with? You were 120. You said.
I think it was about 100 feet. But yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna say you were at 120. And then that way you're
I
up to
think that's
200 feet. Now he's 80 feet away from you. So go ahead and mark yourself at around 200 feet. So 80 feet away from that 280 mark.
$200. I'm a lefty.
And we'll say this dragon he went over. We'll say right there for you.
And that was
It's right
the,
up in your lane.
That was the white.
Yes.
Okay. I was about how far away would he be?
Like I said, about 80 feet because he was at 280.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Cool. Bring it.
All right. Orphan. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Legendary action. Sorry, we just started with Orphan. I'm smoking crack over here. God damn. All right.
By professional my action, I'll be preparing to strike him if he comes in range.
The ancient white dragon is going to stay back at range. I need a Constitution saving throw. Because you're within a 90-foot cone of him.
Yes, sir.
Damn it! 1 moment.
I get plus 11.
There we go.
16. I believe that fails.
That does fail. You're going to take 89 cold damage.
Ouchies. $89. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw as well.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is the frightening presence. That shit to him. 17.
I'm going to use one of those WoW stickers. You got disadvantage right now.
Fucking really?
Oh.
I'm scared.
Perfect. Perfect. Turn tail and run, white boy. Let's fucking go. Perfect.
Motherfucker. Actually, hang on. I have one more inspiration. I'm burning it. I'm gonna bite you in the ass. We got this. 18, baby.
Wasted an inspiration. Very well. I'm happy with that result. All right.
I'm feared for a fucking minute, and Abazor's ahead of me. I can't catch him.
I know, it'd be hilarious. All right. After that is environment. Everybody takes 29 cold damage.
You guys have watched Star Wars, right?
Yep.
You've seen the prequels, Anakin, Obi-Wan fight, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Every time Orphan takes this environmental cold damage, I want you to know, every single time you can hear from far back in the distance of the wind him doing the Anakin, I hate you. Every time.
For now?
Every time.
You hate who to what?
Priv. Every time I
Yep.
take this cold damage.
29 cold damage. Tony.
But you're resistant to it.
Is that already with resistance to it?
That was before resistance.
Tis a balmy winter's breeze. What are you talking about, Orvlin?
The silver dragon is going to take a legendary action. How far up in the air are you, Abazor?
I don't know. I just went 180 feet towards the silver dragon, so you tell me.
90 feet up in the air?
That's fine.
He's going to wing attack you. I need a dexterity saving throw. Or you're going to fall out of the sky, being knocked prone.
$19. Did I pass or fail?
You failed. It was a 25.
I'm gonna use. Oh my god. Nope, I'm good. Give me the bludgeoning damage.
82 bludgeoning damage. and you are knocked prone currently. He fucking whips you into the ground, and then he flew 40 feet towards you. So he's about 50 feet above you right now. And he's rearing up for another attack. With that said, it is now Abazor's turn.
30 feet up, bonus action attack.
Going tit for tat. I respect it.
Regular attacks. I'll be using the Get the Yankee version of the Conqueror. $33. I'm assuming it hits.
Mm-hmm.
21. Does it miss?
21 misses, yes.
28 hits. Then, by the way, the 33 was a crit.
Okay.
So a crit and a hit. Psychic, radiant damage. Do I need to split any of that out for you?
Nope.
I lost concentration for great invisibility.
The crit did 147.
You reroll ones and twos, right?
Oh yeah, I would, but so I'd re-roll 1, 2, 3, 4 of those rolls. I'll do that in a minute. It's a lot more of a pain in the ass to do it on this, goddammit.
Just take 14 damage away from 147 and reroll.
Well, you take away 2, 1, 1, 1, only 4 away from that. It'd be 143, and then I'd have to re-roll 46.
Oh, the bottom was your smite damage.
Yeah, the smite damage you don't take away once.
Yeah.
You just tell me the full amount of damage you're doing, bud. I trust you.
Okay, I will. He's right. I gotta do this technically, because you know you would. One, I love that for me. Another 2 too. Second one, I would have done 1, 2. So also 2 ones. I love that for me. So that one would have dropped once. That would have been a 61. And that one would have went up 5. So up 4 in total. That's 151. 223 damage.
Alright. Give me 1 second here.
The first turn is done.
There we go. And then we'll move it like that.
I just realized I wasn't even with improved smite, but we'll do that later. It's fine.
Well, do it right now before this damage is important, goddammit. And then tell me the full number.
What did I just say? 223? That'd be 230 even.
You'll notice that took about half its health.
Blessed be the moon, mother.
And with that said, the white dragon is going to take a legendary action.
Kill Auril sheep.
Oh, sweet.
6.
Breath attack.
Love that for us.
All right, Constitution saving throw, Criv.
Yes, and damn you. No, okay, that's not helpful. Fucking really? Fail, and that was a nat 1 on the save.
Oh, perfect. That's 128 cold damage.
Holy fuck.
How much was it? I'm sorry.
128 cold damage
to me.
Just to him or to everyone?
Me.
Just to him, cause
Okay.
yeah,
I'm
no,
a little
he's
closer.
fighting his own battle over here, and Orphan's a little bit too far away.
That's fine with me. I'm not complaining.
All right. It is Lucy's turn.
But was it before we do much else? Does anyone be willing to potentially spare an inspiration, or if needed?
I don't have any.
Yeah, inspiration. So you don't take max damage.
It would have been 88 cold damage then. If you still fail.
Oh, I was rolling for the D100. I said I don't have an inspiration.
Oh, for the D100.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I did forgot about the D100.
No. Roll the D100. Roll the D100.
Perfect.
Inspiration's more important for that.
47. I think we've rolled that before.
Reverse gravity centered on the party.
So that means it's lighter for us?
This
Or does
spell
it make it
reverses
heavier for
gravity
us?
in a 50-foot radius, 100-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. All creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored to the ground in the area fall upward and reach the top of the area when you cast the spell. A creature can make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding the fall, which you guys are in the straight air. There's nothing for you to hold on to. If some solid object, such as a ceiling, is encountered in this fall, falling objects and creatures strike it just as they would. No, there's nothing. So you guys would literally just be flung upwards to the sky, upwards to like 100 feet, and you wouldn't be able to come down.
It's only a 50-foot radius. I don't think we're close enough.
It would literally just affect
Well, you guys are.
Crib and the White Dragon. It would just send them up to 100 feet. Oh, you'd take more cold damage then because you'd be higher up in the fucking sky. So that'd be the drawback of that. There you go.
We can take an inspiration if you want.
How about this? I have 14 health from this fucking cold damage.
Yep.
Oh.
We'll take an inspiration.
I got nothing, guys. It's up to you all. I used mine already. Sorry.
Thank you. I will be using a my healing shirt if I get everything next turn. Fucker. Another fucking 47.
Way.
That is
Hilarious.
That is bullshit.
Wild.
Hilarious. That is crazy. Oh, the story's just
What
meant
are
to be
the
a
odds
night.
of that?
I don't know
The
what.
odds of that 10 times 1%.
So that's 1 in 1,000.
1 in 10,000, ain't it?
1 in 10,000.
0.
God damn!
Yeah, 4 zeros. That's 10,000.
Jesus Christ!
Rather.
1 in 10,000 odds to fuck you.
Pretty fucking much.
Well,
What
I'll try,
the- buddy.
No, I do appreciate Orphan. Is the dog mother able to run and was running and intercept me on her turn?
Brother, she's like
Too far away, brother.
she's like 300-ish feet away from you right now. Actually,
Great luck. Yeah, she's in a mine away from us.
she's like 400 feet away from you. I don't know. I'm not Pythagorean in theorems. This.
She's falling.
She's 300 feet away from where you would fall. She's like 400 feet away from you.
Oh, fuck this cold damage.
All right. With that said, Lucy and the matron dog mother. Let's see what they're gonna do here.
Wonder how the boys are holding up.
I can't do anything else, but can I go ahead and roll my, Oh no, I can't. That'll be part of my action. Take my action to Healing Surge, and then bonus action, Second Wind.
Honestly, I would just save your Healing Surge for when you go down, to be honest, because I'm not going to be up close enough to help in this fight, so I'm just going to wait for you to hit the ground, and I'm going to fucking heal you.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna say fucking we ball. I'm trying to take out this fucking white dragon in one hit. I'm gonna try.
So I just have to get within 60 feet of you, and I can heal you.
I'm gonna say Lucy's going to dash to where you guys are because he's like, all right, you guys need some fucking help over here. We're gonna say he did that at his last turn instead too. So he's going to be. Let's see here. No. Where'd my pen go? There we go. Lucy. We'll do green. Okay. So Lucy can move 30 feet, so he's going to dash 60, so 120 feet. He's going to be about right here. He will be around 150 feet away from this scene, roughly around the same. Like, Orphelin's over here, he's right here. So they're kind of in the same area, about to arrive on the scene.
Okay.
He just took a little bit of a detour. So he's like, hold on, Quiv! Give me a second, I'll be there in a second! And then Matron Dogmother is going to use hers. Hold on real quick. Let's see.
Can we even afford for her to burn spell slots?
Oh yeah, do you just want her to stay there instead?
Well, because she has to use all of her magic for the fucking
Yes,
trial,
that's true.
right?
I'm trying to help you guys. So like, what do you want her to do? Do you want to have her help and run in with the healing, or do you want her to stay there to conserve all of her power? It's up to you.
I think she should stay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm thinking she should stay because Orphan, if not, be able to see a plume of white smoke here in a little bit.
That's fair. All right, she will stay and just simply concentrate on waiting for the boy to awaken, basically, when you guys finally defeat the dragons. With that said,
she'll be able to provide a calming presence.
Legendary action from the silver dragon that is on top of Abazor.
I don't think so. It doesn't have those.
It's going to make a tail attack on you.
No, I don't think it did. Well, Abazor's on the ground right now, 90 feet below it, so...
This is also true.
Oh, well, it's
So
going
I
to
haven't
move
told
to you.
You haven't told me how much bludgeoning damage I took from that.
Oh,
no, you did. I'm
yeah, I
lying.
did.
You did. You said 80-something.
Mhm.
Yeah, 88, I think it was.
Yeah, it was 88. Does a 33 hit you?
Just a 30. Go fuck yourself.
Damn, it flew and attacked on a legendary action.
Mm-hmm. It's navigating as part of the storm, so as a part of its legendary actions, it's maneuvering with the weather, right? They're not real dragons, they're literally part of the storm that is encapsulating him. I know I'm a bastard, but what do you expect from a malevolence, right? 17 bludgeoning damage. All right. With that, it is now the Ancient Silver's and the Ancient White Dragon's turns. The Ancient Silver, we're going to see if he recharges. 6. He does not. And then the White, we'll see if he recharges. He does not either. The Ancient Silver is going to make 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws against you.
And this against me?
No, I'm doing the Silver first. This is against Abazor.
I'm going to shield the 27. It misses.
$37 hits you though. 20. Oh, it's a nat 22? Oh, that's great.
Fantastic. Yeah. Alright, why don't you just fuck me?
Hilarious.
How far into the silvery barbs that?
I was going to say, how far is Crit from you? You're 90 feet to the ground. It's too far.
Yeah, it's too far. Let's see.
I can't wait to leave this fucking continent. I hate this place.
You and me.
37 damage from that attack, Tony.
What kind of damage?
Normal slashing. So you get that reduction if that makes you feel better.
Twice now, or 3 times now.
There you go, yeah.
A third of his HP.
Perfect. Alright, now we're going to do 3 attacks.
There's a raider on the ground, and he's just on his back getting his fucking ass beat in right now.
I'll be there eventually.
I did 220 damage to take 149.
I haven't even damaged the fucking thing, and I have
33 hit your criv.
I'll use the woolly offense to add a +5 to my AC. My AC is a 34. No, it does not.
Beautiful, using the woolly offense. Look at you. You use that ability 2 times this entire 2-year-long campaign. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, perfect.
You should take away a WAS sticker for that.
I will. You know what? That's so goddamn good of you. You know, just beautiful. Beautiful work. All right. With that said,
see what happens when you do good things, Criv.
With that said, it is back to Orphan's turn.
Oh joy!
Lucy's like, "Give me a second, I'll still be a minute."
I knew woolly defense and plain shade was going to do something for us eventually.
I'm going to move forward 40 feet.
All right.
Speaking of that, Taylor, I think he still owes me a favor.
Hold on. That's so you're like. So I'd say you're about 160 feet now, right? Because he was up here at like 200. I'll say you're 40 feet away. We'll just say that. You're fucking giving it everything you got. And then
I'm 160 feet away.
Yeah, 160 feet. Yeah, sorry.
160 feet up.
Joy, I'm not up. I can't fly. I'm gonna dash another 40 feet.
Okay. So you're like 120 feet back. Okay. All right.
Well, how far is the dragon fear effect?
Exactly 120 feet, but he's like 20 feet in front of Crib. No, he's right on top of Crib, so he's like 125 feet away from you, right? You're 120 feet away from Crib. He's 125 feet, like he's right there, you know. And in the air,
so I do
a little bit of Pythagorean, so it's more like 150 feet. So you don't have to do it yet.
Yeah. Very cool. That's the end of my turn.
All right. The silver is going to take a legendary action.
How's that for me?
He's going to make
Screech, I'm gonna
a
get to
tail
this fight,
attack
we'll
on
be
you.
fucking dead.
I'm already prone.
I know he's going to try to slam his tail into you. He's like, you like that, bitch? 22 doesn't hit you, though, does it? No, okay. With that said, now it is Quiv's turn.
Skyrender is going to go the rest of the way up to the dragon, and I have no other choice. I have to fucking swing on this motherfucker, so I'm going to unleash everything I have. Bonus action on my end. I will
action surge, all that stuff, right?
Okay, to get to the chromatic dragon, all of it.
Yes. Okay. All right, just let me know the final. Well, what damage are you doing? Psychic.
And that, I'll be doing psychic damage, and then my chromatic dragon will be doing lightning damage.
All right, you're good. You don't have to separate anything out for me. Just give me the total. I'm not going to listen to any number you tell me until you say, Storm, this is the total amount of damage I'm giving you, and then number. Okay?
Well, I was actually going to ask as well, because my blade also does poisoning damage, but you need to do a 19 Constitution saving throw.
All right, I will do that for you. I guess I'll give you that one.
8 total attacks. 8 total attacks.
Oh, I need to make 8 con saves?
Yes.
Okay.
If any of them are 19 or less, Jesus, you're not gonna fail. Got it.
Nat 20, 13, 13, 7.
He tied it once.
Oh, yeah. 25, 34, 27, 27, 31, 33, 32, 26.
They were all higher than 19.
It.
He tied it once, and then he was higher than it every other time.
Okay.
Perfect.
You
So,
had to get a 5 or better on the dice to pass it.
Okay, so that first one is a 28. Earlier, a 28 hit. Nope, I don't want that. 15 plus 14 is a 29. That's a 30. So that's a 28, 29, 30, 30. 8 is 18 hits. That is the 8.
18
hits.
does not hit.
No, that's 18 plus 15. Sorry, 18. That was my old one. It's 18 plus 18 to hit. There we go. I do apologize.
I can know, looking at your numbers right now, all of your stuff hits except 2 of them.
And that's the 3 and the 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In that case, I will also be using my gem. As one of those hits will be a crit. Okay.
You roll with advantage on all of this, right?
I would not have advantage.
You have Skyrender, brother.
But the mounted combatant only counts against medium creatures or smaller with the mounted
That's ass.
I completely agree with you on that.
All right, I apologize. I'm sorry. Do you think, brother? Just trying to help. I was wrong. I admit.
No, trust me. I wanted that to happen. I wanted that to fucking happen.
180 sessions. You tell him 180 sessions right now, Joe.
Tell him.
Yeah, but the only mount he's fucking had is a boar. That bitch fucking died.
Do you see how kind this man is being to you? Even given the opportunity to crucify you on stage, and he's like, I'll take the higher path. He's never done this before. He doesn't know.
I'm gonna advocate for you to get a WAS sticker the next time you do something. Do it.
What a fucking what a kind Justicar boy.
A saint, some say. Yes.
Okay, so that's 1, 2.
They might not be able to produce real men over there, but they can produce nice paint. That's for sure.
Catching strays for no damn reason.
Kind women, lots of them.
Holy fuck.
Okay,
Holy
so that's
shit.
already. So without rolling, it's already 108. I'll take that. Okay, so now.
How much
88.
HP do you have left?
14. I have to kill it or I'm fucked.
How much did the... Never mind.
Oh, Abazor is fucking feeling great there. Chris.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's like 10 times greater.
Not for long with the fucking crits over here.
You did crit me once, which is you.
I can't even help it, man. That's telling a story, all right.
Yeah.
Dad,
Oh, I'm
your
calling you,
shitty
Tony.
fucking
Better
Discord
fucking crit
dice.
it.
Once you know, once we leave this fucking country, Orphan's never coming back to this shitty ass continent again. Fuck this place. Fuck its people.
His exact words. But no wonder I didn't step foot in this godforsaken wasteland.
Yeah. Your Bard's College, you're taught by a bunch of fucking hacks. Your mages are garbage. Your people are sluts. Fuck you. Fuck your squid people. Fuck your snow. I'll buy ice cream. I'll make it at home.
Oh, I didn't
Fuck
even
you.
roll.
If I want ice cream, I'll make it at home. Is a wild statement.
Hilarious.
I hate it here. I hate this
What
place.
the fuck am I thinking?
If I want ice cream, I'll make it.
Okay, so that is. Yeah, it is. Okay, no, that was right. Never mind. That was right.
Oh.
Oh, what's that was more? That is in total 307 damage split between the 11 lightning and everything else being psychic.
Ooh, so damn close. Oh,
How close was I?
26 health.
Can I take a level of exhaustion? It's absolutely fuck this thing.
You can have one level of exhaustion, and I'll give you one more attack. That's it. If you don't fail in this strike, then you weren't meant to.
You can certainly try.
Does a 33 hit?
Yes, it does.
I knew it did because a 28 hit.
Come on, Griff. Show him how fast you can take your armor off. Fuck that
Oh
dragon.
my god.
Fuck it.
That's hilarious.
2d12.
Oh, Matt.
Two, 8 plus
That's hilarious.
1.
Give that man inspiration. He deserves it. That was
30, an additional 33 damage.
Perfect. How's it happen?
A total of 340 damage. This motherfucker got cocky beforehand. Snow, overall his ass beating. As all this stupid fucking dragon sees is a smaller dragon approaching. Its rider turns to a green mist. Green mist wraps around his body to where his wings fall off. His eyes start splitting the image. He is literally diced fucking meat.
Peeling back the flesh, fucking turning it into chunks as you're fucking pile driving it in the fucking ground, sending ripplings through the snow, fucking energy coming off you like a badass. Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect.
It is tears, radiance, and justice swinging this fucking blade.
You did it before the cold knocked you out too. Good job. I thought there were fucking
100 fucking
I
percent.
thought your 100 roll was gonna fucking get you before you got to it. I'm proud.
You and me both.
With that said, it is the environment's turn.
Did you say a pile drive it into the ground, so I'm safely on the ground already?
I mean, you're not going to take as much, but you'll still take the normal amount of cold damage that is happening in this area for sure.
Oh.
But now with the white dragon defeated, it is much less than it was.
Oh,
Okay.
gracious.
Hopefully it's more than 24 or more than 14 because it'd be funny.
9 cold damage. So close. So close. Oh, it would have been hilarious.
Oh, fuck.
And then
Me, Jesus.
Silver Dragon's going to take a legendary action.
No, he doesn't have those.
I'm pretty sure he does, actually.
No.
I was like, can I get a morale check from this thing? Because he just saw his buddy all like
It's
fucking
a
one
mindless
shot.
beast. He
Like a
has
fucking
no...
fighter.
He has no
Oh.
objective other than to protect the mines, as he was told. 36. Does that hit you?
No.
Hilarious. I love asking that. 21 bludgeoning damage. And now it is Abazor's turn. Finish it off.
Good to be here, fellas. Glad I could contribute.
Bonus action attack.
And she's running through the fight.
Orphan, please help carry me back home. I'm limping. Please.
First attack is a 33 hit. Second
Yes.
attack. That is a 36, and it's a crit. And that's an at 20. That's another crit.
My fucking god.
Into this fucking thing.
So that's what. 8.
Lucy's gonna start turning back around
smite,
like,
my brother. Improve smite.
I got you.
Lucy's just turning around at this point. He's like, oh no, they got it. I need to run back to Matron Dogmother. She needs my help. Matron Dogmother will notice that the ice is beginning to crack.
Lucy! I need a fire. I need warmth.
Storm, I assume I'll need at least a 9th level spell slot available for this thing, right? Jesus Christ.
I did 335, and I have to roll all the 1s and 2s on that first roll, technically, to
It's
do more.
higher than that.
It already had less than 335 health.
Okay, good. I'm not going to reroll them.
Yeah, you don't need to. How's it happen? How's it happen, Abazor?
Winter's cruelty will be mine to control. Wait till the bitch sees me.
Inspiration. Bars, my man. Alright. With that said, both of the dragons are defeated.
Gotta fucking heal these idiots.
Heal these idiots? What are you talking about? I'm feeling great. I've got 87 hit points. I'm way better than Crib.
Please help.
I feel fantastic.
Yeah, do what you can before the second stage of this part goes on.
100 fucking percent.
Wow. I get a once per day free cast. Mass Cure Wounds. So I gotta roll for that.
Okay. Abazor's gonna use his healing surge too, but he wants to hear how much he gets healed for first before he.
Holy shit.
You guys everybody here gets 25 HP back.
I'm not gonna be much help this fight.
Hold on, god damn it, I'm not done fucking.
Was that it, or do I need to do my other heals?
Do your other heals. Storm, what spell slots am I going to need available for?
What spell slots do you have available?
I have 1/5, and then I have a 6th, a 7th, an 8th, and a 9th.
What spell slots do you have available, Abazor?
What?
Why is Abazor helping?
You're all joining in the myth, all right?
I thought it was going to be me, Lucy, and the dog mother.
Everybody who can technically cast a spell can help. It'll lessen the strain.
Abazor has
like
a
even Crib offers one level well.
Crib, I will get to you in a second. I was asking Abazor. I'm adding another WoW sticker. God damn, wait your turn, brother. Alright.
I've got a 6th level and 2/4. That's like the highest I've got.
Okay. So, if we're all going into the mythol on this together, it will take your 6th level and your 2/4 levels. Orphan, it'll take your 9th, 8th, and your 7th. And Kriv, what are your spell slots now that you can step up?
I only have the 1 level 1.
And that will be immediately consumed. There also needs to be a 6th level, because he only had 1 first level. There's going to be the 6th level spell slot if you have one, Orphan, and then another spell slot of your highest kind as well, Abazor. And it's going to consume all of Matron Dogmother's. It's going to consume about a third of Lucy's spell slots until the next long rest, but I'm assuming you guys are basically long resting after this.
Yes,
so you said my 6th, my 7th, my 8th, and my 9th are what I need to give, correct?
Correct.
Okay, then I'm going to... It was a free cast of Mass Cure Wounds. Now I'm going to do a slotted cast of Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah, do any preparations before we enter this stage, because there will be some con saves as you all are trying to uphold the mythol.
That's another 25 HP to everybody.
I got 98, and that was all but one of my D10s. And then how much did you say? 26 more?
20,
Yeah,
25.
25.
Okay, I'm at 17 health less than max, so I'm gonna call it there.
Kriv, use all of your hit dice.
I
now.
still have
See how hard-
3d6 and 1d10 to use if I need to.
Alright, the matron dogmother says, listen closely. When we start this process, it'll only take 18 seconds. 18 seconds it will take for me to free him from his prison, and then you all will be able to, as long as you withstand the storm and you stand through it, as long as you make it out alive, you will be fine. But be warned now, it'll get increasingly harder through this 18 seconds, so 3 saves, and then he will be freed from his curse.
Come together, my brothers. I shall help us persevere through this.
This is also not counting the calm emotions that somebody will have to cast within that 18 seconds, by the way.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, I need to burn that spot too.
Correct.
Kriv, what are you at?
I am now at 188.
What's
So
your?
I'm much better.
How far from your max are you?
My max is 263.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and also use Healing Hands from my racial ability, which is gonna be.
I'm gonna touch you.
I am gonna touch you. Show you how quickly I can take your armor off.
No.
This is how quickly you can doff armor, boy.
You get another 16 HP back. And then I have enough bardics that all 3 of us have a bardic to use. And then let me see. I won't need to give any of my 4th level slots, right? Or not 4th level, sorry, Storm. Any of my 1st level slots, right?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds fucking 4 times on Kriv.
I'm at 204 right now. My max is 263.
Okay. What a shitty roll. That's ass. You get another 38 HP. How far from max are you?
I'm 242 at 263, so that's I'm feeling a whole lot better now.
Okay, you're gonna have to thug out. Yeah, you're gonna have to thug out the last 21 then.
That's fair. Either way, I appreciate everything you've done.
If you haven't used your second wind, you might as well use it now.
I
Yeah.
did. I did.
I thought you couldn't use your second one earlier because it like got locked up, so you didn't get the chance to use it.
I used it as a rest in there as a bonus action. As in the cave as we're walking back.
Just asking.
Word. Just make
As
sure.
I looked at everything I had. No, trust me, I completely agree.
I am at max. Is anybody else hurt that I can see, Storm? I know Kriv is missing 21.
Lucy didn't get touched at all, and Matron Dogmother didn't get touched at all.
That was
max.
17 down. So he's fine.
I don't need to give any of my 5th level. You said it was my 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th.
Correct.
So I will use my last 5th level.
You've given basically all the fucking Absorbs, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last. I'm gonna use my last 5th level spell slot to cast Mass Cure Wounds again.
And this is why I try not to talk shit.
25 would be
They help.
sick. I'll take 22. Everybody gets 22 HP back.
I'm full health.
I'm back at full health.
Okay. Everybody's at full HP now. My highest spell slots available are 2 4th level slots, and then the rest of them are all going to the fucking.
I've got 4 firsts and 1 second and 1 third.
All right. I tried to see if I had like bless or something like that available, but I don't have anything like that that I can cast. boost for saves. Can Lucy cast Bless and still have the spell slots open that he needs?
Yeah, it'll take all the way up to his 4th, so he's gonna go from 1st level all the way to 4th level. It'll expend all of those. He'll only have his 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level slots left. So yeah, he can do that.
Okay. Can he cast Blessed on Avi, or like just cast Bless on the 3 of us? So it's what, a D4 for Bless?
4.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like guidance, but for saves and for attack roll.
Okay, so we all have a D4 of Bless for all of these saves too.
Yeah, with one casting of Bless, he has to concentrate on it up to a minute. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a D4, add the number rolled to attack roll or saving throw. He's going to do it at 3rd, so he'll target everybody with it, because there's like 5 people doing it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he'll be able to get everybody to have a Bless on it. And that'll be for the next minute. He will have to maintain concentration on that, though, so he's going to have to do that in a second here. Alright, with that being said, I need everybody ready to go for the first step of this, as we pour the magic in and create the mythal. Yes, it is, sir.
And are we close enough to Abazor for his +6 while we're doing this?
Yes. You are all in a circle surrounding the ice. The ice is splintering in front of you as the magic that has been lifted from the storm is showing him. He is awakening. His emotions are splintering the ice. And at the same time, the Matron Dogmother is trying to seal it within him so he can gain power over it.
So is this first con save?
I got a dirty 30.
Okay. His first con save. Oof. Alright, con is not his strong suit. Lucy failed his.
Are we fucking dead ass?
He got 20 or 15.
I was at 6.
Yeah, don't
already
forget
after 6, Northland.
Brother, that's with everything added.
Oh damn!
Shit.
Damn.
Was it,
That's a 9 without me.
can I give you my was it my bardic? Oh, you can only use it on once for it. Never mind. That's different.
Do we need to pass every save, Storm?
I mean, passing the save determines how much damage you take.
I'll just eat that 75 then.
Okay.
Take half of each, right?
Correct.
Is it cold?
Yes. Lucy did fail, so please keep track of his HP for me. He has 206 before he took damage. He did fail, though, so 206 minus 75.
131.
Okay.
I got it written down. I'm like,
That's 37.
What's his con modifier?
Only a +2. He doesn't have proficiency in it.
he's cheeks when it comes to con saves.
100%. That's not a strong
He's
suit.
not very good when it comes to wisdom saves, to be honest with you. Like, he's not the greatest in general.
His wisdom save is his best. It's his +11 on his wisdom saves. What are you talking about?
I meant his DC.
It went up to 20 now, and it's a +14. So it's still not the best, but it's better than it was. Because that talisman of pure good. Alright. The second wave, everybody will need to roll. If you got a 15 on that first one, you passed. If you got anything below, you failed.
Oh, I passed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah.
You want the second one?
Yes, I do.
24.
You passed on that one.
31.
Ooh, Orphan, you passed as well.
Sorry,
Craig
31.
passed as well. By the way, you are not getting Bless anymore. Lucius has officially lost it. Now I need somebody to cast, lose that spell slot for casting Calm Emotions as Xarzith is awakening from the ice. I'm sorry?
I already burnt it.
Okay, perfect. Let's see how... Lucy failed his second one. And then
Only one more.
Matron Dogmother failed her. Oh wait, no, she does not have bless because Lucy lost concentration. Matron Dogmother did fail, but I don't think she's gonna eat it that hard. It's only 95 for her. That being said, it is now the last round. You can see that Xarzith is slowly coming to a halt as his power is being sealed within him. The Matron Dogmother is beginning to fade as the essence is collecting and the mythol is being contained.
I'm sorry, Great Mother. We brought you back only to then sacrifice your life for something we have no guarantee on. We appreciate all that you've given to us and all you've ever done for us. Thank you.
Orphelin, you passed.
Oh, hang on.
Abzor, you did not pass. And
Yeah, I
Crit,
got
you
a
passed.
nat 1.
Oh my god, so you take 18 times 8, whatever that is.
Love that for me. 80, what's that, 144?
Yep,
So 77 because it's cold damage, right?
correct.
Ooh.
I'm very happy that I only take 77 of that.
That's crazy. You take less than he actually rolled on the dice. That's fucking nuts. You nat 1 and took less than he rolled. God damn it. Fuck you.
With that said,
Woman, I can roll my D100 for you too.
oh yeah,
91. Let's go, baby.
Oh. Doing pretty good on the magic surges. Not doing too bad. You gain celestial wings for a minute.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to try to pull those in and make my wings turn celestial purely forever. Since you say I look like a fiend.
I'll give it to you. Your wings now look celestial.
Awesome.
Perfect.
I look like a bird. A dragon bird.
Okay. All right. And as you have successfully quelled down this, I mean, he's a child standing in front of you. Like you can see the picture that I have pulled up here. He's very elegant. He's very slender frame. There's just shock and bewilderment over his eyes, but he's slowly cementing and falling out of the ice as the ice melts around him. His body temperature is rising. These liquid patches of mercury that were once claiming and like his whole body was frostbitten and covered in these patches of mercury are slowly recoiling as they're pulled within him, and he's just in amazement. He's in shock. He can't even speak. He's looking over his frame as like he's feeling this control that he's never felt before.
Young one, how are you doing? You're just sitting in the middle of a storm. Seem to have quelled it for at least the time being. How are you feeling?
Is that you, Liqueur?
If only I could be a man as great as him. I am but a shell of what my father was.
You're Abazor, Draconis.
Correct, young one.
I haven't seen you in over a decade.
Yes, it's been quite some time. How are you doing right now? How are you feeling?
And he's the first thing, like, he knows that the power has been quelled within him. He's appreciating the conversation, but he's shocked from this bizarre moment that he's been thrust into. And you'll just notice that there's this, like, moment where he just completely ignores you. And it's not out of, like, malice or anything, but he just goes over to the bones of his parents, and he just begins weeping. And he says, "The last thing I remember were them by my bedside. I was unable to contain my emotions, and they expired before my eyes. I lost control, and I've been asleep since."
I know of pain as such as that. My last moments were of us cheerily hunting in the woods only before the orcs attacked that day. So I very much understand the dismays of a young one watching their parents die before their eyes.
You mean Lorcor's dead?
Father has ceased to be.
But he's the one who ushered me out of that kingdom. He told me everything would be fine.
Everything will be fine. Might not have been that day, but it will be in the future.
He's kind of at a
We have
loss for
come
words.
that path. Join us. Help us renew Father's vision. Help us turn Dragon Gate into the greatness that it could be.
And what of Oryx?
Thus far, what we know is Oryx betrayed Father,
No.
me.
What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense. Oryx would have never betrayed Lorcor.
Doesn't make sense to us either, young one. We know not enough about this too. But all of the information that we've had thus far is Oryx betrayed Lorcor.
And he's like, he's wiping the tears out of his eyes.
After pushing his son out. We believe there could be other extenuating factors forcing this, and it could not actually truly be Oryx, but as far as we know, we must assume that it is Oryx, lest we be taken by a deeper fate.
Then why would he have given me safe passage out of the kingdom? That doesn't make sense, Abazor.
He gave you safe passage out of the kingdom, but then you were brought into this. How did you come to be into this prison, young one?
It was the night that Dragon's Gate fell. My parents, we were down in the courts, and it was just hours before everything went to flames. And Lorcor and Oryx both approached us. They sent us away in the night, saying something was coming. And that I had to run, that we all had to run, that we were the future. And I left. My parents took me and we left. I was just a child, Abazor. No more older than you. And when I arrived on this shore, after a long and arduous journey, I just began to cry. The sight of orcs on the horizon, the sight of fire in the skies, and without Thalira able to heal me, I just lost control. But one thing I'm certain of, Abazor, is Oryx would have never turned against Lorcor. You must be telling a lie. Please tell it isn't so.
Like I said, young one, I could be telling lies, but I'm telling you lies based on information we have gathered, not lies based on known truths in my head. If I am wrong, I will eat my words.
Then we must
But
get
I must
answers.
look at all facts that I have in front of me and accept them as they are currently.
Then we must get answers, Abazor. And he just picks himself up and picks these tears off of him before you can just see this quiet resolve floating around him as this ice takes hold of him.
Agreed, I believe we must get answers. Let us go forth together and gather these.
All right.
Orphan will gather his parents' bones so they can be buried, and he'll turn to the kid. Be proud, boy. The greatest thing any parent can ask for is for their children to outlive them. Your parents would be happy you're still here. Feel blessed in that matter.
He's not going to look back, and he's just going to simply stand at the entrance to the cave. And he says, I heard that you had made your mind up already. If I was a threat, that you would have eliminated me. Is that true?
Dear child, do you want me to answer you honestly and treat you as a man?
I would prefer it that way.
With all the kindness in my heart, if you had so much as bared your teeth to the young Draconis, I would have cut you down and wept about it. And yet, there's no need. So let us be merry Let us drink. Let us sing. Let us move forward.
How could someone as radiant as you used to be think such a way now? What has happened to you in all this time?
Oh, dear child. Things change. People change. For better or for worse. The ships have sails and oars because the tides do not flow the same each day. We shall direct the path, not the tides. Come on. And Northland will shape into his bear form and start guiding a little path to the fucking caravan.
So I don't have his stat block for you now, but it'd basically be comparable as to, so remember, she poured all of her experience into him essentially, so he became a level 26 of what he was. He is a druid of the Arctic, so you'll notice that he immediately just becomes this 26th level druid circle of the land, with it being Arctic. So he'll have certain spells relative to him. He'll also have some special stuff that I'll get to you in a custom stat block. I just don't have it today. But he is officially ready to join the party if you guys want to swap him out for anybody. I'm assuming he's going to take Matron Dogmother's spot another day. Let me go ahead and pull up some relevant stuff. He's not really going to be fighting for right now anyway, so that's fine. But I'll just have a general idea about what he has. With that said,
Does he get
is...
any... Does he get any, like, special anything along with his levels because of Lucy's super high-level spells and spell slots and Orphan's high-level spell slots?
Remember, that was because it was removing a curse. That was the magic being expended for.
I know, I'm just asking, there was a lot of high-level magic thrown in.
No, okay. This is simply to hold back that
brother.
Curse.
We've never fucking done anything like this. I don't fucking know what's going on, so... Gotta ask questions for a reference here.
But he is going to wild shape into a mammoth to follow you all. So it's like
fucking elk over here.
You transform into a bear, and he's like, bet, and he transforms into a fucking mammoth, and he's like, how you doing?
That is cute. Orphan does his fucking elk call and calls his fucking huge elk from somewhere in the fucking tundra to him. That's equal in size to this fucking mammoth. Like, let us go, boy. Come. We'll speak at the camp.
Alright, let's see.
The crew will be taking the dog mother's remains, obviously picking up, respectfully carrying her over. And that he'll be silently saying to Tyr, Almighty Tyr, your scales are just. I ask that you please guide this young woman. We already know there's a contract between them, but we ask that you please bring her soul rest.
How many essences, like capture crystals, did we use to conglomerate for her?
50.
Okay, so we have like 200 and change left, I believe.
Yeah, I know we had a lot.
With that, a letter appears.
204 left.
A letter appears in all of your hands. And on the title, it says, "You've done good, kids. Here's your rewards. -ZK with a little heart symbol. To the one who stepped up to face the Exarch, 150,000 GP for the successful completion of the mission. To the one who won the contest and cleared out the beacon, 100,000 GP and 1,000 GP for each monster cleared, taking the win for the tally, an additional 75,000 GP. To the one who put... To the one who put an end to a warlock with no patron, 50,000 GP towards Lucy, so you can split it however you'd like, because I'm not keeping track of that. And to the warrior who faced the dragon's blizzard head-on, I wonder, did you pass or fail? Thanks for covering my tab. Here's 105,000 for that. And you have 150,000 for the passing of the challenge that he gave you. And with this, Orphan, you also get an ability. You will learn
real quick, how much was the golden total, real fast?
I don't have that written down.
Just read.
I got 150. You got 175. Criv got 100 or 255.
255.
And then 50,000 additional.
15 that we need to split. So 16, 6, 6, 6 to 2, and 6, 7 to the other.
Well, do we want to split all of it?
No, I'll just give you guys. You guys got the most. I don't care. I'll take the least.
That's what I'm saying. I'm happy to split it.
No, I'm okay.
All right.
I'm not worried about it.
Was that? I'm fine either way.
I don't care. I mean, if you want to, we can, but I ain't worried about it. Shit, for all I care. You can take the 50K from Lucy for all I give a shit.
Yeah, but if you also want to make like one giant pool of gold, I'm fine with that too.
We all get 210,000, so we all make way more money if we just split it all together as a conglomerate. So we each get 210,000 GP.
And Logan, I sent you your ability that you accumulated on this trip.
Ooh. Is that my reward for going through this fucking Arctic hell?
100%. I only did it up that way because I had that image of you writing in the adventures log, and I was like, okay, this makes like a cool little ability that he gets from this. Like this just kind of matches perfectly with what I had in mind.
Well, Xarziths now owes me nothing. I'm very appreciative. Thank you, Xarziths.
Oh yeah, now how are you feeling about Xarziths now?
He's great.
A lot better. A lot better.
He's a prick, but he pays out.
A lot better.
I don't think he's a right prick, but at least he was a kind guy and paid back his dues.
He's a cheeky right prick.
Oh, no,
it's 100%. His point.
Yeah.
Greg, you get your broom back.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
That's
it.
exactly what inspired this, by the way.
Hey, Orphan, don't worry, you got that cold protection cloak now.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm selling it.
No.
Oh, we feel possessive about the cloak now? You fuck.
No, I was going to give it back to Zephyrhack.
I will go beat the fuck out of the bird. I'll have fucking roasted chicken tonight for dinner.
All right, you guys ready to head to the teleportation circle?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Is Auril
Yes.
gone from here?
As you stand on the trade route heading north to the teleportation circle, you can notice that this is an area sort of... There's a lot of old tracks that recently came through. There is basically... There's this march pattern that basically there's somebody who recently made camp that kind of headed towards the teleportation circle, and you'll notice that it's kind of like this perfect gray area where these people from the these communities were probably not able to use this teleportation circle very well because of Xarziths curse, making the area uninhabitable, so not a lot of people would be using it. So it's very strange that there is a marching pattern basically around here with a recent march of an army. However, with that said, you will, on this way out to this teleportation circle in this small area of the continent that stands at the very northern tip of the continent, you will feel this cold start to embrace you as you eye the horizon and a figure stands across the battlefield looking. You have your mic up.
Did we long rest before this?
Yeah, that's fine.
I thought we did, yeah.
Oh, thank God. Screaming internally. You were like, there's a person. I'm like,
Technically, I could be a bitch, and because you guys didn't say you were going to long rest, you immediately said you're going to head to the teleportation circle, but
I just want to fucking leave.
No, I said, is Auril's presence still here, technically? And you said, go fuck yourself, as you guys walk to the teleportation.
This is true. You can do that.
Hilarious.
I was sitting here going, "Oh, okay. I guess I'll just go fuck myself."
Orphan audibly starts weeping. He
Yeah.
sees his way out of this fucking hell tundra, and he sees what he is assuming is an avatar of Auril, and he's just.
However, at this point, as the storm begins to encroach over you, you begin to lose sight of the horizon. And you all begin wandering into winter storm, and you realize that your allies are nowhere near you in sight. You see 3 separate voice channels in the Discord. I would like everybody to hop into one of the split paths that is available to you. And I will intervene with everybody briefly. Thank you.
Whoa, hold on, brother. Where? Whoa.
Oh shit!
I don't know Discord like that.
So look
Fucking
at
give
the
me.
left side. I'll see split path 1. You'll probably see like split path 3 or 2 or something.
Yeah. And as soon as you see it,
Yeah,
join it, and I will
seeing
meet
too.
with you briefly.
Okay, I'm gonna join mine.
All right.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, it fucking kicked me out of Discord. Piece of shit.
Are you having any luck?
Oh, split path 3. I see it.
Yes, there you go.
I
sir.
see it. Yes.
All right.
Yes. All right.
Have
bye-bye.
fun.
Thank you.
Abazor Draconis, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. So, the blanketing storm, you will realize that this winter that surrounds you has completely isolated you from your companions. You will realize and you will see Auril's figure standing across the field from you clearly as it's projected across this snowstorm. You can just feel her next to you in every embrace and every touch of the winter, the cold that falls against your skin. And her words as wolves yip behind her, these winter wolves, and this frost giant that grumbles next to her. I see several sparks within you. Do you mean to carry something more? I see these faint traces of crustaceans, in the echo of winter's cold embrace, hidden behind the flames of war.
I mean to accept every essence that I can. I mean to gather the strength that is needed to protect the innocent. I've walked through your storms long enough, and I've seen what your cold does to the innocent. I'm done letting you hide behind your excuse of nature. You will become one with me.
I see the stillness of winter coiled within you, the silence that comes when all things bow to frost. Will you bring the cold that preserves, the long night that forces the world to endure, to grow strong or perish? Will you be the calm that halts chaos, the frost that stills the storm?
I will temper your winter. You will follow the laws that I set. No more children will freeze in their beds, and no more storms meant to bring only spirits, but to strengthen them. That is what I mean to do with the winter.
But Abazor, winter does not choose. When the firelight flickers in the homes of the weak, will you snuff it out all the same? Will you take the last warmth from those who have done no wrong because the balance demands it? Will you let children freeze beside kings if the scales require equal weight? And will you be the cold that does not care, only is?
I will not. I will temper that winter. I will save those innocents.
If it
I
comes
will be
down to
that
it,
what needs to be. I will accept that fate. I will accept that cruelty. They need not give.
if it comes
when I
down
am
to
dead.
it, will you snuff out his flame, I wonder?
Can I insight who his is? I'm assuming Gabe, but
Xarziths.
why would I need to snuff out his flame?
If after all this is said and done, if he stands as another competitor for this title, for this spark, would you stand against him as well?
What does Abazor remember about him? This is out of game.
The Xarzith guy that you just met?
Yep.
Just kid who couldn't control his power. And basically what he said, he still believes Lorcor and Oryx were working together. He can't believe they betrayed each other. And just personally trained by your father.
Very correctly to wield your power. He'll need much time to be able to use your power in the way that I believe is right. I must stand against him for it. Currently, in the future, if he is needed to hold it, that's fine. But currently, I do not believe he is of the correct age or knowledge to be able to wield the power the way it's needed to be.
I see the spark of war within you. Not the clash of blades, but the weight behind them. When the wicked rise, will you take up arms and become the shield that stands between ruin and the helpless? Will you burn bright when others falter, and carry victory to those who cannot seize it?
I will come more than the shield. I will become the shield and the spear. With
Because-
the shield, you comes defense will become the protection of the innocent. But with the spear, I will also defend that innocence and destroy that invader.
For war is not victory, Abazor. War is hunger. When your cause is just and it still demands more, will you spend lives like coin? Will you send the young to die for a future they will never see? Will you order the charge knowing it breaks the innocent alongside the guilty? Will you become the hand that decides which screams are necessary and which are ignored?
In this world, those who are willing to die by me, I am willing to die by as well. If need me to give down my life for them, I will give down my life. And if they are willing to give their life for me, so shall I also accept it.
I also see something older in you. The quiet persistence of shell and tide. The patient hunger of the deep. Will you endure as they do? Will you grow and shed what you were and become something stronger? Will you take what is discarded and make it your strength?
I attempt always to get stronger as I grow, as I age, as I move. If we aren't growing, we're dying, and I intend to grow.
But they do not grow without loss, Abazor. When you outgrow what you are, will you abandon it? Your past, your bonds, your promises, cast aside like a hollow shell, so that you may survive? When hunger comes, will you scavenge the fallen without reverence, friend and foe alike reduced to sustenance beneath your claws? When the tide turns against you, will you hide, waiting for others to die before you emerge? Will you become something unrecognizable, if that is what survival demands? These sparks are not virtues, they are functions. War does not ask if you are right. Winter does not ask if you are kind. And the deep does not ask if you are you. They only ask this: will you do what must be done when it is no longer something you wish to be? To bear a title of divinity is to acknowledge truths. Now listen closely, and at this point I need you to raise your hands for me, Abazor. I need to see your hands at all times. And if you pass my test, then I will acknowledge you. Instead of snuffing out your flames here and now, we will instead face each other in the south. The heart of the world, some call it the throat, but that icy tundra will be my home. I will lay claim over the frost giants in this world, and make them my humble servants. After I'm done helping that man, of course, I have heard his furious heart. I am interested. Are you ready for me to begin the story?
Yeah.
All right. I will not repeat this. You will only get one chance to. I'll give you two chances for me to play it all the way through, and then you are to wait until back in the original room until the others have joined you. Then you can talk about whatever you would like. But then once you are all three together, there will be a quiz.
Is that why my hair's set to be up right now? I can't fucking write notes. Is that why
Correct.
you're telling me that?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Are you ready?
Yep. Go ahead.
All right. A hunter sits by a dying fire, the cold pressing in from all sides like a living thing. Snow gathers in the silence between breaths. Beside him is his daughter, wrapped in furs too large for her frame. The most important lesson in life is to give back to nature. The man drags a rabbit from the darkness, its body stiff with frost. When you take a life, you must give something in return. The east wind howls through the trees, sharp and biting. He kneels, drawing a knife of bone from his belt. The first step is to clean what you have done. He wipes the blood into the fire, blood in fire, hissing softly. Nature remembers balance. The forest goes silent. From between the trees an owl emerges, pale and silent. The man does not bow. He turns to the child. What is the lesson? The child swallows. Survive no matter the cost. The man places the knife in their hands. The child hesitates. The owl watches, and in the end, it blesses them. Would you like me to read it a second time?
Yeah. Of course, I'm going to take the second time.
A hunter sits by a dying fire, the cold pressing in from all sides like a living thing. Snow gathers in the silence between breaths. Beside him is his daughter, wrapped in furs too large for her frame. The most important lesson in life is to give back to nature. The man drags a rabbit from the darkness, its body stiff with frost. When you take a life, you must give something in return. The east wind howls through the trees, sharp and biting. He kneels, drawing a knife of bone from his belt. The final step is to clean what you have done. He wipes the blood into the fire, blood and fire hissing softly. Nature remembers balance. The forest goes silent. From between the trees, an owl emerges, pale and silent. The man does not bow. He turns to the child. What is the lesson? The child swallows. Survive no matter the cost. The man places the knife in their hands. The child hesitates. The owl watches, and in the end, it blesses them. And now, with that, you may return to the original group chat.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Kriv Justikar, how are we doing?
Yeah. I'm doing well. I'm sorrowful for the matron dog mother. But I believe in my heart that it was done as must done.
As you are making your way and trudging through the snow, you realize you are completely isolated from your companions. Auril stands across from you, and your mind clear as day through the thicket of the storm, with 2 winter wolves by her side and a frost giant at her cuff. And a voice rings out inside your mind. I see several sparks within you. Do you mean to carry something more? I see faint traces of justice and order and pestilence. Give me 1 second. Hidden behind your eyes.
And is that all you see?
I see justice. The spark of justice within you. A blade that seeks balance. Will you wield it with certainty? Will you cut through corruption and deceit, holding fast to a code that does not bend to fear, love, or convenience?
I have sworn to Tyr, I have sworn to now a few others, that I shall stand as the shield and as justice as needed.
But justice is not mercy.
My death. It is not.
When the law demands a life, will you take it? Even if it is one you cherish. When your code names you the guilty, will you turn the blade inward without hesitation? Will you condemn the repentant if your law does not allow forgiveness? Will you remain unbroken even when justice leaves nothing of you behind?
Just as my lord Tyr has taken substantial injury, so shall I, even if it costs me my own life.
I see the shape of order within you, the stillness that binds chaos into form. Will you bring structure where there is none? Will you create peace through rule, certainty through control, a world where nothing strays beyond its place?
I wish to create a world of justice. If that means I must step aside, then I will step aside. But I will not take control of it, as that is not my position. I will simply execute justice.
Because you recognize that order is not kindness, and when harmony demands sacrifice, you will not make it. When dissent threatens the whole, you will not silence it, utterly and without doubt. You will not break the few to preserve the many, burning a village to prevent a war, erasing a truth if it keeps the system intact. Will you become the chain that holds the world together, even as it tightens around every throat? Or will you drop your spark of order?
I will maintain justice, even if it costs me my own life.
I understand what you say about justice, but now I ask about order. Justice and order are not the same, child. Do you mean to tell me that you will drop order to seek justice completely, or will you try to balance both in your divine portfolio?
As I seek to do both. Justice is my primary goal. However, without order, justice has no guideline. Justice has no line to uphold.
But yet I see the rot within you, the quiet, unseen hand that ends all things. Will you carry pestilence without fear? Will you call the weak, the dying, the suffering, ending pain where it festers, bringing stillness where life has already begun to fail?
That is my wish. Yes. However, If it was in order to obtain justice and order, I will drop pestilence, and I wish to help those I can.
Pestilence does not choose the deserving. When the sickness spreads, you would not let it run its course. You would not take the strong beside the frail, the innocent beside the guilty, because the balance demands no distinction. You will not bring death in the night to those who still laugh and still hope, because the cycle must continue. And you will not become the breath that withers all things, knowing none will thank you for it.
What I seek, what I do, is a very thankless job. I do not do it as a matter of care. I do it as a matter of need, as a matter of necessity.
These are not ideals, Kriv. They are absolutes. Justice that does not yield, order that does not question, pestilence that does not spare. If you claim them, you do not choose when to act. They will choose for you. To bear a title of divinity is to acknowledge truths. Now listen closely, and let me see your hands at all times, Kriv. Go ahead and put them up in the air. Instead of snuffing out your flames here and now, we will instead face each other in the south, the heart of the world. Some call it the throat, but that icy tundra will be my home. I will lay claim over the frost giants in this world, and make them my humble servants. After I'm done helping that man, of course. I have heard his furious heart. I am interested. And now, I will have a story for you. You will be able to hear it twice, until I, basically that, you'll hear it twice. You're not allowed to write any notes, and then once you hear it twice, and you're good, you will get sent to the main D&D room, okay?
Okay.
All right, am I ready? Or are you ready for me to start?
Yeah.
All
yes,
right.
sir.
A hunter sits by a dying fire, the cold pressing in from all sides like a living thing. Snow gathers in the silence between breaths. Beside him is his son, wrapped in furs too large for his frame. The most important lesson in life is to give back to nature. The man drags a deer from the darkness, its body stiff with frost. When you take a life, you must give something in return. The northern wind howls through the trees, low and mournful. He kneels, drawing a knife of bone from his belt. The first step is to clean what you have done. He lets the blood fall into the snow, blood on snow, bright against white. Nature remembers balance. The forest goes silent. From between the trees an owl emerges, pale and silent. The man does not bow. He turns to the boy. What is the lesson? The boy swallows. Take only what you need. The man places the knife in his hands. The boy hesitates. The owl watches, and in the end, it marks them silently. Are you ready for me to read it a second time?
Yeah, go for it.
A hunter sits by a dying fire, the cold pressing in from all sides like a living thing. Snow gathers in the silence between breaths. Beside him is his son, wrapped in furs too large for his frame. The most important lesson in life is to give back to nature. The man drags a deer from the darkness, its body stiff with frost. When you take a life, you must give something in return. The northern wind howls through the trees, low and mournful. He kneels, drawing a knife of bone from his belt. The first step is to clean what you have done. He lets the blood fall into the snow, blood on snow, bright against white. Nature remembers balance. The forest goes silent. From between the trees an owl emerges, pale and silent. The man does not bow. He turns to the boy. What is the lesson? The boy swallows. Take only what you need. The man places the knife in his hands. The boy hesitates. The owl watches. And in the end, it marks them silently. All right, with that said, you are allowed to go back to the original room.
Okay, stay over there.
Alrighty. Orphan, how are we doing, sir?
You son of a bitch, I've been sitting here for 20 minutes.
I know,
God damn
but the
it.
other people are done now. With that said, I think your camera turned off, so go ahead and turn your camera back on for me. Or
Camera's on, I sent you the thing.
Oh, okay.
It's in this chat.
It's just a new link. Okay. Give
Yep.
me 1 second.
You were 30 seconds away from a meme in the group chat. It was just going to be the fucking Loki.
It's not my
I've
fault
been
you were the last
falling.
one. Alright.
I've been falling for 30 minutes.
Alright. You can see that the storm that you are in has begun to increase, and you are just completely isolated from your fellow companions. And ahead of you, clear as day, you can see through the storm Auril and 2 winter wolves by her side. There is a frost giant by her cuff, and a voice rings out in your head. I see several sparks within you. Do you mean to carry something more? I see these faint traces of something. The song. I hear it within you, the echo of a song. Not sound, but influence. Will you raise your voice to inspire, to mend what is broken, to give strength to the weary, to unite those who would otherwise stand alone?
Allow me to answer a question with a question. What concern does the mother of pain and winter's cold have with a song?
Because I know that song does not only heal, it compels. When your voice can sway hearts, will you use it? Will you turn minds, bend wills, and lead others where they would not go on their own? When truth falters against what must be done, will you sing the lie that saves more lives? When your song becomes the will of others, will you still call it their choice? And will you become a voice that cannot be ignored, even when it should be?
I will not call it their choice, but I will call it an option. If I know true to my heart that what I do is for their best interests or even for the Silver Towers, they will be given an option. Do as you are told, or do against your will.
You can kind of see this glimmer in her eye. You'd really give that much to those towers that condemned you.
I would give everything in this world to those towers if it meant that I was left to be nothing more than ash.
Yet you just saw your so-called savior rip power from your clutches, and for what?
You misunderstand, Queen of Ice. It was not my power to claim. It was his. It was his destiny, and I shall be the one to make sure he claims it at every beck and call.
But what about your destiny?
What of it?
I see something deeper
My
within
destiny.
you. This forced
My-
tragedy that locks away your powers, not because you do not have them, but because you do not know yourself. Even the gods hide you from yourself. And with a flash, the Selunite trial that you recently partook in appears. The conversation appears, but there is something wrong. Something left out. When you responded to her, Selune that is, she began to cry before waving her hand across Orflin's face, altering your memory.
My mind has been a playground for many, unfortunately. If I will have it my way, my mind will be my own for the remainder of my life. And if my destiny is so blessed as to find the pieces of divinity and celestialness that I once lost, then I shall claim it again. I will protect the Draconis line. I will protect him and his children that come after. I will be their guardian angel, should they see it fit, or should they not see it fit. In truth, it does not matter.
So you don't care of Selune's lie? You don't want to hear the truth?
I would like to know the truth.
And you'll just
But
see
I
a
do not know
flicker
if you will
in
lie
the
to me.
memory. And it appears as Selune, when she began to wipe your memory, she said, I made a promise. I know you would do it all over again, exactly the same. When this is all over, my child, return to me in my bastion of moonlight. Save you from your lifetime of grief and strife. I'll keep this promise for now, no matter how much it hurts you and I. And then it just fades. And she says, I see the movement within you, the rhythm that binds body to moment, moment to fate. I ask, will you move with purpose? Will you bring grace to chaos? Guide others through the unseen patterns and step where others would falter? You keep on idealizing this child, but I argue that you are great in your own right.
I will do these things, but understand that even should you gift me power, I will not do it in your name. And if I am lucky enough, I will use this power against you one day. But should you grant me power, I will use it.
Understand, the dance is not freedom, Orflin. It is control. When the rhythm takes hold, I wonder will you follow it, even when it leads you where you would not go? Will you force others into step, binding them to your tempo, your will? When the pattern demands it, will you sacrifice one movement for another, one life for the harmony of the whole? When the dance becomes inevitable, will you surrender yourself to it completely? Will you become motion without choice, a step in a pattern that cannot be broken? I cannot give you power, I can only unshackle you. Seems like the gods have some reason to contain you. I shall be the equalizer, and you will feel your spark of divinity has returned. All your uplifting performances have returned. You get to choose 1 damage type resistance in addition to cold resistance. You also get tough if you did not have it. You get resilient if you did not have it. You get plus 2 to 1 stat if you did. You get that. You get all your configurations. And as a reaction, you can choose to shake off a condition effect. When you fail it, you gain advantage on your next saving throw to resist that same type of effect.
Does my form change along with this?
You're looking a lot more celestial. She's literally unshackling you. She's like, I'm the equalizer here. I'm bringing balance in my own way. Fuck what these other people are and what their plan is. Orphan, I'm a god that can help. I'm equalizing. That's what she just said. So your prayers have been answered in a way, but not by who you thought they would be.
So what is it that you want then, in return? Equal exchange and all that nonsense.
Oh, it's quite simple, actually. All I have to say is that we will eventually face each other, as our time will come. Hold on, let me send this to you real quick. Oh, yeah, I already sent it to you. Okay. We will meet each other in the Southern Shelf. To bear a title of divinity is to acknowledge truths. Now listen closely, and I need you to raise your hands for me. Let me see your hands at all times. This is real world. If you pass my test, then I will acknowledge you. Instead of snuffing out your flames here and now, we will instead face each other in the south, the heart of the world. Some call it the throat, but that icy tundra will be my home. I will lay claim over the frost giants in this world, and make them my humble servants. After I'm done helping that man, of course. I have heard his furious heart, and I am interested. So I have a story for you. I will be reading it 2 times. You will not get any more than that, and then you will go back and join the D&D chat. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, I see why you need to see my hands. You're trying to make sure I don't type nothing. Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
An archer sits by a dying fire, the cold pressing in from all sides like a living thing. Snow gathers in the silence between breaths. Beside him is his son, wrapped in furs too large for his frame. The most important lesson in life is to give back to nature. The man drags a deer from the darkness, its body stiff with frost. When you take a life, you must give something in return. The northern wind howls through the trees, low and mournful. He kneels, drawing an iron knife from his belt. The first step is to clean what you have done. He lets the blood fall into the snow, blood on snow, bright against white. Nature remembers balance. The forest goes silent. From between the trees a wolf emerges, silent and watching. The man does not bow. He turns to the boy. What is the lesson? The boy swallows. Take only what you need. The man places the knife in his hands. The boy obeys. The wolf watches. And in the end, it marks them silently. Are you ready for your second read?
Can I ask what it is that I will have to do before you read it a second time?
No, you cannot. You just gotta listen.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
An archer sits by a dying fire, the cold pressing in from all sides like a living thing. Snow gathers in the silence between breaths. Beside him is his son, wrapped in furs too large for his frame. The most important lesson in life is to give back to nature. The man drags a deer from the darkness, its body stiff with frost. When you take a life, you must give something in return. The northern wind howls through the trees, low and mournful. He kneels, drawing an iron knife from his belt. The first step is to clean what you have done. He lets the blood fall into the snow, blood on snow, bright against white. Nature remembers balance. The forest goes silent. From between the trees a wolf emerges, silent and watching. The man does not bow. He turns to the boy. What is the lesson? The boy swallows. Take only what you need. The man places the knife in his hands. The boy obeys. The wolf watches. And in the end, it marks them silently. All right. You may join the D&D Discord again.
How you doing, Orphan? How we doing, Storm?
How we doing, brother?
What's up? What's up?
I'm doing.
Okay, so are we allowed to talk about our stuff now?
Yes, because there will be a quiz momentarily.
Okay, what was the point of your story?
Take only what you need. Nothing more.
Did the owl mark them, or did he accept them?
There was no mark. They did not mark one another. A wolf and a boy stood off.
You didn't have an owl?
We had owls.
I didn't have an owl. I had a wolf.
Okay, we had an owl. Okay, so there's a difference. You didn't have an owl. We had an owl. His owl marked. My owl accepted. My point of my story was to survive at all cost, and the owl accepted them. His point was You have to be equal in exchange, and the owl marked them because they weren't.
My story was an archer sat beside a cold fire next to a boy with furs that were too large for him.
Okay, that's the same. Okay, all three of us had children with furs that were too large for them. Mine was a female.
Large, yes.
Mine was a daughter. Your twos were sons.
Okay, so it was an archer sat next to a boy next to a fire with furs that were too large for him. From the woods he pulled the frozen body of a deer.
You both had deers. I had a rabbit.
Okay.
Mine was not frozen though, but it didn't specify.
Okay.
Okay, it specified frozen body of a deer in mine. Then he said it was
I don't
something.
remember if mine was frozen or not. I'm too drunk right now.
It was bloody.
I'm not gonna lie.
He said bloody. It was bloody something. He pulled a knife from his hands, and the boy gulped, asking what was
your
left
knife? My knife was specifically a bone knife.
Mine was an iron knife.
Yours was an iron knife. He didn't have a specificity on his knife.
Mine was an iron knife. The boy gulped and asked, "What is the lesson?" A wolf came, he told them, "Take only that of which you need." A wolf came from the woods itself. Okay.
Ow.
Okay. A wolf came from the woods, and the man handed the boy the knife. The boy and the wolf stood off from one another, unmarked.
I'm gonna let you guys figure that out. I'll be right back.
The boy hasn't killed it yet. Okay, so yours is like the how can we do it right story, whereas our stories are telling you one way to do it wrong and one way to do it right.
Do it right.
The owl is looking at it currently.
Okay.
Was also one thing to note about mine. He said that my character also cleaning the blood with the snow and the blood was on now the snow.
Mine did not clean a bloody. It was a bloody iron knife. He did not clean his.
I don't remember if mine was a bloody bone knife or not. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so drunk right now. I am the worst.
It's
I
great.
don't remember.
When we get out of this quest, I'm gonna have Storm describe Orphan to you guys.
Oh my god! I told Auril to go fuck herself. She was gonna become one of me. I was like, "Don't worry, I'll come get you, bitch. You're gonna be mine."
Oh no!
Are you gonna be ruining the cruelty of winter? I was like, "No, I'm gonna temper your winter, bitch. You're gonna be mine, cunt." Listen here. Get in the bag. Get in the bag.
I was a little more polite than that, but mine was about the same lines. And like, what the fuck?
Okay, so he was just extra mean to you, is what it sounds like.
God, all right.
He did nothing to me other than give me the story, and then I guess accept that I was drunk right now, so I'm struggling to remember most of it. I remember. Yours was a hunter though, too, right? Yours was a hunter too, right?
Mine was an archer.
Yours was an archer. Ours were hunters.
Mine was a hunter.
Mine was
ours were hunters. Yours was described as an archer. I don't know that matters. I'm just stating.
Okay.
All right, you boys ready for the quiz?
Can we write now?
Well, I don't care what you write now. Yeah.
Okay.
So the difference is in the father. Yours was a father still, right? Or mine was a father of the daughter. Was yours a father of the son, Kriv, and Orphan?
That wasn't described as a father. He was literally an archer and a boy.
Okay, mine was a father of the daughter. I don't know that matters, but just noting.
Okay, so real quick, hunter and archer, we know those are different.
Yep.
Then father and not father, we know those are different.
Yep.
We know.
You guys have sons. You guys had sons. I had a daughter.
Okay,
so all three had the children with more fur than needed.
Yes. So real quick, we had 2 hunters, 1 archer. We had 2 fathers and 1 not, or was it 1 father and 2 not?
I don't remember. Kriv, was yours father or no?
I believe it was mine just said hunter, but it might have been the father.
Okay, so
mine said a hunter sat around a fire with his daughter. That's why I knew the hunter was the father of the daughter.
Okay, so we have
What-
2 owls, 1 wolf.
So it sounds like we have one father and one being a hunter
Hunters.
and one being an archer.
Yeah, we have 2 owls, 1 wolf. We have, I'm assuming, 2 bone knives.
I had a bone knife. His wasn't specified, and yours was iron.
His was specified, by the way.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
His
God
face
damn
got-
it, Chris.
God damn it.
I can't. Unfortunately, I can't remember exactly what it was, and I do
You're
apologize.
good.
I'm
You're good.
I'm
I was
master here.
trying to remember and I was like, God damn it! Of course, Storm does this, and I'm
I'm gonna
fucking.
take a shot in the dark and say
I
that
was like,
I'm
God damn it! I'm trying
gonna
to
take a
remember.
shot in the dark and say that Cribs was also an iron. So 2 hunters, 1 archer, 1 father, 2 undescribed,
his
2
got
sons,
marked.
1 daughter. Yeah.
His got marked.
Was
His
Yes.
point was everything has to be equal in exchange. I believe, right? I don't remember exactly. Crib, you'll know better.
Yeah, that's what it appeared the lesson to have been. I can't remember the exact wording, but that's what it appeared to have been.
I need you to give me almost exact wording because the wording matters.
The wording does 100%
I can
matter.
tell you what I can tell you what mine. I don't know exactly, but I can tell you the gist of what it said.
Try your best to give me the exact if you can.
It was survive at all cost. Is basically was the purpose of the thing. Survive at all cost.
Okay, and then Kriv.
The owl had looked
And
at
the
them.
owl
And
accepted.
the owl looked at them. And he had marked them for the exchange where the exchange was not equal. I believe it was not sure the exact wording, but
So
Should be
equivalent
close.
exchange was yours.
Yes.
Yes.
When he was just talking to me about it. His was equivalent exchange. Mine was live at all costs, and I don't remember what yours was already. You told me.
Take only what you need. Okay, so the owl accepted for.
But you didn't
No.
have an owl, right?
I did not have an owl. I had a wolf.
Well, you had a wolf being killed. He had a wolf being killed as well. I
did
had
not
a
have
rabbit.
wolf being killed.
I believe I had a
You had a wolf facing off. He
With the
had a
boy.
wolf being killed. Or no, you had a deer being killed.
Yeah, I had a deer being basically cut
I'm
off.
sorry. He had a
That's what it
deer
was,
being
it was a
killed.
deer.
I had a rabbit being killed. I don't think that matters then if we're all 3 different. It just means it's a beast.
No. I had 2 deers, or I had a deer, so it's 2 deers, 1 rabbit.
Oh, okay. I had a rabbit being killed. Mine was survive at all costs. His was equivalent exchange. Yours was
Take
take
only what you need.
Yours has no judgment.
Yeah.
His
Did
had a
your-
judgment which was negative. Mine was a judgment which was positive.
What did your owl say? Did your owl accept it or deny it?
He accepted it. His owl marked it. He didn't deny it technically. He said it marked.
marked.
them.
And neither the boy nor the wolf were marked in mine.
God damn, this is gonna be hard.
Okay.
By the
This
way,
is the
I
hardest
enjoyed
trial. Yeah.
By the way, I enjoy this. I enjoyed this very much. I think the way you did this.
I
was
think
very
this,
good.
and
Yeah.
by the way, I'm calling it 2 truths,
Oh,
1
yeah.
lie, if you haven't figured that out yet. It's literally
Yeah.
2 versions of the account of 10 different things, and you guys have to figure out what those are. So,
Yeah.
we can
I
all-
didn't know that it was 2 truths and 1 lie, but I was like, yeah, we got to figure out what the differences are to figure
yeah,
out.
100%.
What's correct.
But
can
yeah,
see me right
this is
now,
one of the
correct?
cool. You guys are all
we can
back
see
in the huddled. Yeah.
Can you describe what Orphan looks like to them right now?
Oh,
Compared to
Orphan looks like he did back in the Capitol. By the way.
Oh, he's radiant again.
Yep. Auril just unlocked
Oh.
him.
Wasn't going to share that part quite yet, Storm.
Unlocked.
That's
him.
the only if you make me point
But
out
you're
your description, if you make me point out your description, then yeah, he's going to insight that 100%.
She unshackled me.
Damn.
At what cost,
None.
Orphan? At what cost?
None.
Go ahead and roll for that deception, you cocksucker.
I don't need to roll for it.
He's not deceiving you.
Oral was questioning my fucking beliefs the entire damn time.
I basically told Auril to go fuck herself. I was gonna take her
That's it.
user, and she didn't get a choice on how it happened.
Well, that's what I told her. I said that if she gives me power, I will use it, but I will not serve her, and one day I will likely use it to kill her.
And then she asked me if I was going to fight the young Dragonborn, and I said, currently, right now, the Dragonborn will be put down, not killed, but, like, your power is going to be mine until he's able to wield it, or I believe he can wield it.
Okay, real quick. So 2 hunters, 1 archer, 1 father, 2 not, 2 sons, 1 daughter. All 3 had more than enough fur.
Mhm.
2 owls, 1 wolf, 1 bone, 2 iron. 1 was marked. We already did that. 1 accepted, 1 was marked, 1, and then 1 was no mark.
1 had nothing, yeah.
Yeah. We had 2 deer, 1 rabbit. My deer was frozen.
His deer was not. And
No,
I'm
my-
sorry,
mine-
I
mine
don't
was not
remember if
frozen.
my rabbit was frozen or not, to be honest with you. I know he gave it a adjective, but I have no idea if it was frozen. I'm fucking absolutely drunk right now, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm
I
gonna
have
say
no
2
idea.
frozen.
This is
I'm
my
gonna say 2
favorite trial
frozen,
I've
1
done, though.
not
I
bone.
love the idea of this trial. I think this is the coolest one that I've
I
read.
know there was an
This is
adjective.
awesome.
I remember him saying an adjective before the fucking the rabbit, and I completely forget now.
Who
so
had
sorry.
a bloodied weapon? Who had a bloodied knife?
I don't remember if mine was bloody or not.
Um,
I know he
was
said
my-
a
was-
bone knife. I remember the exact type. I don't remember if it was bloody or not.
mine was a bloodied knife in which he basically cleaned. There was blood on the snow afterwards.
That's your one hint, though. It is 2 truths, 1 lie. There will not be 3 variations. There will only ever be 2 variations and a lie, right? So 2 people have the
So in
correct
that case,
account.
I had the bloody knife.
So you have a bloody knife, and he has a bloody knife, and you had a bloody knife. Mine wasn't bloody then. It had to not have been bloody.
Yeah, so 2 bloody knives, 1 clean.
That sounds almost like mine was the truth then. Because I had a daughter, which is different. I also
Nobody had
a bone
all the
knife.
truths and all the lies. No, it was everybody had a different mix of
Oh,
them.
pieces were true and pieces were lies.
Correct. Nobody
then
had
you have-
exactly all the same.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
My bad.
Well,
My
it
bad.
was
so-
2 truths.
so-
He said it was 2 truths and a lie.
So then I would assume that it was a daughter. That's the truth.
We said 2 truths and a lie.
two truths and
Correct.
a lie. So that means you. Instead of a
I'm
son,
wrong.
instead of
All
a
of
daughter,
ours
you had
are
a son.
No, but it's true. Oh, 2 truths.
2 truths
so it had to
and
be
a lie.
It had to be a son.
So yes, it was a son. It was a bloodied knife. It was an owl, not a wolf.
So it's probably an iron knife. Do you remember it saying bone knife, Kriv?
Unfortunately, I do not
Like,
remember
bone
that
knife
adjective.
to me comes out immediately. So if you don't remember bone knife, I'm gonna assume it's an iron knife.
That unfortunately I do not know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you don't know, then I'm assuming it's iron knife. Iron knife is like, okay, of course it's an iron knife, right? Like, you're not gonna remember that. Bone knife, it's like, that's a weird detail. Your mind might go, hey, I probably should remember that. Right? So, like, instinctively, you would probably have remembered that. This is completely metagaming. I'll admit that. But, likely it's an iron knife. So I would assume it's an iron knife. It's a son.
Right now, I've got written down hunter, not the father.
Yep.
Son, more fur. Owl, iron, no mark. Deer, frozen and bloody. Is there anything
Here is
else?
true. I don't know about no mark being true.
Well, yours
Mine,
was accepted.
the owl literally accepted them. So we have no idea what the owl is on yours. To me, those are 3 differences.
My owl was
Mine's
marked. I
completely
guarantee that.
different than his, and yours is completely different than mine because you didn't even have an owl.
Right.
My
what if-
guess is we're trying to figure out what the owl is if we put the truths together. That's the answer, would be my guess. Am I incorrect, Storm?
Would you like me to
Looking
just
at-
start with the quiz? You guys might get a little farther if you actually know the questions, and then we can round back to okay.
I would actually,
Yeah.
You're probably right. Yes, that probably would help us.
What was the man's role?
He was a
Oh,
hunter.
it's going to be Hunter.
I need a definitive answer. You all answered at once.
Hunter.
We all said Hunter.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is correct. Who sat beside him?
Boy, a son.
A son. Yeah.
Correct. What animal was taken?
Deer.
Yes.
You guys had deer.
Dear.
Correct. Which wind howled through the trees?
Mine was east. Do you guys remember?
I'm pretty sure mine was west.
Mine was east wind.
Oh fuck! I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying, I've got fucking 16 shots in me right now, fellas. You can kiss my ass.
Jesus.
You can kiss my entire ass.
I think it's
I
west.
am the best. Okay.
I think it's west. I think it's west. I think it's west.
Okay, if yours was west, then it's west.
And it's west.
Final answer?
Is that
Yes,
true or
west.
not? It's fine. We'll do west.
It is incorrect. It was the northern wind.
Damn it.
Oh, then
Shit.
it's my fault. Mine must have been northern then. I must be wrong anyway. So it's fine. I set you up for failure. You can blame me.
Abazor's was the
The
east
drunk
wind.
guy.
So no.
Oh, it was he. Kiss my ass, Crib. You didn't remember yours. Suck
No,
on.
Both of them
I
didn't
said
remember
it.
it. Both of them didn't remember it.
Oh, damn it. What the fuck?
What was the knife made of?
Bone. Mine was bone. I'm assuming
was
your tooth was iron, so it has to be iron.
Mine was iron.
It was bone.
I can't remember. Bone.
It was a bone. Ah, that's
Crib.
my fault. That's not
I
your
couldn't
fault.
remember.
Damage,
That one's
Crib.
my fault. That one's my fault. I'll take this one because I was assuming that, hey, if you hear bone, like to me, if I hear bone as a blade like material, like to me that like I just bolt it. Okay, hey, there's something weird about this, right? If that's not the way your mind works, I'll accept that L. That's me. That's not on you.
Ready for the next question?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where was the blood placed?
Oh, fuck me, guys. I'm sorry.
Mine
I
was
don't
on the
know.
snow.
Mine was
Mine was
also
on the snow.
Okay, it has to be on the snow. Good, perfect. Thank God.
That is correct.
Thank God.
What creature emerged from the forest?
Had to be an owl.
An owl.
I had an owl. Yeah. You had a wolf, right? Yeah.
Had to be an owl.
That is correct.
Sweet. That's sick. That's sick. Okay, good.
What was the lesson spoken?
Mine did also say take only what you need and then mark them. So my bet is that's what was Orphan's
only
mine.
what you need. It has to be take
Yes.
only what you need because that's what his was. That's
Yes.
the same.
You're just now remembering that, you fucker. Yeah, it's take only what you need.
I'm happy with that. I don't care as long as we
Yeah.
fucking know it. I don't give a shit if you remember it now or fucking 15 minutes ago.
It's take
I'm
only what
happy
you
you
need.
remembered it.
Correct.
Was that right? Okay, good.
How did the child respond to the command?
He gulped.
Awesome, guys. I don't fucking remember this at all. What was yours?
I can't remember, but gulp does sound familiar.
I would say gulped then.
Gulped.
Like that's the only guess we have, guys. To be honest, so I'd go gulped.
That is
Yeah, I can't
incorrect. It is hesitates.
Oh, he did.
Damn.
She hesitated. Oh no. Yep.
Fuck.
And what did the spirit do in the end?
Mark.
Mine accepted.
Was mine marked them? I know that for a fact.
Yours
that stuck out. I don't know why.
We're stuck on this though. Yours marked them. Mine, there was no marked neither one of them. And Abazor's just accepted them, which also doesn't specify a mark. So I would say no mark.
Okay.
Can we say they didn't mark them or accepted them? What do we have to say specifically here, Storm?
Like, yeah, what are the options, brother?
What did the spirit do in the end? I can't. You gotta.
I'm asking, is it open? Is it open answer or is it like multiple choice?
No, I'll know what's wrong, and yeah, and there's a very clear thing that he did in the end. It was very clear.
I can openly tell you this right now. Was it mine marked them? If I'm the odd man out, I'm the odd man out. Got it.
Right. I'm sorry.
I'm going to say that he didn't mark because it sounds like Abazor and I both had
I'm okay with that. Like, if we're wrong, we're wrong. Like, I'll accept the L with you, bud. Like, at this point, this is my fault. I'll accept it. I'm the worst.
No, this is also part of my. At least one of them was my fault.
So whose answer are we going with? What is the final answer?
We'll go with Orphan's answer. I think his is the best option we have. I don't have another option than that. So not marked.
That is incorrect. The answer was marked them silently.
Who had?
So it had to be
I had
Crib.
marked.
Well, I know
So
Chris.
I
don't think I had
had
marked.
me.
you had to have missed it on yours. It's not a big deal.
You had
Did
the
I
other
miss-
mark them silently. Because Abazor's was, it blesses them.
Yeah. Well, they accept it. I just put it in my mind as accepted. So you have to forgive me.
I misheard him then. That is my fault. I apologize.
No, you're good, man. It happens. Like we all fucked up here. It's okay. Well, that's 4 wrong. Whatever the questions were.
Yeah, you unfortunately did not pass the trial. You were very close.
We got 6 right. We got
You
more
had
right
to pass
than
7 out of 10.
We had 6. We had 6 out of
That's
10.
so gay.
I'm so sorry. That's my fault.
That's so fucking whatever.
I'll take the L there. That's my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
With that said,
We
it
all
was
got
very
at least one
close.
wrong on that.
Very close.
I gotta go piddle.
Okay.
I'm still gonna listen, but I gotta piddle.
Okay, no worries. 2 truths, 1 lie. One of the greatest trials I've had fun doing.
I do like how you kind of split us up though and did that. That was very good. Instead of us like having to go outside and sit there. No, this is very, very good. I like this.
Yeah, I thought that was a very cool way to try to pull the experiences while you guys are like being talked to independently from Auril.
Storm, if I already have tough, do I get a different feat?
No, I was just giving it to you if you didn't already have it. I still have to get you your configurations though, by the way.
Yes. Yeah, I got.
Bless you.
Which ones do you have?
Orphan's looking pretty good right now. I have whatever configuration you just gave me, which is basically sword surfing, and then I
That's
have
aerial
New
dance.
Moon. Yeah, aerial dance. Then I have New Moon,
Okay.
which is if I hit 0 instead, I go to 7 HP or use a short
Just
rest.
give me the
give
names of them.
self-allies New Moon and Total Eclipse.
Alright. I have New Moon, Crescent Moon, Blue Moon, Harvest Moon, Blood Moon, Super Moon, Full Moon, and Aerial Dance. Which ones do you not have?
I have New Moon. What Total Eclipse? You never gave it a name. It's the one that lets me use ally weapons, and at the end of it, I attack 3 targets for 8d6 plus charisma.
Oh no, that's your Full Moon.
That's Full Moon. Okay, I named Total Eclipse, so I have New Moon and Full Moon. I don't have the rest of them.
You got your Super Moon configuration. I'm putting them all in the Dragon God stock for you, by the way.
Okay. To give you reference, because Abazor can hear me, I got, when I was unshackled, I get to choose a damage type that I'm resistant to in addition to getting cold resistance. I got tough, which I already had tough. I got resilient. I get +2 to 1 stat. I get all of my configurations. And as a reaction, I can choose to shake off a condition effect when I fail it. I get an advantage on my next saving throw to resist that same type of effect.
Was it also Storm? Do I get anything for the guillotine effect?
For felling the dragons back there,
Yeah.
we'll give you both an extra hit die for the time being.
Oh, heck yeah.
No, I asked Auril what she wanted, like, in return. I even said, like, equivalent exchange and all that nonsense, and she didn't ask me for anything in return. She talked about taking over a different area and gaining control of the giants. But that was about it.
Sorry, fellas, for fucking that up.
No, we all missed one. It's not your fault.
Yeah, we all missed one on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I missed 2, so I can accept that. I just suck.
Pretty cool
I
trial.
mean, one of them was a guess. One of them was a guess on cribs, but I also accept that.
I think that was one of my favorite trials, though.
Oh,
Can we
it was
get
sick.
can we get
I
like a
think it-
fucking partial win there because we only missed it by 1? You've given us partial wins before.
Yeah, but you know what? Almost only counts on horseshoes and hand grenades. If you want a participation trophy, go to 2024E. All right.
Bitch, I'm talking
Go
about
fuck
you
yourself.
have given me. Go shut the fuck up. You have
Okay,
given partial rewards.
I agree. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna go to 2024E. Okay, so I can pick any feature on 2024E. You heard him, guys.
Go fuck
right.
yourself.
You heard him. You heard him, fellas. You heard him.
It's telling me to go fuck himself for the status quo he set up.
You know what? You know what? That
fuck?
sounds like fucking or from getting a wham-ass sticker.
You're wrong, though, because you're going against the same shit you have said in the past. I'll take my wham. You're still wrong.
I don't care. You're getting a wham-ass sticker. Anyway.
That's fine. You're still wrong.
Are we going right into Thunderstrike Empire? Or are we going ahead and approach that teleportation circle?
Yeah.
I mean, it's 11:10 now. Let's go. Yeah, I guess we're going straight into the orc place, right? We know Auril's in the throat of the world, right? You guys all learned that from your story, or was that just a mine?
Yeah.
No, she's heading down to the south area. That's what she told me.
Yeah, she's trying to take access to the giants.
Yep.
Yeah, she said she was going to make them her bitches, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And I told her that I was going to make her power mine. That's literally what I said. I said, you will become me, and you can go fuck yourself.
Oh,
and she's like, are you going to be willing to be the cruelty of winter? And I was like, no, I'm willing to take your power and make it so no one has to suffer through winter again.
Brother, these configurations are busted. Jesus Christ. One of these configurations is literally just a 20-foot teleport every round.
I just got unshackled, but can I please have more power?
That's not what I asked her. God, you're such a bitch sometimes. Hey, I know I set this fucking status quo thing up, but I want to fucking be a mocking cunt because I'm getting called out for it.
That sounds like I'm sad again.
30-foot teleport. What about you, buddy?
I think my 20-foot. That's fine.
Mind you, we also don't have a bunch of flying swords around us.
This is true.
Hilarious. Sorry, I technically did forget something. As soon as you guys are done with the trial, as soon as everything disappears, and the storm in front of you starts to lift, as I said before, you would see Auril standing across from them, across the battlefield, clawing her way into this dimension with two winter wolves by her side, both with white hair and blue eyes, cold to the touch. She says, I made a bargain in another world, and heroes wrought that exchange from me. I've clawed my way into this world, where there is no claim over the domain of winter. The tundra will know my cold embrace. You partake and hunt and fish, but you never once stop to pray and atone for the spirits of nature that fell under your blade. You may not see them, but I do. The spirits of the ice were always the prettiest, frozen in place and frozen in time, everlasting. And you'll notice that from behind you, teleporting in, gates appear as the Wanderers walk out in tow.
Yeah. Oh,
Saturnalia is approaching first, with several forces by her side, including Junbara. There is the skyscraper man as well. They are all slowly approaching Auril. The frost giant beside Auril starts taking the standing position in front of Auril to try to protect her, because he can kind of feel what's coming on now. Auril is just sat staring across the battlefield, and looking over at Saturnalia as she kind of is just dead eye staring her in the fucking face. And there's like, she's not bowing down to Auril. She obviously very clearly feels superior in Erliton's wrath, that Erliton is stronger than Auril, and that she puts complete faith in that. As far as Auril, she's not convinced, so it's kind of like this match where they're kind of just eyeing and facing off. Before Saturnalia is just throwing strings about, and you'll just see as she's trying to summon spell after spell after spell, as Auril is going to begin clashing with them, throwing this storm at them. Junbara and Skyscraper are both closing in on the sides of them, and Auril is just simply screaming across the battlefield, you've interested me, but I won't go easily. Show me that you're a powerful ally. And in response, you know, this kind of exchange is going back and forth as she's holding off both Junbara and the Skyscraper with her pets. And Skyscraper basically says it would have been easier with that silver, Sark Degemeth. And you can go ahead and infer that that is Guardian of Nature in Draconic, that he just repeated. Damned him! And Saturnalia basically shouts across from the battlefield, you know how Sark is. Even I can't wake him up from his slumber, nor can I control that sort of power. He's better off slumbering back home, staying away from all of this. Before the gates will close in on them and they will disappear, presumably to the third of the world, to have the final confrontation of their fight before they are judged and seeing what happens with them as well.
Damn.
Do we know if that's in the future or if that's currently happening?
What do you mean?
The fight at the throat of the world.
I mean, they're going for a test of strength down towards the third of the world because they want to
But they're doing
let loose.
that right now, right? Like where we're not even there.
Correct.
I have a question. I have 2 questions. 1, how close are we to the teleportation circle? And 3 questions. How close is Auril to her portal? And 3, is there anything we can do before they gate out? Because I have a thing I would like to do, but I need to know. I need answers to those 3, and if we can even do anything while they're fighting. You
were around 1,200 feet away from Auril. When the Wanderers came in from behind you, they probably rushed about 600 feet up. The Caramel and Junebara were probably 100 feet away from her with the wolves. And she was probably around 300 feet away from the teleportation circle. So you were 1,500 feet away from the teleportation circle.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell me to fuck off. Could, before they gate out, could I use one of the new configurations to, because one of them is a push ability, to basically, and this is very theater of the mind flavor, to have knocked Auril into the portal out of their grasp, tell them that she's ours to take, and we'll come and take her, and then us teleport out, get to the teleport and leave before they get to us.
Well, they're 1,500 feet. Like, we're gonna fight her as soon as you push her out, right?
That's why I'm trying to ask if he'll let me rule a cool, do some flavor to.
I'll kill her now. I don't care. Let me fight her now. That's the way Abazor's at.
I understand.
Like, you all need to survive, but Abazor doesn't care if he lives or dies. At this point, if he's not strong enough to live, that's his own weakness. He'll accept death.
So you guys are trying to follow her to the southern, or the third
No,
level, or just...
I want to kill the cunt before the Wanderers steal that essence. I want it.
I want to knock.
They're not trying to kill her. They're trying to prove themselves to her, and vice versa. Like, they're trying to see if they're even powerful enough allies to join together. That is the intention. It's like a sparring match between divinity.
I get it. That he wants to join with the power of winter to fight against
Correct.
Hate.
Yeah.
But
what I'm trying to do...
Abazor doesn't believe in that. Auril is only into her own vices. Like, Abazor doesn't believe that at all.
100%.
I'm trying to cut that fight short before they have an opportunity to establish that bond. I want to knock Auril into that portal and then have us fucking dip so they don't quite have enough time to test one another's mettle yet.
Dipping her into the portal to Thunderstrike Empire?
Truthfully, I don't know where that portal she was closest to went.
She summoned a gate of herself. Like, they were both summoning gates for themselves to go down to the third of the world.
Orphlin wouldn't know it. He wouldn't know. He would just see a portal close to her and would try to knock her to cut that fight as short as possible and then have us fucking dip before they get to us. Because I want to cut that fight short so they can't start to make ties with one another.
I mean, regardless of whether you knock her into the portal or not, it all goes to the same place, right? She's stepping into that portal willingly, right? She was already headed. She summoned the portal for herself. You could see her. She's summoning a portal at the same time. Caramel Condera, the skyscraper guy, is summoning like 5 portals around them for Saturnalia and the other Wanderers. They're all going. She summoned a portal for herself, and they all summoned portals.
They're doing fucking crazy instant.
I can't do anything. Right? They're literally casting teleport.
No, they're not casting teleport. They're casting gate.
They're going to a different plane then?
Let's get rid of those
yes.
first. You can microwave them if you need to.
But you said they were going to the third of the world. That's in the same material plane.
They are.
They might burn when you eat them.
Why are they casting gate? That doesn't make any sense.
There's something inside that area that is maybe a demi-plane contained there. But yes, that is where they're going.
I mean, if he's popping 5 gates at one, I can't beat instantaneous magic like that. If I could,
He's not casting the gates.
I can't either.
Saturnalia is casting one, Jinbara is casting one, and he is casting one, basically.
Am I smoking crack? Gate goes to a different plane, right?
yeah, he said there's a demi plane.
Yeah, on a different plane of existence. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't smoking crack.
Then I mean,
I'm like feeling pretty good right now. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not smoking crack with what I'm saying.
I mean, no, if I can't cut that fight like short, then there's no point. Like, if there's a way I can cut the fight short.
I agree. There's no way we can keep her here.
Yeah, no, I'm not even trying to keep her here. I'm just trying to cut the fight short. If there's any way I can cut the fight short, I would like to do that, and then have us fucking dip so we don't get fucking mobbed by both sides. But if I can't cut the fight short, then I'm just gonna dip.
Yeah, because they're not doing any like incredible. They're all literally just casting gate on themselves, and then you're gonna assume they're gonna be casting a series of gates. That's what they're doing. Like they're popping up in different dimensions to then pop up into. Like she's trying to play dimensional tag with them and trying to see if they can keep up.
Yeah, I get it.
Right, that's the point.
As they're leaving in front of me, the only thing I would say to Saturnalia before she joins the first gate and leaves our presence or whatever would be don't take the kill of the Draconis. Her essence is mine. That's all I would say if she leaves. I just want to see if I can pull on her emotional strings to keeping the balance as opposed to what Erliton wants, to see if she's willing to let me take that essence as opposed to trying to ally with it. Is she willing to ally with me taking that essence instead? That's basically what Abazor's trying to say.
All right, then what I'm going to say is I'm going to give you this guy's chance. When you say that, and when Orphelin is trying to interject and trying to... So basically, Orphelin is stepping forward and thrusting her into the gate, basically preemptively pushing her. Saturnalia and the others are rushing to join into their gates. They have already summoned them. It is open for a very limited time. When you say this to Saturnalia, she simply stops, and you'll see the other wanderers stop. And she will just simply stand there. And she will say, if you want it so bad, then go take it for yourself. And she will stand aside and allow you to walk into the portal in her stead.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Let's fucking go. We are full HP.
We're probably gonna die. It's fine. Let's fucking
all of our shit. Let's go.
You know what they say, right, Saturnalia?
Also, are we level 18 now? Or is that as we're exiting?
We're level 17. At least I'm level.
Well, Storm said, yeah, he did say we'd wrap it up or we're going into this level 18.
Once you survive past her, maybe we'll talk about you becoming level 18.
Goalpost, cunt.
You literally just followed Auril into the fucking ethos, and you said, wait up, bitch, we're gonna take you out right now. Now I have to plan that, and now you're going to be thrown into the... God.
I told her when
okay with that? Like, I don't want to throw everyone else to their death.
Get it.
No, the thing is, I'm thinking we do that, we die.
We're probably going to die here. I'm going to be completely honest.
I'm sorry. Is the Disciple of Tyr being a coward again right now?
Oh, no, not at all.
I'm hearing that the Disciple of Tyr is being offered a chance to level the scales.
At this point, Abazor, like, he wants that power. Like, I believe that is his right.
And I told Auril I'm going to use this power to fucking kill you one day, and apparently it's the same fucking day, so I'm going. So you can stay here on the snow and die if you would like, or you can die like a man in Disciple of Tyr. Now, you have disappointed your god a handful of times by being a coward.
As saying, this Abazor just walks to the gate by himself.
Yeah, I'm walking backwards into the gate. I'm like, are you going to be a coward, or are you going to go?
Okay. I'm not going to lie. Tyr would be like
the shield of the team.
Tyr would be like, the balls on this boy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Are we coming or not?
Never lost an arm? Holy shit.
I gotta heal in the gate. Are you coming or not? Because this is the last thing I'm saying.
Lucy's fucking jumping in after you. God damn it. Yeah, and for that matter, Xarziths is coming as well, because he's like, ain't no way some frosty vanilla bitch is gonna say that she's more powerful for winter than I am. That's what Xarziths has to say.
I would be giving my key to the realm to with the wish ring and all that, I'd be giving it to Leshy and say, "Hey, give this to someone you believe to be worthy."
All right.
If I don't return, give this to someone you believe to be worthy.
All right then. Okay.
Grim, are you coming or not?
Wait, I already said I'm coming. I already said it.
All right, perfect.
I love you both as I tell Azalea and Leshy as I walk through.
Let's fucking go! Everyone just starts fucking battle drums.
Plan to be back in less than a minute.
Oh,
I plan to be back in less
that goes
than a
hard.
minute.
That goes hard.
Holy fucking Christ. Alright, obviously, you know, with that being said, we have to leave that on a cliffhanger.
I'm preparing an action as I come through there to cast fucking...
100%. But we will definitely pick up on that next time, because now I have to plan that, you fucks. Alright.
Yeah, take a wah-wah count.
Yeah, you like that? He was like, he clearly didn't plan that. We were just like, no, we're not giving away our fucking oral kill. That's ours. God.
I mean, you're not gonna sit and, like, fight it for it tonight, are you? Like, you want me to...
No, it's
No.
Okay, that's what I was just...
I'm 5-4, let's roll.
You have time to plan it. No. You're good. You got time. You don't want him to off the cuff this, brother. You do not want
I
him
do
to
not.
off the
Yeah,
cuff.
no. I'd rather let him think about it for a week, where he's like, I'm not gonna kill them. Maybe, hopefully.
Let the retardism settle down a little bit.
Because if he off the cuffs a god fight, we're gonna die. We're 100% dead. Yeah. If he has time to plan it, we at least have like a chance to survive. So let him plan this fight. Otherwise, it's gonna.
How can I make this extremely hard, but there's a possibly winning chance?
Yeah.
If you try to make him off the cuff in 10 minutes, how are they going to
we're fucked. Yeah, I
die?
got that.
That's the actual answer.
Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I did not expect you guys just jumping in after her. But you know what? Saturday night would be like, fuck it, you want it so bad, go fucking get it, young king.
That's what Abazor would do in my mind. Like, he would be like, he already has said repeatedly, like, I want Auril's essence. In my opinion, she is a worthless god. She doesn't deserve divinity, and I will do better with that essence than she will. That is exactly what Abazor's mindset is. Why would I want someone else to take it?
Yep. And Storm, what did Orphalin tell Auril in our fucking conversation about following young Draconis to the fucking ends of the fucking world?
100%. I understand. Like, it really, you know, coincides with the ideology, but it's like, oh, damn, okay, all right, fuck.
well, also something to notice as well. Was it all the Wanderers that came with us or no?
What's that?
Huh?
No,
Was it all,
they're letting
us
us take the kill. It's us.
Okay.
It's us. Xarziths, I think was his name. Forgive me if I fucked that up.
No, Xarziths.
The Mercury
Xarzith.
Dragonborn.
Yeah, Zarzar Binks. Zarzar Binks.
Is that what it is? Xarzith?
Xarzith, yes, sir.
Xarzith. And then the matron's dead now, so it's Lucy, Xarzith, and then us three.
Mm-hmm.
5-on-1? Well, actually, it's 5-on-4. Yeah.
Fuck it, we ball.
Oh, because the wolves, the frost giant, and her. Yeah.
Correct.
But as Kriv is walking through the portal, he's going to say to Saturnalia, at least one of us with our name will kill this bitch as we walk through. She has an ancestor of mine.
Like, he gave us the long rest too. So, like, you got your action surge back. I've got all my spell slots. Like, that's the best chance we got at this point.
Yeah. I'm going to mind rape that giant when we get into this fight. I want that to be known.
Mind rape him. That's hilarious.
I'll try to go after the wolves at the very least.
Do I speak giant? No. I'm gonna be straight talking shit in Celestial. You're not gonna hear Orphalin speak another word in common when we get into this realm. It's gonna be all Celestial. I want Auril to hear me calling her a cunt in her fucking home field language.
I don't even speak Celestial, so I'd have no idea what he was saying. I'd just be like, I'm assuming that's mean.
You're gonna teach him the word for cunt in Celestial, right?
Yes. Orphalin got his radiance and immediately was like, all right, I fucking told you one day. Come on!
I am the demigod. Come at me, pussy.
Also, for Orphalin, like, just for his own selfishness, what a great way to immediately prove worthiness of getting his fucking, like, a partial piece of his divinity
like,
back.
literally proving his worth of godhood. Like, okay, go fuck yourself, cruelty of winter. I'm about to show you. Look, Drea, suck on these balls.
Yeah, what does Abazor think of Orphan's new appearance?
Abazor's happy that he's hopefully forgiven himself at least. Like, because I would assume, like, if he's reached his divinity, he's at least forgiven himself somewhat. Because after what Abazor's heard, like, hey, no offense, this guy's been controlled for a vast majority of his life. Not a vast majority, but a vast majority that Abazor understands of his life. He deserves some peace, and hopefully he's been able to give himself forgiveness for that time. And if he was able to give himself some forgiveness, then as long as the Moon Mother also gave him that forgiveness, Abazor is completely accepting of that judgment.
We're gonna say there's like 30 seconds for you to just have a quick conversation. Is there anything Orphan wants to say in tow and in turn?
You look beautiful with those majestic wings. I'm happy they suit you. Keep them going. Keep going on, brother. Keep looking in the radiance.
I will tell you the same thing that I told Auril. I'm going to crack this world of its evil underneath my feet, and the very world and the earth itself shall break before I do. Your children's children shall be watched over by me. Your children's children after them shall be watched after me. I will live for all of eternity to carry the House Draconis name under my wings.
And
Let
who
it be so in my name.
Given this Draconis' life.
And we fucking ball. Fucking go.
So devoted. My God.
Hey, if he's willing to, hey, brother. Exactly Abazor's bond, baby. Those who fight beside me are worth dying for. Let's fucking get it.
Lucy, as he's jumping alongside you all, says, I hope it remains this black and white forever. I hope there's nothing ever that divides us.
There will always be a grayscale, Lucy. Accept those grayscales and learn how to weigh them among each other. That is the greatness of the scales. That is the greatness of understanding.
But what if we figure out...
Let's kill the winter bitch! Let's go!
But what if we figure out that in the end of this, we are not the heroes, but we are the villains?
Let us be a villain
As
for the righteous
they say,
cause.
sometimes you live long enough to become the villains, and I'm going to always be the villain in someone's story. But I'm going to gain the rights of the innocent. If I can't protect the innocent, then there's no right for me being here.
Beautiful.
Lucy, I plan on living forever. So I will always be a criminal in somebody's mind.
Holy fuck.
That was great. That was
Jesus
funny
Christ.
as hell. That was so funny.
Holy shit. Alright, I guess we'll leave it there, boys.
That was sick, guys. God damn, that was great. I'm pumped. I don't even care if I die. I do actually care if I die, but damn, that's great. I don't give a shit. I do give a shit, but god damn it, that was good.
Oh.
Also, so funny for her to be like, "You failed my trial." Oh, and us to be like, "Oh, we failed. Oh, we fucking failed. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch."
Well, I accept that I failed her trial. I don't give a shit.
Fair. Fuck the cold bitch.
But congratulations, it's a memory trial. Kiss my ass. Just like Abazor, I'm 16 shots deep, bitch. Come fight me.
Quit throwing around words, you rotten bitch. Real men use their fists.
Can Krim and I both be in bear form as we walk through the portal?
Yeah, your hybrid form?
Yeah.
That's fine.
I got you. Definitely gonna be thankful for that cold resistance.
As a note, we just long rested, so we should be able to do one more training. We did that
The bear form gives us cold resistance?
No, I got cold resistance from being unshackled.
Oh.
You hear me? We did one more long rest technically right before this. He gave it to us, so we should get to do one training to see if I can get my acrobatics finished for whatever this one was for, charge dash or whatever.
No more Bardics though. You got to do it solo on this because I need all of them.
That's fine. I don't care. Yeah, I'd rather have the Bardics for the fight. Don't burn them here.
What? Oh, what fucking resistance should I take? Because I get one extra resistance before we go into this.
Ice. 100% frost.
I already got cold.
If you already have frost, then I would do necrotic.
I already have necrotic. I have necrotic, radiant, non-magical damage, and cold.
You have radiant, necrotic, and frost is what you said, and the non-magical melee.
Yeah, no, he said non-magical damage. Did you
That's
mean non-magical melee?
Piercing, bludgeoning.
I meant non-magical
consider
melee.
all melee. I consider all melee to be all types, even if it is ranged. Again, piercing can technically be ranged, still technically too. But
so what am I taking then with it?
With her, I would do. I don't think it matters, to be honest with you, bud. I'm pretty sure she's going to do Radiant, Frost, or she might do Force. Like the Force of Divinity or something like that. So I would say maybe Force, but I don't know. I could be smoking crack.
Nah, fuck it. We'll take Force.
I have no idea. Like, that's complete guess. Psychic, she could be doing psychic damage, because, like, the idea of dying to the coldness, like if she tortures you to death, she's a pretty psychotic bitch too. I don't have an idea. I don't have a good idea.
I'm gonna take Force because of the fact that we're gonna be fighting fucking the constructs down the road, and I feel like they're gonna have more Force damage than they are psychic. So I'm gonna take Force.
To be fair, remember the druidic like groves, they idolize her as one of the gods of fury. Like, she's a necessary force. You know, she's a neutral evil force that just balances the scales, as they say.
Well, fucking they unbalanced now.
It's a hella unbalanced now.
What do you mean? We have two options to take over her spark.
I use all my remaining inspirations, by the way, again.
We have Xarziths, and we have the Krabazor.
Yeah, I think there's also this kind of look with Xarzith, as he is looking at you, Abazor, like, we're now two bastions of winter. Are we following the same path?
As I said to her, young one, I'm sorry, but
he's the same age as you, by the way.
He is, but he's been locked away for 10 years.
100%.
He is ignorant. He is ignorant. He doesn't understand. Okay. He hasn't seen this. Ignorance isn't a bad thing. Ignorance can be great. That means that he has little experience and he doesn't understand the way of the world currently, though. Sorry, but I need her power. Sorry, young one. I will gladly give you that power later if you need it, but currently you do not have the knowledge set, nor do you have the experience to wield it properly.
You know she poured all of her experience into him, so he's like a level 26 druid, right?
I'm trying to be kind in the way I'm saying it.
Oh, I know.
He as experienced in terms of combat as he can be. That's great. But he's not experienced in the way of the world. He still believes Oryx could be right. Whereas all the information, the logic, and the evidence that we currently have is that he has turned. Or there could be someone under him. Abazor has admitted that. We could be wrong. It could not be the true Oryx. But I'd prefer to believe it is the current Oryx. In my mind, it is the current Oryx. If it's not, then that's better for us, because at least it's someone weaker, and we might be able to from the true Oryx from that fate. But if it's not, and it is the true Oryx, I'd rather go into battle believing it is the stronger foe than the weaker foe.
That boy better mind his place. I meant what I fucking told him at the mouth of that fucking cave.
No, I like the Mercury Dragonborn. I want him to live, and if he can accept my words, I'd even give him that spark of divinity. But if he has anything that differs from my ideology that I just gave you, as far as I'm concerned, that winter spark belongs to me.
I think he's going to seriously try to consider everything that you've presented him, and he's just going to be as honest as possible, and he's going to say, in the end, I don't know who will be right, but I want to give everybody the opportunity to prove me wrong.
I agree with that. Neutrality is a great stance. But neutrality can only last so long. Eventually, the scale can't always be gray. We must have to decide the black or white. Which side is true? Which side is justice? Which side is mercy? And which side is righteousness? You can't always sit in the middle, because if that's the case, no answers will ever be given, and everyone will always be waiting for what is needed.
I don't want to sit and weigh a neutral scale. I don't want to let the world fade to a black and white balance. I feel like everybody is a little bit more complex than we give them the credit for. I feel like there are things in this world that we have not seen and we have failed to understand. I believe you have more questions on your journey than you have failed to answer. And I, awaking from my slumber, only know very seldom truths. But it is because of this lack of information that I want to drive myself to the ends of the world to find the answers to what I seek. Whether that be a reality that I cannot balance, or whether that be a reality that, damn the balance. If the gods of death, if whoever you have it want to leave a hole in this world, if they want to leave this world balanceless, then I say to hell with it. We don't need to balance it. We can do this on our own. But we can be the judge.
But are you willing to make those choices when those choices are needed? Or are you always going to leave the scales wondering?
But didn't you just tell Auril that you would not let Winter claim innocent lives? You would refuse to let the balance be tipped. So now I offer.
That has nothing to do with the balance. I'm choosing which way the balance lies. The scales, I'm choosing which way they fall. I do not care. They will never sit even. They will always sit on the side of the innocent. If the innocent deserve justice, they deserve righteousness, I will be that hammer. I will be that given.
And what if Oryx is innocent?
Then I will be his hammer. I will be his innocent. I will protect him the same as I would any other innocent. He deserves righteousness the same as any other. If someone else were to protrude in his skin the same as they did for Verk and the same as they did for Verk's brother. I'm sorry, Abazor would say his real name, but I've forgotten his name already. Actually, that was the queen. The queen was the Nakba. Whatever. The queen's name. I forgot what I was going to say. God damn, I'm too drunk. Fuck me. I would always be in the side of the innocent, the righteous, and the glory. I will always protect those who need protected. If Oryx would have had my backs, I will gladly have his.
What do you think my Inca thinks?
Which one's my Inca?
The recent connection that you heard over the Kraken priests.
Inca. I have no idea what my Inca thinks. I think that he seems to be a good soul in control of a Kraken that is willing to look at lawfulness. That being said, him not having any look or purview over my thoughts either makes me think he has too much faith in me, or he doesn't care. Either way, it must be tempered. Because your thoughts must be your own. You can't always have too much faith in one person, because if that one person were to fail you, the whole chain fails. We must work together. If we don't work together, we all fail.
Does that mean that if we have to balance the scales ourselves, will we become of separate paths? Will we stand on opposite sides?
We might.
If you have to walk in the light so that I have to walk in the dark, I will accept that fate. And vice versa.
Young one, I have a feeling that only Abazor will be walking in the dark in these wages of war. And Abazor will accept all the dirtiness that must come to his soul to protect the innocent.
Seems like we're all walking the middle line together then, as he looks around at everybody.
Gonna put a hand on his shoulder and just look over and just very, very kindly, young man, please do not give me that day of which I must weep. and I'm gonna walk in. I don't know if you remember what I fucking said to him at the mouth of the cave, but he asked me if I would cut him if I meant what I said, and I said I would cut him down in an instant, and I would weep that day. And I ask you to not give me that day of weeping.
I don't think there would be a day that you have to worry about that weeping. I simply believe that if there's a day that we must walk both different paths to maintain the balance in our individual domains and our desires to achieve the same goals, maybe that's why there are two sides of a coin. Maybe there was something to way Oryx and Lorcor operated. When I think back on it, there was always this underbelly to the lakes. There was this unchallenged underside that Oryx was always the master of. And without Lorcor and Oryx to guide them both, then there would not be a Dragon's Gate at all, in my opinion. It's because of Lorcor and his counsel that I was accepted and that I was taught some form of control over my form of being. But I almost wonder if I am the mirror of Abazor, where he fixes, I am meant to destroy. And maybe that is this world's balance.
Why don't you make the right
I don't
decision?
believe that you're correct in that. Abazor has destroyed more than enough.
On this day, child, why don't you make the right choice? Let Abazor claim what is rightfully his. Let us find a dune, and let them find a balance, and we will see where you land in between.
To be honest, I don't know if I even care about a title or a throne. That is not what matters to me. Running free across the forest and not bringing harm to those in the tundra would be my greatest wish.
And even more so, you should
We
allow...
are in alliance here.
Yeah, even more so, you should allow young Draconis to claim the essence of this would-be god, then.
If you want to protect the tundra, I will allow that.
You
I
would
need
give
the
the domain
power.
to me?
I'd let you control this tundra for now. Let me have the domain until I can defeat Gate, and then I'll gladly give it to you. Let me bring balance to those inside of Avenc. Let me destroy this ice wall. Once this ice wall falls, I will gladly give you this domain.
You're going to make a vow to bring down the ice wall.
Yes.
All right. He will accept that.
Well,
And
I will give him a vow to say I'll take down the ice wall and then give him the domain.
I will.
As long as bringing down the ice wall doesn't harm innocents. If the bringing down the ice wall harms innocents, sorry guys, I gotta break my vow.
Then we will bring down the ice wall together.
And I will give you that domain after it falls. And then we'll high five as we
Boom.
walk through the gate.
All right, time to take that Auril. Let's get you that fucking power. Got it. All right. We'll pick up next week then. All right.
But what's that one dude with a weird fucking...
That was sick, man.
That was sick. What was that one, the one dude from the weird-ass fucking accent? He's in the Kangaroo Jack. Fucking, a mouse tries to climb out of a bucket of cream. What is that fucking from?
I know which guy you're talking about. It. He's with Adam Sandler. Christopher Walken.
Yeah, that whole time you were talking as him to Abazor in my head, I was just hearing, you're talking to my boy all wrong.
Okay.
If you say Christopher Walken in D&D, it reminds me of the Big Bang episode where Howard's like pretending the tree is Christopher Walken or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, what a good session. Holy shit.
That was great.
Yeah, what do you guys think about Xarzith?
What do I think? I'm so happy that you're the DM and you have to create this. Go fuck yourself.
What do you mean?
Randomly out of nowhere, did you actually expect us to try to just overtake their gates to go take their kill?
I mean, I figured anything's a possibility with you guys. I mean, I technically do have like a stat block, but to actually have like everything up on the board, like I just haven't gotten it. Like I want to do that right if we're gonna do that now, and then it's the matter of the location.
Ready? Don't let him lie. He's a lying cunt right now.
Here's the thing. I don't have certain things ready in... I have everything ready in the southern throat of the world because I have that prepared. That's basically like 2 zones, and you guys are done. So I had that written way ahead of time. And it was always a possibility because I thought you guys might go from Elvasia down south because you were just fucking assholes. I thought you were going to be like, we're just going to sail down here, fuck you, store. Like, I thought you guys were going to do that. So I have that prepared, and I even have newspaper events about that. And that's why I've redirected your...
I still want to go to the orc place because we have to steal something from the bottom right. I forgot now. Calabrash. Calabrash has a piece there, right?
And
Yes.
Star charts there.
But you guys are leaving from here to here. Like, this is where you guys are going.
Wherever you're going, bud, we don't see it. We just see the board.
Let's see.
At least I don't see it. If they see it, I'm sorry, I'm retarded.
And I don't see it. Orflin is putting a target on that little fucker's back. He does not fucking with him at all.
That image is still in the way.
Yeah.
I don't mind the Dragonborn. Everything he said there doesn't bother me. I don't care about giving him I'll give him the domain. I don't give a shit. But like, to me, he's ignorant. Everything he said right now is like, oh, I just want to frolic, be free, and protect these people. And it's like, okay, that's fine, but that means you've been just trapped for 10 years, and your ideologies are that of a 6-year-old or an 8-year-old. He's the same age as me, so his
100% he's naive.
His ideals are naive and to an 8-year-old, right? A trapped 8-year-old.
Yeah, Orflin's looking at him like we're going 120.
He reminds me of Xeno.
He's a speed bump, to be honest.
Of Zeno from Dragon Ball Super, right?
So you guys are taking...
You don't need that power right now. You need to become more refined with how the world is actually working before I'll be like, yeah, you should have this.
You guys are taking the teleportation circle in this small town over to this small town. So there was like these little 2 port towns that did trade with each other. This is where you'll notice the marches. So obviously Starhaven basically sent boats here and started marching, and you're going to assume that they use the teleportation circle to go up there. So you're expecting that there's an orcish army on the other side of this portal, basically. Exactly. Like, you are going to literally land in the crowd. However, you're being summoned to a demiplane and then back to another demiplane because technically they're using 2 instances of gate. One to go off of the plane into a demiplane, and then, like, they were kind of going into the ethereal. I can't remember if it was, I think it's gate because it could transform them over there, but it puts them into the ethereal, and then they were going to pop out of the ethereal. So that's where you guys will be popping out at, is over at Ice Cliff. Right here. Like, ish.
Is that where are we?
Well, if I get us killed, boys, you can blame me. I apologize.
It's fine. Fuck it, we ball. Real quick, so you're saying it's a double portal. Are we gonna fight her and then get launched back up north, or is that where we are landing and staying at Ice Cliff?
You're landing and staying at Ice Cliff after the world fight.
We're gonna use the teleport fucking helmet if we live.
Yeah, 100%.
We shouldn't be there.
Because she's taking you to the capital of the Frost Giants right now. That's where she was taking the Wanderers. So she could demonstrate her strength in front of all of her followers. She was like, oh, by the way, boys, I'm here. Here's my female titties. Fucking worship me. Watch me beat these fuckers to a crisp. And then they were going to have a good fight. For her followers.
Question, then, if we beat the fucking brakes off of this bitch in front of her followers, what the fuck are they going to do? Are they going to look at Krabazor and be like, oh... Or like, what's...
You know, I've just got to figure that out. That's all I'm saying. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. Alright, I'm going to be honest with you. Did not expect you guys going to Ice Cliff this soon. This is uncharted territory. You're technically breaking a law by going here. Alright? The Wanderers are just being nice because they're like, you know, we'll let your absorb walking.
For level 5, I get that. Technically, we didn't break a law. She forced us to come here, okay? I was glad to fight her in the Mage's Continent. She ran, okay? That's not my fault that she ran away from me. That's exactly how Abazor's looking at it. She decided to run from me.
You know,
she didn't want to fight me where I wanted to fight her. She decided to run, and I had to pursue.
100%.
Her spine is built of fragile ice and snow, and she can't fucking hold up to it, and that's fine. We recognize that.
Oh my God.
Then. Did you like that little reference to your world, Tony?
What now?
Did you like that little reference to your world?
Running away from, the got pushed out of this world into this one. Yeah.
I figured that's a nice little nod to Air Store.
That was hilarious, yeah. When I heard that, I was like, that's great. When you said that was funny.
Yeah, because 100%, she wasn't even written until I was like, oh, yeah, let's just fucking throw her in. Let's give an homage to it. Because I just liked her part of the Druidic Pantheon. I feel like she's a lot more... I feel like you guys are like, really fuck her.
You have a different interpretation of her than I do, which is great.
Just slightly different. Yeah.
All right, I'm not shitting on that, right? Like, I'm just saying, hey, we have...
I think she's wicked and cruel, but she definitely sees herself as an equalizer, right? Like, she sees herself...
Yeah, she's fickle. Where you get that from. I can see where you get that from.
She's fickle, and I think that personality changes on a dime. Like, people have said that she has multiple personality disorder, but overall, there is this person behind that icy persona that is like, in some way, me doing this is just new, like, balancing things out.
She is righteous, right? She believes she's righteous.
Somebody has to snuff out the flames. Why not let it be me?
Truly, she zealotly believes she is righteous in the way she is doing it. Yes. I can see where you get that opinion. I don't personally have that opinion of her, but I can see where you get it, and I love the way you've written it.
If we win this fight, I know how I am writing in Auril's dead on arrival for Avenc. So,
that's hilarious.
Make it flashy, because if it's real good and we live, there's gonna be signs of how she got fucking cooked.
In Avenc, that's hilarious.
But by the way, we might now be able to use those wombo combos.
Oh yeah, we might be able to do our tag teams finally.
Yeah,
we're gonna use our bonus action grab. Let's attack them 9 times. I think it is. It's not 9 times, is it? It's quite a few.
It's a fucking lot.
I think it's 1 each, and then if we both hit, then we go again, and then if we both hit, we go again. I think it's 6 total.
Yeah, but then you guys are going to appear... Yeah, so you're going to have to use that last charge of the Helmet Teleportation to get out of there. Most likely. Yeah. Unless you want to try to fuck around and find out across those aisles.
Does it not recharge?
No.
Not in my world. I said no. That's too broken.
Charms, too. Don't forget we
you got
the 6 paths.
The totems, you mean?
Yeah, I can't remember what they're fucking called. The totems of the 6 paths.
Teleportation totems.
Speaking of...
I still have 9 lives, technically. Or 7 lives of my 9 lives.
It's true, he does, yeah.
Speaking of that, do we also get the Frozen Tear one as well?
Not until you were supposed to face her trial to get it. Since you were not getting that totem. But now if you beat her, yeah, you'll get it. That'll bring you back to Silverthorn.
Okay, so basically as long as we beat her, get it, and then we can get the fuck out, and that'll put us back up north.
Yeah, because that was the totem that she was going to give you. Yeah, and you're assuming that when you take that portal, that teleportation circle, you're going to immediately run into an army of orcs.
Perfect.
Well, I'm a long rest for fighting her. Like, we're going to teleport, but we'll teleport back to the fucking place with all the squid people.
We'll level up.
Well, yeah. Do you consider level ups to be long rests, Storm?
Yeah, but you don't have time to train. That's the only distinction.
I'm okay with not training. I'm asking, do I get my spell slots back? Yeah. Am I full health?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't care if I go find the orcs.
Oh my god! So we're gonna fight Auril, hopefully win, level up, get a new level, and land in the midst of this army, and just go, "What up, bitches?"
And throwing Auril's corpse onto their fucking army.
I'm literally gonna come in there and I'm gonna go, "You've stolen a piece of my son, and he'd like it back. It's time to give it."
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Orphan also would not fuck with orcs. We haven't really gotten a chance to like.
Do you not like orcs either because they kind of fucked your watching of Abazor is forgiving orcs more because they were like the way they were forced to do it. But if they willingly attack Abazor, he is going to get a little bit of enjoyment out of it.
I just find it so interesting, this recent, like, dedication to cause for Abazor. Like, Orphan is so, fixated on leading this charge behind Abazor. It just is so interesting to me.
It's not a new thing.
I mean, it just feels like there's this newfound determination. Like, it feels like you have cemented your faith in that much more. I feel like Orphan was, like, almost shaky in himself, but I feel like now he's kind of, like, He's really
Orphan was willing to do the dark that Avazor wasn't, and now it feels like more like Orphan's like, hey, if Avazor doesn't want to do it this way, that's fine. Let's try to do this in a way we can do it together.
Yeah. Well, also, I can tell you what it is. His fucking, like, shit's bad for Orphan right now, but also he just got... He didn't abandon Avazor.
Right.
He just
got peace in what happened to him.
Yeah. 100%. And so that just fucking... You want to talk about, like, reviving somebody. You just revived him spiritually.
I agree. That's 100%. That was beautiful.
And on top of that, to have the shackles that have fucking clipped his wings and kept him to the ground broken, and now he gets to go kill the fucking evil bitch who was dumb enough to do it on top of it. Dude, if he could fly, he is fucking licking the top of the
Wait a second now. Avazor just learned something. She's the one who caused this?
Yeah, she took off the shackle. And I told her straight up when she did it, I'm going to use this power to kill you.
She took off the shackle. Did she tell you who put it there?
Yeah.
I need more. This is Avazor, you cocksucker.
Supposedly, the Moon Mother participated in shackling Orphan and wiped his memory during the Selune trial. I wasn't going to fill Avazor in on that.
I don't believe you.
Ask me to roll deception.
Oh, is it a deception roll?
Ask me to roll deception.
Is it roll deception?
I can't.
They're lying to you again, god damn it. Moon Mother would never do that.
That's what I said. Orphan is not sure, because Auril's an evil bitch, so he's not cemented in that being the fact, but the simple fact of the matter is, she did break his shackles. So
did you insight check and failed? God damn it.
Didn't get the chance to. I wasn't given the opportunity to.
She had no reason to lie. I will say that.
She had no reason to tell the truth either.
Also true.
But no, awesome. Thanks for telling me that.
Orphan asked her, like, what the fuck do you want? Like, what interest do you fucking have in what I do or don't do?
Actually, if anything, she has more of a reason to lie because there's more people coming after her. Would she rather have all of the Wanderers and the Dragon Gods coming after her, or just the Wanderers?
She already sent you guys an invite to attack her. She already knew you guys were after her. Why would she lie?
This is true.
But that's just us, right?
Right.
Or just them. She doesn't want all 8 of us. Like, no offense. Like, even if we die now, the Wanderers easily take her. Because you're going to tell me that we don't do enough damage so the Wanderers just come in and one-shot her afterwards? Like, no.
Be like, you're
she is fucked here, okay? Like, she should know this is a losing battle, period. It's who do you want to lose to at this point? For her.
This Avazor makes a really good point.
It's who do you want to fucking lose to right now?
Well, that's it killing us.
That's my opinion.
Because she could kill us and take our sparks of divinity, which will just amp her up.
Oh, you're right, and that's fair. If she takes, well, mine and your sparks of divinity, maybe that makes her powerful enough to fight against them. But
mine, yours.
If we survive for 10 rounds or whatever, and then the Wanderers are like, "Hey, what's up? Why are you guys taking so long?" or whatever, she's dead. Like, congratulations, glad you lasted fucking a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I will say, like, I asked her when she was having the conversation, I was like, what do you want? Like, you've broken my shackles, what is it you want? She was nothing. And I told her in that conversation, I said, this whole thing about what am I going to use the power for, and I told her, I'm going to use this power to one day come after you and likely kill you. And she went basically fair enough, and then showed me the memory of Selune doing that and wiping my memory during the trial and weeping from shame.
Weeping from shame.
And saying that...
I could see that, but why did she have to do it then? That almost makes me wonder why someone forced it.
In the memory, Salune said to Storm, please correct me on the quote if I say it wrong. She said to me, come and, or just fuck, can you read it, Storm, if you have it written down, please?
Yes, hold on.
Thank you. I'm
Do you want me to read the exact memory that she unveiled?
Yes.
You want the whole thing or just that one part? I don't want to steal your background.
No. I want that memory. The memory I'm talking about.
I see something deeper within you. This forced tragedy that locks away your powers. Not because you do not have them, but because you do not know yourself. Even the gods hide you from yourself. With a flash, the Selunite trial appears. The conversation appears, but there is something wrong. Something left out. When Orphlin responds, Salune cries before waving her hand across Orphlin, altering his memory. I made a promise. I know you would do it all over again, exactly the same. When this is all over, my child, return to me in my bastion of moonlight. I shall save you from your lifetime of grief and strife. I'll keep this promise for now, no matter how much it hurts you and I. And then she said, I shall unshackle you. Seems the gods have some reason to contain you. I will be the equalizer.
Well, almost like, the other gods are forcing her to change her memory more than she changed her memory willingly. Whoever the other god... Oh, the Seven Towers. You've got Shar, you've got all the other gods. I wonder if Shar, tricks them or, goes to, say, hey, you need to control this man for some reason.
Maybe she was the one who was outnumbered. Maybe it was a number of gods from the
to
Seven
keep
Towers.
the peace, she had to change her memory.
Yeah. Maybe. I wouldn't hold it against her if it's in that realm of
Well, you know that Shar is no longer in this world. I'll tell you that.
Well, now, but she was one of the towers though at the time.
Correct.
But no, I wouldn't. I'm not even. Orphan's not even angry at Salune. He wants an answer, but he also understands that if she did it for the purpose of the greater, if she did it for the purpose of the greater good, the loss of his life, quote unquote, for the saving of the many, worth it.
Yeah, I gotta know the why before I condemn my goddess.
Wasn't gonna share that with you. I was gonna. You fucking goddamn hound dog. You were on that immediately. I was gonna hold that for a little bit, and you were like, "Hey, what the fuck's up with that, bud?"
Hey, what about that thing? Hey, what about this there?
The insight score is relatively high.
Yeah. And Orphlin from that got his
16 shots deep or not, I have pretty good insight.
Yeah. Orphlin from that got a +2 to any stat of his choosing. He got resilient, tough, all of his configurations, cold resistance, and a resistance of my choosing.
You can kiss my entire ass, bud. You can kiss my entire ass.
And you guys are so fucking lucky.
You can kiss my fucking asshole. I had to take all that shit. Where's mine, you cocksucker?
Well, beat Auril and you'll find out.
Yeah.
Because the only I resist to is...
I hate you.
The only thing I have resistance to right now is fire, and then immunity to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, which is at least recently
you
kind of
had that
useless.
fucking cloak, you cunt. Also, Crib, I swear to God, we ever fucking go into another place that has an environmental damage and I find out you have a fucking resistance that's put on your backup character, I'm gonna beat the fucking brakes off of Crib. Just beat the fucking brakes off of him the next time if it happens again, I swear to God. Every fucking wisdom and intelligence-based spell, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you with it, and then I'm gonna heal you, and then I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you again. I swear to fucking God.
That's so funny.
Hilarious.
Oh, fucking 6 sessions in this fucking icy hell, and you go, oh no, it's on Zephyr, it's on the fucking bird. I will beat the fuck out of you and then pluck him.
I just think it's funny. We went through 2 sessions where you went through the marketplace both times and said, "Is there?" You said it like 4 times, twice on each session. Is there anything for sale here with frost resistance? Crib the whole time. Zephyr's got this fucking cloak with frost resistance. And he's like, yeah, do they got anything with frost resistance?
At that point, you know he's doing it on purpose. He's straight doing it on purpose.
They're like, he didn't even offer it up. Like, oh, I've got 2 characters that don't really need this extra item, but fuck
Because at
him.
least one was a long rest. We didn't really fucking get a fucking long rest.
We got 3, you lying cunt.
We literally just talked about how we just did 3 long rests worth of fucking training, and then a 4th long rest worth of training.
Fuck.
Okay, Storm, what do I have to give you to give me a intercontinental sniper that can only target Kriv? To give it to Adam, please.
Just a plink fucking in the forehead every single time.
Yeah, not even like just like a D4.
No. You fuck.
More damage, will you give it to me?
No.
Why not? He deserves it.
Go fuck off.
He deserves it.
He does deserve it. I won't lie with you there. But
That is so fucking funny.
Mr. B kind of respects the power play, honestly. I'm gonna literally hold on to this resistant cold cloak. My backup character is gonna have it. Go fuck yourself.
Beat the fucking shit out of you.
How much cold damage did you take? It's like 100
dude.
at least.
Well,
More than that.
like tomorrow, like you guys are gonna be seeing a lot more